Yo, what's up and good morning. Time for day 2 of that Jim Fabionar tournament. 9-ball, 1,500 added here at Hard Times in Sacramento. Let's get the tunes rolling. Infinity. Oh, yeah. Boom. First off, we got Jeremy Long and Angelo Inness. Jeremy Long, the guy that beat Shane Van Boning in the Chuck Marcolis Memorial a couple weeks ago. I think he beat him like 10-3. Played great pool, dominated a world champion, and now he's trying to dominate the locals. I'd say two of the biggest names in this tournament are at the table for this match, along with guys like Oliver Ruger, Skip Nikakis. All these guys that I'm naming could snap this thing off. But I am going to go turn on the in-room monitor, and I'll be right back. What's up, Born? What's up? Rack's Place. Aloha. Here comes Jeremy. I'm going to go turn on the monitor. Ooh, it's much cooler out in the room today. That's nice. What's up, Adam Stickles? Good match, starting things off, man. Good match. So this is Angelo, real fast player, really hard breaker, breaks the balls 30 miles an hour plus. No, I'm not in. I forfeited yesterday. I was too tired. Definitely too tired. Sorry if that glitched a little bit for you guys when the monitor gets plugged in. It overloads the graphics card for a second. 1 second. Tell me. Come on. There we go. There we go. We're good. So yeah, other names left in the tournament so far. We've got on the winner's side, we have, so we're down to 16. I may as well go through the whole list. If you want to see the bracket link, it's in the video description. It's on Digital Pool. Winner's side, we got Avinash Pandy versus Chong Vang next door on table 3. Jerry Johnson and Skip Nikakis on table 5, the other side of the table. What else we got? Adrian Prasad and Paul Bromwell, still winner's side. And then this is your last winner's side match. On the one-loss side, we have Daniel Corello, like a 550 Fargo player, playing Francis Rita. What is going on with the music today? It's just terrible. Right out the gate. Chris McDonald, Zaldi Rosaluna. That's a really even match on table 6. Brian Borgia, Jason Melm. Interesting match there. And then Oliver Ruger's playing Tom Smith. Oliver Ruger, definitely the strongest player by far left on the one-loss side. So I'd imagine he's going to be making a march through that bracket pretty unchallenged. Uncontested, mildly uncontested. Angelo's ready, baby. He's got his headphones in. He's in focus mode. He knows this is one of the toughest matches of the tournament right here in Jeremy Long. By the way, Jeremy Long's cue made by Phil Prentice of Pip Cues. I'll have to show you guys that. Maybe zoom in on it when he puts it on the table at some point. See if he does it right now. He does. This is a custom cue made by Phil Prentice, local player here. Cue maker. Check out that leather wrap. Looks real nice. And that is something that he asked to put on the back of his cue. It's like a sport grip. Almost like a tennis wrap. Tennis racket wrap. The internet sensation Jay Long. That's right. Who's the favorite to get it done today? There are two solid favorites. Jeremy has to be the favorite because he's still on the winner's side. We'll see how he starts out today, if he can put together his regular magic. And then one last side, Oliver Ruger are the two clear far and away favorites for the tournament, but obviously you've got players like Adrian Prasad, Skip Nikakis, Jerry Johnson. I mean, all the guys left can play. Everyone left can play. Jeremy trying to control the speed of the one ball. Lays the speed of the one ball perfect, but the two ball ended up on that side of the table. So we are playing with a template rack. So when Jeremy breaks, he's squatting the rock. He's squatting the rock in the middle of the table, and he's playing the cue ball like this. I mean, sorry, the one ball over into this zone over here, trying to play position on the one ball. What's up, David Howard? Yeah, Jeremy played in the finals of the Chuck Markoulis with all of the national pros, like the best players in the country, showed up to that tournament, and Jeremy made it to the final. I say all of them. Obviously, there were 2 or 3 that were missing. 3, 4, or 5 maybe, but you know what I mean. It was a matchroom tournament, and he played great. So he's pushing out here, rolling up to the spot, it looks like. I wonder what he's doing. I wonder what the plan is here. I got to imagine he's going to get this back. Yeah, Angelo didn't even stand up to look at the table. He's not playing the bank shot here. What's up, Sean Wedlake? What's good? Let me make sure everything's good to go on the YouTube front. Oh, I got to make sure the thumbnail's on there. Hold on. We're not dropping frames, are we? No, we're looking good. Looking good. Let's get this thumbnail in here. Final 16. Save. Man, I had a really good session this morning on Elden Ring. I'm fighting Praetor Rykard right now. I'm a little bit underleveled, but it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Probably have to happen in the next couple days. Too busy now. Angelo making this look easy. What's up, Steve S? You Stevie. You S.E. Steve. Jeremy is my favorite non-pro to watch. I think right now, me too. It's definitely, obviously I'm biased because I'm local, right? But he and Oliver are definitely my 2 favorite players to watch right now outside of pros. Nice speed control there by Angelo. Jeremy's going to give him the old 9-ball nod of the 9-ball. Angelo with a first game lead. I'm going to go grab a quick little beverage, and I'll be back. Angelo with the first two. Now, when I say clear far and away favorites, I don't mean that they're guaranteed to win their matches. I'm just saying, if we play this tournament 150 times, those would be the ones that win it the most often. This is a nice break. Look at the speed of the one ball. This is why Jeremy is so dangerous and punishing with the template rack format. He knows how to do that very, very, very often. Look at the spread of the balls, too. They're all fairly close to the rails in the pockets. Of course, the second you talk them up, they butcher an easy shot. Well, a shot that they almost always make. Never talk them up right in their backstroke. Yeah, it is alternate break as well. Ooh, Angelo getting a funny kiss on the 4-ball, and now he doesn't really have a pocket for the 2-ball. Although, that being said, this is Angelo's game. He will try to cut this ball, and he'll make it at a decent percentage. I'm pretty sure if it's cuttable, he's cutting it to the corner. That is a big part of Angelo's game. He'll just let the cue ball go and just make the ball and try to come up with a shot. You know, hope he comes up with a shot. Oh my gosh, speaking of letting the cue ball go, this is no good. A little bit of energy juice. Just kick the ball in. Never mind. He got perfect on the 6. These guys don't play safe. I mean, they can play some great safes, but Angelo knows his offensive capabilities, generally speaking. What's up, Shadow Nels? What's up, Ike? Now what? Jeremy just taking a quick break while Jerry shoots next door. Angelo looking to the side. This is it. A who's who of all the best players in Sacramento. I heard Skip is going to be moving to Washington soon. Really tough opener for Jeremy here. Overcuts it. Cue ball going up table. Is the 9 going to stay in play for the 7? I don't think so, but does the 7 have a pocket past the 8? Tough to tell. I don't really have a good angle to tell. It looks like it might go. Let's see what Angelo thinks. He thinks it goes. He hasn't even... He's looked at the ball for about 5 seconds and he's shooting. Just put it in the hole. Don't scratch, though. Don't scratch, though. Oh, my gosh, he's corner hooked. No way he got corner hooked right there. That's crazy. And Jeremy doesn't even care. Wow. Just trying to kick slowly up on it. He's going to leave Jeremy blind back cut, and he's real close to the 8-ball. It's tough to control the cue ball towards the 9 here. That's interesting. This ball goes, and you have to shoot it. But you're going to have to play it with like a high inside ball and maybe try to play the 9 in the left-hand side pocket maybe. I don't know, or just try to play speed back to center table. That's probably it. Just get back to center table. He made the ball. And his cue ball's on the spot. Gives himself a chance on the 9. Good shot. Good morning, everybody. Holy crap, it's noon on a Sunday and there's already 200 people watching. Puts it down. There it is. There's Jeremy. Now Jeremy says good morning. Just checking things out across the room. Avinash and Chong moving forward. Chong fluking the one and scratching in the same shot. Oliver Ruger waiting patiently for Tom Smith to give him a chance at the table. Another local legend here, semi-local, out of San Francisco. See, and this is the difference between Angelo and Jeremy in this format. Angelo's just going to whack the balls, like smack them real hard, send the cue ball, and hope he comes up with a shot. Jeremy, and in my opinion, where in the long run Jeremy has the edge in this format, and it's a pretty massive edge, actually, is Jeremy is trying to control the cue ball and the one ball and make sure the balls are spread nicely. Born, everything that goes in Digital Pool will eventually make it into Fargo. So since the tournament bracket is on Digital Pool, it will end up in Fargo. It's a hell of a cut by Angelo, but he's going to scratch. Oh my gosh, that side pocket just did the same thing to him twice. Look, he's hooked again. Good morning, Gabby. I see someone responding to Gabby, but I haven't seen you in the chat yet. Oh my God, he could see the ball. He wasn't hooked. Wow, Angelo just staying alive in this rack. Very nice. Wah, 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 wah. There she is. Angelo's free stroking, dude. Angelo don't even care. Don't not even care. (3-1). Moving at a good pace too this match. That's what I'm talking about, Born. Did you guys see the results for that that tournament out there in Helsinki? Did you guys see who finally snapped one off? I know it wasn't a major, and hopefully he gets a major soon. One of my favorite players on the tour. One of the most entertaining players on the tour. See, things are getting on between Skip and Jerry. Pardon me. Yeah, it is Skip, yeah. Chris McDonald down there playing against Zaldi. And, of course, you got the kid right here. And he's watching the TV always. He's always watching the TV. Focus on the game, kid. Let's zone in. Here we go. Oi! That's right. Nayuki Oi got it. He beat FSR in the final 10 to 8. Or sorry, 11 to 8. I will say though, it's worth mentioning that they were playing on those Predator Apex tables, right? And I think that Nayuki Oi plays better on like a slightly bigger pocket. Because he can run out so much better on a slightly bigger pocket. But I should say softer pocket. The shelf of those pockets is very soft. It accepts a lot of what you might call poorly hit balls. Not saying that Oi hits the balls poorly. That's not what I'm saying. But there's just other guys that on the 4-inch pocket, on a diamond or Racing table, that are going to be able to put down the pressure quite consistently on that tight pocket. Yeah, they were playing on the Predator cloth as well. I don't think it's his first ever. I just think he finally... It's been a long time since he won an event where all the pros showed up. Or I should say a lot of pros showed up. All the pros didn't show up to Helsinki. They will be in Germany, though. Why do you put spin on the ball? Oh, he's running into it. Do you think maybe that spin was unintentional? Cue ball was on a really good line until it spun into the 5. This is thin, but makeable. Oh, he's shooting at lefty, too. Well, things stay interesting here. What's up, Gerard? Welcome, buddy. Did you happen to check out Federer's documentary? No, I did not. Can someone send me the link on that, like on Facebook? So I can remember to watch it. A couple of really nice recovery shots here from Jeremy to win this rack. It was real nice. And I believe Angelo is breaking the next rack. A lot of break and runs coming from these players in this set. That's how big of a difference that template rack makes, man. It's a 10-minute thing on Matchroom Pool's YouTube. Thank you. I will mark that down. The Road to Glory, a Federer Gorse documentary, episode 1. That's really cool. It's posted 5 hours ago, and it only has 1,000 views. What the heck? We could do better than that as a community. Go check it out. So Angelo just absolutely crushes the break. One ball ends up on the complete opposite side of the table from the cue ball. He's going to have to push out here. I don't think you can kick. I don't think you can swerve or do anything productive. Maybe you can see the right edge of the ball, but if you can't get around the 2 ball, you are better off pushing here. And he doesn't get around the 2 ball, so he leaves a look at the 1 here. And even if Jeremy doesn't have a pocket, he does have control. 2 ball ties up at the 4. The 2-4 combo is playable. But just keep in mind, it's going to be tricky business getting from the 2 to the 3, because the 3 does not pass the 7. So if you decide to play that combo, you're going to have to control every aspect of it really well to make sure you can get on that 3 ball. Slams the 1 into the corner pocket. Cue ball rushing at the side pocket. And now he's corner hooked. What in the heck is going on here? Look. In like 3 games, both players have corner hooked themselves with that side pocket. That's wild, dude. Whoop. What are the odds of that happening? What are the odds of that if you like placed a bet in Vegas that both players would corner hook themselves in the same set using the side pocket? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Twice in the same set. In my life. It's a trick table, yeah. Ike, I'll do score updates after this rack. We can look around the beads at the beads around the room. So here we go. This is what I was talking about, getting on the 3-ball. Let's see. Yeah, the odds are infinite, right, Chris? It's like crazy that happened in the same set. I can't tell if he got away with this or not. He's getting down on it immediately like the 3-ball's a hanger in the side pocket. Oh, my gosh. Two side pocket corner hooks in the same pocket in the same match. Very high to 1. Oh my gosh, Jeremy just losing his cue ball a bit here. Early days in this rack. Or sorry, in this set. What's up, Rebel Duke? How are things in Texas? Misses it on the way in, hits it on the way out. 5 doesn't pass the 8 into the top right. Maybe goes in the side pocket. He's looking right now, and he's getting down on it, so it must go. This game's easy. That was easy. That was just sitting there real easy. What's up, JB? East Carolina, tuning in. What's going on, buddy? Kevin Bowie, good to see you. Nice little draw shot from Jeremy. Gets ideal on the 8-ball for a stop shot to get position on the winning shot. Tie things up at 3-3. Just thumps it in the pocket. Real nice. So we are at 3-3. Let's go look around the room to see how the rest of the tables in here are doing. Table next door between Chong and Avinash, 3-2. Not sure who's up in any of these matches, but at least you can see the score. Oliver racking and Tom looking like he's pretty upset with what just happened. So with the score looking at 3-0, it looks like maybe Oliver might be in the lead there. If I were to go out on a limb and make a judgment call there. Table number 1, you got Jason Melm versus Brian Borgia. I'm not surprised that this table has only played 3 games so far. That is the tightest table in the house. And if we look at this side of the room, we've got between Jerry Johnson and Skip Nikakis, 3-2. Again, not sure who has the lead in that set. 3-2 here as well. Look at this. Holy crap. And table 7. I know you guys can't really see it, but I can see it from the booth. That is 3-3 between Paul Bromwell and Adrian Prasad. And this match is just moving blazingly fast. It might be over. 5-4. That means Daniel Carello got 4 games on Francis. That's pretty good stuff. There's no way they already played 10 games over there. That would be wild. That's one lost side action, by the way. Francis and Daniel. That goes to 6. Oh, there's a handicap. There's a handicap, and I think Daniel only had to go to 4 or 5. So that might have been Hill over there. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Daniel only had to go to 4. Francis might have lost. No way. I'll give you guys an update on that one as soon as I get it. But I can see here on the bracket that Daniel, indeed, only had to go to 4. Indeed. 4-6. So, yeah, no idea. Kid might have got him. Jeremy looking in really good shape on this run out. Just got to make sure you don't get something funky with the 4-ball. Yeah, no problems there with the 5 laying on the shot line for the 4. He might have put games up before they start. That's true. That's a possibility. So maybe Daniel only got 2 games. That's possible. Oh no, and Jeremy runs into the 9. Now what's he going to do? Play safe maybe? You can play safe here pretty easy. Bank the 5 towards the 9. Send the cue ball up table. As long as the side pocket doesn't come into play here, you know what I'm saying? Bank the 5 over here and send the cue ball like maybe this way. I'm not sure. So he went the other way, playing the cue ball deep behind the 9 and 8. This is a great shot. That is a great shot. Chris Romanato says he took me out. Daniel's playing good. Tough to get over this ball. Wow, if he gets safe here, this is... At any rate, that's a hell of an effort. Jeremy should be able to do something similar here. Not sure if he's going to send the 5 towards the right rail. Probably got to send the cue ball towards the 9 again, I'm assuming. How many players get paid? Everyone who made it back today made it into the money. It's not a ton for first out. I mean, it's $75. You bought in for 50. But, pay jumps are fairly decent as you get later in the day today. Great shot, again. Jeremy keeping control of this table really well. And that's going to do it for this game. Jeremy Long, undoubtedly, going to take his first lead in this match. There you go. Jeremy Long. 4-3. I can't tell what is going on or what happened over on this side of the room. Daniel looks kind of happy. We may never know. Congrats on the 100th Friday Night Fight, by the way. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, Kevin. Angela loses the 1 ball in the side pocket. 2 ball kisses off the cue ball, but does not lay up over the corner. Ball's spread out real nice. You must lay a damaging safe here, and if you don't, you lose the game. And this is not going to be good enough. I don't think you're going to lose the game immediately, but Jeremy's been pretty tight with his cue ball for the majority of this set. So, Collins, do you know anything about the setup at California Billiards? Not at all. I heard that he'd got the whole digital pool set up. So, Chris Swart. I do intend to go check it out sometime in the next week or two. If I can get away from work. Oh my gosh. Jeremy just says, hold on a second, I'll just cut the ball in. Pulls his own Angelo. Oh, I just got a text from Sal Adabar saying that Daniel and Francis are waiting on a table, so they haven't played yet. I wonder why they haven't played. They got table 8. That's interesting. All right, only because you're his dad, Atish, but I just went over the scores. 4-3, not sure who's up. They were tied just a second ago. Ooh, you overcut it by a mile, but the 4-ball skips away from the pocket, leaving him hooked behind the 8 and 5. Wow. It's so bright at California, or at Cal, it looks like the cloth is brand new. Saves money. Huh. What's up, Lords? Yeah, Jeremy kind of threw his shoulder at that ball. Looked a little weird as he went through the ball. Oh, they got perimeter lights on every table now? Mike Aldaffer, no, I won my first match yesterday, lost the second one, got real tired. I didn't continue to play. Tight Pockets got moved to table 1. He overcuts the 4-ball. Jeremy just falling apart right now. What happened? What was that? What was that? I'll have to go back and watch. Maybe he hit something. Oh. Snap. Yeah, Angelo didn't even see, and look, now Angelo misses the 7-ball. Look at this, guys. Watch what happened. Whoops. Watch what happened here. bump. Daniel Bradley, does anything ever slip by you? Or do you just always know what happened every time? You're like a wizard. Ooh, David Yonan coming in with a controversial opinion. Says he doesn't like the lights at California Billiards. Jeremy Long, 5 games now, due to Angelo Inness missing a very routine 7-ball up in the corner. Oh, I see our resident chat room commentator has arrived. M News Subkiss. Have not seen him in my chat for a while. You can make sure you can see all the hot takes in the chat from M News Subkiss about whether or not a ball was pocketed. What's up? We finally had a good summer to do work on buildings. Oh, well, right on, buddy. Jeremy does nicely control the speed of the 1-ball, but he lost the cue ball a bit. I wonder if he goes for the 2-way shot here on the 1-ball. Yeah, I think he's looking at the 2-way shot. Play position on the 3, and if the 1 doesn't go, you're protected by the 3. So you bank the 1 at the top left corner and play the cue ball, you know, right in this area. It is ridiculous hot in California. Ooh, he makes the 1 and accidentally runs into the 4, but it's going to work out real nicely for him. Real nice shot. And he tried to overcut the 4 again. Runs into the point of the side pocket. We got drama. This match ain't over yet. Oliver Ruger sends Tom Smith packing 6-1. Oliver will play the loser of match 106, which is the loser of the match between Jerry Johnson and Skip Nikakis will be against Oliver Ruger. Actually, I'm going to go talk to our TD. That's the match we're going to watch next, I think. No, I take it back. It depends on what winner's side action we have. But if we get Skip and Oliver, I mean, that match could go real quick. And that could be... Actually, I'm not sure who won between Jerry and Skip. Jerry's walking around the table with a water bottle right now. And he's walking over to Bill Villarreal. Can't tell, but Angela's going to win this game here. I bet you they're going to start that Oliver Ruger match right away. Keep things rolling on the one-loss side. Score over here, 5-3. Not sure who's in the lead between Adrian and Paul. And then over here, we've got Chris McDonald shooting a bank shot on the 9-ball maybe? Or trying to cut the 9 in the side here. Versus Aldi Rosaluna taking a 5-3 lead there. And we are breaking. And he scratches in the top right corner. Decent shot there by Jeremy, but he's going to have to come with another one to get back across the table. Looks like maybe he has quite a bit of angle here, actually. Yeah, no trouble at all. Don't scratch, don't scratch, don't scratch. And that side pocket trying to ruin the day again. Ooh, a nudge on the 7, and now gonna have to let the cue ball run. Maybe swing it around the 8 a little bit. Play the 8 in the left-hand side or top left corner. And the only reason I said left-hand side first was because you had to hit it real hard to get to the top left corner, but here we go. He tries to miss it, and he does miss it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that ball hung up. It looked like it was going to fall. Almost surely. Well, yeah, no, Jeremy's missed quite a few balls in this set already, actually. Adrian on table number 7 running out right now. They're discussing the score right now. Not really sure what's being said, but Adrian right now playing a real nice shot to get straight in on the 9. That was nice. I'll let you know what the score is as soon as he moves the bead. Adrian is on the hill. 7-4. Sorry, 6-4. Wow, Jeremy. Stop it. Stop it. It's a great shot. This shot will probably define who makes it to the hill first. And I got to assume it's Jeremy. Hit it real good. He's a little bit on the wrong side here, though. I can't imagine he's going to go all the way to the short rail and back. Probably just leave himself a cut shot on the 6. Real nice, real nice. Angela's going to concede that game as well. Other side of the room, Jason Melm and Brian Borgia at 4-2, pardon me. Francis versus Daniel Corella finally getting underway, score 1-0. Avinash versus Chong. Someone's on the hill and the other guy's got 5. Avi showing off that sweet, sweet do. Let's go. Huge break from Angelo. 2-ball trying to dress up over the corner, but it doesn't work. Cue ball's going to come short of the 9. Decent speed on the deuce, though. Jeremy taking a lot of time here to decide what to do with this 2. It's not obvious what the best shot is. I wonder if he was sending the cue ball at that 3. Or if he was going all out to make the bank. Hey, Travis Davis, thank you so much, man. That's really cool. One of the lurkers was finally convinced to pop out and hop in the chat. Shout out to Travis Davis. Ooh, and Angela tries to miss the 3-ball, barely lets the ball trickle in. But keep in mind, 5-ball is in the worst spot on the table right now. Just barely off the rail, next to the side pocket. Angelo hit the 4 great. Gives himself a good chance here. Adrian is at the table now and running out on the hill. Paul just missed a 6-ball. Are we going to go hill in this first match of the day? Between these 2 heavy hitters? Got to assume the answer is yes. And Jeremy is breaking. Hill. There's the fist bump. Right when I'm trying to get a nice look at that cue, the camera just can't figure out how to focus. Lame. first shot is a hell of a tester on the one ball, and he is going to try to pocket this ball. The scratch is in play into the top left corner, depending on how hard or high you hit the ball. And look how uncomfortable he is bridging at this weird angle across the rail that makes the cue want to slip to the left. I'm not sure there's an option to play safe. I think you got to go here. And you got to hit it good. And you got to miss the scratch. There was no scratch. You must know the truth about the spoon. There is no spoon. There is no spoon. Oh. Okay. Holy crap. Can you play the back and forth and miss the 6? This is a goofy little shot here. Hill. Gotta get there. Gotta get there. Got there. Hits it just a touch thick, but it slows the cue ball down nicely for him. Angelo can't even sit, can't even watch. Just hoping for a chance. Oh my gosh, and he got a chance. Oh my gosh, and he's on the rail. You just got to play the cue ball to the left side of the table, play the 8 in the right side pocket. Oh, and he's maintained an angle towards the 9. That's brutal. On the rail, straight in. For a straight stroker like Angelo, the rail doesn't even make a difference. Dap it up. What a set between these two guys to start the day, you guys. Wow. Unbelievable. Angelo takes it. Looks like we have hill action here between Chong Vang and Avinash Pandy. We may as well catch this game. Hill, winner side action right here, guys. Let me frame it up nice. Avi with an open run out. Gets ideal on the 4 ball.
Yeah, I would have just stayed home. It's too early.
All right, big shot here. This is the game and match winning shot at this point. Got to play a nice cue ball. Hits it a little thick, so the cue ball's going to come up short. He's got a real good chance, though. I don't think he's going to be running into the 9 ball at all, making this 8 in the top right corner. Should be able to just play the cut. Cue ball comes naturally 2 rails back to a good look at the 9 ball. Ooh, he almost overcuts the ball, but ends up perfect on the 9. Avinash Pandy moves forward on the winner's side over Chong Vang. You can see how this match here is progressing between Francis, Daniel. Someone's up 3-0. I'd imagine it's Francis if it's a 3-0 score. If I had to bet on it. Looks like we might be getting the kid here. Let's take a look and see who Adrian is playing. Oh, we're just going to keep Angelo right here and move right on to Adrian versus Angelo. And in the meantime, maybe you guys can watch Oliver versus Skippers. Adrian Prasad now 691, knocking at the door of the old 700 Fargo. It's a nice shot by Oliver. That's real nice. Oh, I think we might be getting started already. Are we getting started already? We are getting started. Here comes Angelo. That's what I'm talking about, Born. I just saw that comment, buddy. Thank you, man. Didn't have a chance to watch Adrian play next door on 7 very much. I don't know how he's hitting the ball today, but kid plays great, so this should be a good match. Obviously, the Fargo rates tell you it's going to be close. Oh, I was going to say nice shot, but loses the cue ball a little high. 4 ball doesn't pass the 6. What the heck did he just do? Looked away for 2 seconds. What the heck? No way he 2-railed the 4 ball. He played safe. He was playing safe. Watch his cue ball. No, he wasn't playing safe. What was that? No way. right, let's see the kid play. Yeah, it must have been some type of two-way that he was playing, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll have to, if I ever remember to ask him. Adrian is so deadly with an open table. First game goes his way. What the heck? That was so creative, what Adrian just tried to do, but it, it went in the corner pocket. I'll show a replay here in a second, guys. Ooh, just barely rubs off the 6 ball, but still makes the ball, and he's got to look at the side pocket for the 3. Look at this shot. Tried to play the 1 in the side, and it went off the point. Daniel Bradley coming to join us.
How we doing? Was watching from home. Saw you in the booth alone.
Right on.
And I need to practice hitting. I got Vegas in a week and some change.
All right.
I'm going for the APA championship.
What's up, King B Falls? Adrian
I don't know.
just running into all kinds of balls here.
Yeah.
On this
Oh,
run out,
man.
and even if he's got the jump shot here, you got to think he's a favorite to get out.
Yeah.
He's only got to get over a teeny bit of the 7 if he has to jump it at all, which it looks like he has an opening.
That's crazy.
Little bump off the point there to give you some clearance from the rail. Nice.
How's it going, Alan?
Brandy Beckett, what's up, girl? Dude, the YouTube viewer counter is all over the place right now.
Like up and down?
Yeah, like in the last 4 minutes, we went from like 250 up to 330, then back down to 260.
Well, it went up because I walked into the booth and
Oh.
then they realized it was me. So
No, look, it just moved by 30 again.
What the heck?
I wonder what's going on. There might be some kind of glitch going on with the viewer counter.
Did he hit the 8 ball before he shot the 3 ball?
Well, you can't ask me now, Angelo.
Gabby, it's great to hear from you. I don't know. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. How's it going, Mike? It's great seeing you on stream for the first time.
No, Angelo. No, he did not. No, he was bridging over or near the 8, did not touch it, the cue ball came down and hit the 8. You got headphones in. You can't be listening to the stream. All right.
That's funny.
Is Adrian going to upstate New York to play the Turning Stone tournament? Probably not. Probably not.
How excited are you for the European Open this up?
Oh, I can't wait to sweat that tournament, man. Starts on Tuesday, right? Is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think it's Tuesday. The 6th, right?
That would be Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah, it's been too long since we've been able to sweat a big tournament, you know?
I know.
Very much looking forward to it. Adrian's getting these complicated runouts here. Oh, by the way, it's 2-0, right? Yeah. But yeah, it's been too long since we've been able to watch one of these Top Flight Pro events for a week.
Mm-hmm.
Will Oscar be at Turning Stone? I don't know. If it's a ranking point event, he'll probably go. Pardon me, my neck just kind of tweaked a little bit. If not, I'd imagine he wouldn't travel that far for an event. He's been traveling so much this year, and yeah, he's feeling it.
Collins, I think you're getting called out.
I think I want to play the guy in the booth. Are you talking about the guy with blonde hair or the guy with brown hair? Because if you're saying that about me, people say that way too often. Number one, I know I suck. And number two, I've never met you before. How do I know I want to play you? How do I know that? The blonde. Okay, there you go. There's your match. I know, right, Brandy?
Bones.
Oh, King B Falls is Bones.
Who's that?
Alex. You don't know Alex Falls?
The name is not ringing a bell.
1 second.
I mean,
Alex, you said you're on the East Coast? Wait, where did you say you were watching from? Or did I think that was someone else? Hold on a second.
I just played him. Oh, Woodrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, we had a great match. That was so awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he goes by Alex Falls, Bones, Woodrow.
Yeah.
Woodrow's his name. Like his actual name.
Yeah, cool dude. Real cool dude.
Yeah. Oh, you're at Corner Pocket right now. Okay, that was someone else that I thought I saw in the chat. Bones. Oh, nice. Sorry about that. What's up, Edie?
Collins and friend. Hi, Edie.
This is Daniel Bradley. We call him Danny Phantom. Big shot here. Hits it great. Just absolutely great.
All right. Has Angelo had a look at a shot yet this set?
Yeah.
He had?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just making real good decisions.
You didn't play this event, right?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm. I played against Cat. Well, I played Chris McDonald first game. And he is great.
Yeah, he's
I
a
got
good player.
destroyed.
Good player.
Yeah.
Just the perfect embodiment of an old school feel player.
Yeah. No,
like really good one too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was just watching his like stroke and fundamentals and the way that he got down on the ball, which is all that I ever do when I'm playing against my opponent.
Adrian Prasad playing great.
Unorthodox. Then I played Cat on the one-loss side, and that was a devastating match. I mean, we were both playing super poorly. We were playing in the corner, table 14, where there's a speaker like right above the table.
I know the table, yeah.
Yeah, it's. So you just.
Oliver and Skip, this is a very interesting match to me.
You think it's close?
Yeah. I think Oliver's favorite, maybe 65-35.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Maybe 60-40. Hello from Missoula, Montana.
Missoula.
Missoula. I don't know of any city names in Montana. Not one. If you told me with a gun to my head, if you told me with a gun to my firstborn's head that I had to name one city in Montana before that moment, I couldn't have done it.
Billings.
I
think Billings is in
you
Montana.
could say any city name and I'd be like, you might be right. I
Probably.
don't know. If it's not Missoula, I don't know.
I drove from Michigan to California a few years back, and we stayed overnight in, I think it was Billings. And in the morning, we found this really, really awesome, like very, very long, steep hill. And I rode it with my longboard. With,
Nice.
Our car was following after just to make sure that nobody came up on me too fast and hit me from the back. Because when you're going downhill like that, you're in the lane.
Yo, Paladico, no, I do not have a child. That's why, since it was a hypothetical, I took it to an extreme. Like, I really want to have kids, but we unfortunately have not been able to have kids yet. And that was the point I was making is if I had my firstborn child and you know the thing. You know what the thing that I just said. Oh my gosh, Angelo.
Oh no.
And the cue balls or the three ball's going to dress up.
But
it's reasonably dressed up for Adrian.
Yeah.
Still got to play a real nice shot here though. This song just keeps coming at you. Thank you, pal. Yeah, see ya. See you later. Angela's gonna win this rack for sure.
Maybe not.
What's up, Philip from Long Island? What's going on? You guys know how I can keep up with the tournament schedule at Hard Times? I had a... Hold up. I had a...
He's going to get... No, he's good.
Had I known this event was taking place, I would have come. Jay Thomas, just follow their Facebook page, Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. I'll show it to you right here.
Oh my gosh. He whiffed the 6 ball only for it to go in the other corner.
This one. Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. Montana is a myth. It's not even a real place.
I think that is the second thing that I would want to work on. If the first thing takes off and becomes its own like sustainable thing.
Sure.
Having a
single location to see all the tournaments no matter where you are.
All right.
Yep. Yep. That was one of the things that, I mean, very early on I decided if I ever get Post Up full time,
yeah,
I'll just do that once a month. I'll just call around the country. I'll take a whole day and just make phone calls all day. What's going on in your area? What's your weekly tournaments?
Right. Yeah.
And then just organize it as a way to drive people to my website.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I mean the biggest
like if I get Post Up full time, if I can grow the channel enough where between the channel and other events and stuff, I can supplement livable income.
Yeah.
I would restart the what do you call it? Like the crowdfunding tournaments through the website, and I'd have like a tracker on the website. You could also always see how much we have for the next tournament and all that stuff. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I think that's so cool.
And then that would be one of the ways to get people to go to the website is by having a tournament registry.
But I think you could streamline it rather than just having to call. You just give them a format and say, hey, you know, this is what we're trying to do for the community. Yeah. Like every month, just submit it in this.
Yeah,
fashion.
I'm just saying the way I'd start is just try to get all the info that I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dream for sure. It feels like every year that goes by, it's another 2 or 3 years away.
He got goofy. It's hard work.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is tough. But I mean, what the biggest challenge we're running into is data management, right?
Oh, for you guys,
like,
yeah.
It's like Digital Pool does a great job when events are run through it.
Do you know? Do they have their own servers, or do they rent server space, or pay for server space?
I would imagine that it's all done via the cloud. I would imagine AWS.
Yeah, like purchase something from Alphabet or yeah.
But yeah, they charge $50 a month for their API.
Oh my gosh, what a kiss off the
shot.
7. No, the 7 made that shot possible. He was coming on a line where he was either going to scratch or he was going to end up coming here and then down over here, but he kisses off the 7 and instead comes off of this rail towards the 6 ball. That was extremely fortunate, the way he clipped that 7 ball. I mean, it made that shot a couple orders of magnitude simpler.
Yeah. Oh, for the U.S. Open?
I don't. This pocket can feel so small because you're so distracted by how close the 9 ball is to the 8.
Well, he's running into it, so that's what he's looking at.
Probably running into it. I think it's possible that you could miss it, but it's better to commit and hit it towards the pocket.
Yeah.
I think.
Because I think if you try to dodge it,
you might clip it.
You might end up on a bad side of it.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's a hard shot, but he's got it.
No, this is literally a hanger. Doesn't matter how thin it is. For this guy, anyway.
Yeah.
4-1.
Daniel Carello gets knocked out, but he did.
He cashed.
He cashed, and then Jim also threw in an extra $100 for the lowest Fargo player that made it into the second day.
Very cool.
Yeah, super cool. Did you catch his opening speech?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got 90% of it on stream.
Man, it was awesome.
That was a good speech. Yeah, Jim's a good guy. He's very educated guy, very well spoken, and there's a reason why so many people like him.
Yeah. No, I mean I've only really started seeing him the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Just I think when this was announced is when I was like, oh, that guy is,
Yeah.
Somebody that a lot of people know.
Yeah. Definitely. Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Did he swerve through
it?
there?
Yeah, I think so. Adrian is 16. He has a birthday later this year, right?
Yeah, his birthday's I think the day after mine.
Which is I think that's why he's
November.
He ages out of the junior championship next year, right?
Next year's the last year he can play.
Yeah.
Because he turns 19 the following year. Do, 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 do. I got a feeling that next year is going to be the Adrian and Hayden show. Kind of like the year before that, it was the Savannah and Sophia show, which it's still going to be that for the girls next year. But I really think Adrian and Hayden have a really...
Oh, man.
I mean, there's a chance that they're going to be so far beyond the rest of the field if they both continue to improve like they have over the last 2 years.
Hayden is he's super impressive.
He will be one of like the 19-year-old or 20-year-old Moscone Cup players for sure. There's no doubt about it. I mean, here's the difference, and I'm not saying Adrian won't be able to be that way, but I don't know. Like there's this intensity that he and his father go after the game. And I know he's still young, and it might fizzle out or whatever. But if it stays that way, there's like no chance. The kid's 13 or 14 or whatever it is. He's 13, and he's a 660 Fargo.
Yeah,
come on. He literally never misses. Like if it's an open shot,
right?
He's like a 660 Fargo that is still learning the general theory of the game.
Right.
Why did he?
Wow. So you get better shape on the 5.
So he could hold for the 5.
That's smart.
Come on.
Risky but smart.
No, it wasn't risky. It was a hanger. It hit the middle of the pocket.
No, Adrian is a local player, and Jeremy is as well. You walk into hard times almost on any given day, and there's a chance that they'll be here. And Angelo's got to be like, what, paralocal or extra local, however you would say it?
He's from Fremont.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bay Area.
Is that our boy Francis?
Francis is going to be playing Paul Bromwell, it looks like, in
Nice.
this match here between Brian Borgia and Jason Melm.
5-5.
Going down to the wire, so to speak.
This is still winner side. That's winner side for them?
No, that's one loss.
Is
No,
it?
it is winner's
I
side.
thought so.
Isn't it? No,
No?
it's one loss side. Definitely one loss side.
Okay.
You convinced me. Yeah, so they're both on. That's a hill match, guys. I'm gonna keep my eye over there, and as it gets down to the last few balls, if it looks interesting, we'll go watch it. Ooh. Is Jerry Johnson on fire today? Jerry just won versus Skip. So Jerry is currently playing. Who is that?
Avi.
Avinash, yeah, on the other side of the winner side bracket.
It's 1-1, and Jerry just played a real nice save.
That's what he'll do.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Shame on you, Adrian. Shame on you. Don't you dare jump this ball in.
Chris McDonald's on the 1-loss side. And he is currently playing... I don't remember.
How do you get over that 6 ball?
That's crazy.
How do you get over that ball and then back down on the 2? The balls were like 1.5 feet apart. I don't know how you do that. Seems ridiculous to me.
Oh, Chris is currently playing Jeremy Long.
Boom, 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 boom. Wamp, 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 wamp. Yeah, Billy, but that's almost always gonna be the case because there's more locals than out-of-towners, right?
And once you start getting deeper into the tournament,
they're all good players.
They're all good players.
So you're getting closer to 50-50, and it's like, what are you gonna do? How many times can you flip tails in a row?
Yeah.
This is tough. All the way around the table. Oh, He catches the point. Unlucky dude. Trying to lock him up on the 8 here. That's not going to be good enough.
No.
Why not just hang up the 7 for him?
A touch of right spin would have got him there.
Or cut it a little more.
Yeah, true.
How close can you zoom in? I'm thinking of getting one of your cameras. Brian's Q Sport streams. Yeah. Let me show you what we got here. Sorry about the camera shake. We can get in pretty tight.
Whoa, where'd the 9 ball go?
If you want to see one of these, which one do I want to give an example with? Why don't we take a look and see what Francis is having to drink and see what the nutrition facts are. Actually, this is only a 20 times zoom camera. Let me see if I can get a 30 times zoom out.
That's uncomfortably close.
Let's go ahead and see what Brian's writing on the bracket over here. How's that? Come on, baby, focus. Focus, thank you. Let's see, Bill Weish, Bill V. Oh, must be a one pocket tournament out there.
No way, really?
Yeah, I guess we played one pocket today. Randy Walker. Those are one pocket names that I'm seeing right there. Kenji.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think they were going to be doing it. You think he'd still let me in second round?
Definitely not.
Yeah.
4-2. It's 4-3 now, right? It's 4-3 now. Angelo just didn't mark his game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian, if you want to see the stream setup, you can just search PostUpStream setup. And since you're here, actually, and we have a little bit of an intermission, let me show you something. I would certainly recommend getting one of these, a stream deck, because that's how I control my scoreboard. So you can see player 1, player 2. You can see games and balls. So the bottom ones are games. The top ones are ball count. And if I want to change the game score, I just go to player 1. And then whichever one is green is what score is showing. So much easier than typing. Highly recommend. It's a little complicated how to set that up. But once you put in the work to get it set up, it's so worth it.
You got like 7 scores going on. Don't boost his ego. He's an okay egg. He roasts me way too much for me to say that he's a good egg.
What the heck is MySpace?
He quickly found himself kind of out of position here. Yeah. Huh.
By the way, the stream decks come in many different sizes. So depending on what your plans are for building your stream and you know what your budget is or whatever, you don't have to break the bank to get started. I actually would not recommend breaking the bank to get started. Start simple, get more familiar with the equipment if you aren't already, and create goals for yourself. And then locally you'll raise money, you know. People, if you're doing a good job, people will want to help you make it grow.
Have you seen Evo Sports?
Mm-hmm.
They stream the Don Weir.
Yep.
Have you seen their business model?
Kind of.
So as a service, they'll come to your pool hall and set up cameras.
Right.
And then that includes like a tablet.
Right.
Where the players can start streaming their match.
Right.
To the YouTube channel.
Right.
And then that also allows for remote commentators. So they actually have like, I want to say it's 6 locations where this group, and I think they had about 6 commentators for the Don Weir.
Mm-hmm.
But allows, you know, them to hop from table to table and commentate on different matches. And when you have, you know, a group of commentators who just really enjoy, you know, talking about pool, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
And then you have it all on one channel, which I think it kind of got a little bit clustered or
it's a little difficult to find exactly what you're looking for, or to know
exactly.
or to know which thing is like a big tournament, or if it's just kind of like friends hitting balls together, or if it's a money match or something like that. But
it's an interesting concept for sure.
Yeah. I kind of just feel the same way in general, and it's what do you say? There's no, I don't think one way is better. Us outside of opinion, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I don't think any way is like objectively better, but personally, I don't really find all table access entertaining. Like for me, right? Especially if it's dead air.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh, okay.
But you know me. You and I come from the same world of like, you know, we have. I'm assuming you watch video game streams and stuff, right? So the reason that I like to go hang out is because I'm hanging out with specific people, right? And like specific personalities,
right?
And so, but I think it's definitely cool that, you know, it gives more exposure to people that are, you know, maybe want to have their match streamed or something, you know,
or like recorded,
or recorded,
yeah, it's so they can go back and review it.
Yep.
All right, over under on this rack being done in a minute.
Just slightly over a minute. I think he's going to take some time from the 5 to the 7 to the 8.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
And right now is where it starts.
Yep.
Right? Because if he gets goofy on this 4-ball, all of a sudden the 5 gets real weird.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 is deep in the jaws.
Yeah.
And he did get goofy. No, this is goofy. So this is where you play a ton of right spin and you play the cue ball thin off the 4 and the cue ball goes dink, dink, and then straight back down this way. He didn't put any spin. He could have put another full tipper. Oh, he needed an angle. Duh, 7's on the other side of the table. He played it great. But with a bunch of right spin, if you wanted to end up straight on the 5 to play the 8 in the same pocket, then you could load it up and actually like get it to reverse this way. Yeah. Gets just an inch or two off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Aldak. That type of comment means a ton to me because that is exactly the intended vibe. Thump this one, it looks like. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Time to move that rack. It's only on shots like this where I move the rack. If I'm close to straight in, I don't think he cares either. We really don't care if the rack is on the table.
Yeah.
But when you got something like this, especially when you have a very specific hit spot, having that little extra distraction on the table surface is no good. But that'll do the trick. Get on the hill. But speaking of on the hill, or winner's side, I should say, let's see what's going on over here. This is our other winner's side match. And the score is only 2-1. I think we'll be able to watch the conclusion of this match for sure to see who's going to play the winner on this table for the hot seat. Leela, how'd you do yesterday? See how hard he hits him? He hit him harder than normal because he's behind. And he's frustrated. Come on,
Yeah, right?
Angelo. When you're behind, you have to control him even more. Ronnie Kidd, it's in the video description below the video.
Oliver takes down Skip 6-3.
Yeah, no real surprises there.
Yeah.
Holy crap, every match on the hill. Brutal. That is so stressful, dude. To just every match go to the hill. I'd rather lose.
Horribly.
No, I mean serious. Like on a race to 7, in the third match, if I'm gonna lose, I'd rather lose like 7-2. If I've been to the hill twice already, it's like, dude, okay.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
I got to the hill 3 games before Kat. And she crawls back and makes it hill.
Yeah, it's the worst.
And I have a shot, and I leave myself on the rail. And the 9 is makeable. It's
you made
basically
it.
where the 9 is right now, but I'm on the second diamond on the long rail.
Yeah. That
Super
shot comes up
makeable.
all the time. All the time playing 9-ball.
Yeah. Dog it. Never been so sad in my life.
Yeah, Travis, he's 16 years old. Ooh, the 5 went straight into the 2. That's no good. When is Federer playing SVB? It's the 15th and 16th. Or maybe 15th, 16th, and 17th.
I think they're doing a race to 40 each day.
Yeah.
Wait. How does that make sense?
Greg, no, I'm not streaming it. It's a pay-per-view thing on xpool.live. I think it's like 20 or 25 bucks or something like that. It's not expensive. And a large portion of the proceeds go to the players. Kind of like in boxing or UFC, if you pay for a pay-per-view, the fighters get the, they get paid for it. Plus, they're playing for $50K on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
At least. So you can be sure that they are trying to win. $29.99. You were way off. My bad, Tosh.
How dare you?
I missed by $5.
Yeah.
I'm the worst. Tosh, good to see you, man. I'm sure there's backers involved, and that's why I say at least.
Wow.
I know that each player is putting some of their own money in, a decent portion of that $50K. But I'm pretty sure that if you include the backers, the money's going to be like $180 or something like that, at least. Pal says players don't use their own money. Most often they don't, but this is a unique situation.
Grudge match.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're if regardless of the backer money that's involved, the players are getting a decent amount of jelly if they win from those backers. So, yeah, it plays effectively the same way.
That was a very nice out.
Yeah, Angela played good in that rack. They're going to play 10-ball, Tosh. Template rack 10-ball, but they're playing on a 4-inch diamond table, 4-inch pocket diamond table, out of rail yards. That's the other thing is Federer has access to play on that table and practice.
Oh, really?
Because it's close to where he lives. It's kind of like his home room.
Gotcha.
So all that was negotiated. I mean, obviously, I think they're changing the cloth a certain amount, like a specific amount of weeks before the match, so it will be broken into a certain point that the players agreed on. So it's going to be a big match. It's certainly the match of the decade so far. That's my point, Esteban. But I will say again, and it's how would you say this? I don't ask questions that are not my business, obviously. But I have talked to Federer, and their own money is involved. So. This is a tough shot. There's no way he's going all the way to the short rail and back, right?
Yes, I believe in him.
He spun it too. Oh my shot. Leave it up to a 16-year-old to just feel like, I mean, I could do that. Let's do it.
Right?
I'd imagine whoever wins, the score is going to be both players will score over 100. I would be very shocked if both players don't get 100 racks. Someone should set up a betting line like that, where regardless of who wins, what's the spread, and then the odds change based on what you're betting on. You know what I mean? So if you think the spread's going to be 30 games or 25 games or whatever, it's different odds for each one.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a really interesting sweat. Adrian Prasad to win the match. Adrian Prasad will be playing in the hot seat match.
Way to go, kid.
Kid's playing good.
Yeah. Look at this. Immediately goes to start practicing. He missed a shot earlier. I think he's going to go practice it.
He missed this?
No, I think he missed the shape on it. I don't know what shape he's going for, though.
Ah.
I don't know. Maybe he did miss it.
All right, here we go, guys. We'll just check this out. No scoreboard for a few minutes here. And I'm going to make this a different size so we can zoom in a bit. There we go. Is that all, dude? Ooh, Angela may play Oliver on the B side. That's interesting. Three to two. I'm going to take a quick little break, and I'll see if I can get a scoreboard set for this match when I get back. Looks like Aton's in some one-pocket action over there. He's playing Bill V. Oh, it must be a one-pocket tournament, maybe.
Also, we wouldn't be surprised.
Or what?
Aton being in action on
Oh,
one
yeah.
pocket.
Yeah.
I think he just gets himself into all kinds of games. He doesn't care. Cool dude. Super cool dude. What'd you say the score was? 3-2 in favor of Jerry?
No idea.
Oh, okay. We'll see right now. Nope, we won't see right now.
Uh-oh, is the one ball going to kiss it out? Not quite. Oh, my cue ball. I think the one ball's pocketable up table.
I think so. Now, do you go for it? Is the bigger question.
Hey guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Help other people know we're live.
Great shot, Avi. Two ball doesn't go on the side.
We've been muted, my bad. Thank you, Leela.
4-2 in favor of Avi.
There you
And
go.
we were just commenting on how great of an out that was by
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
My bad, guys. I muted the mic for a second to talk smack about somebody, and forgot to turn it back on.
It was me.
No, it wasn't.
Not this time.
All right, I'm going to take that break. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to push all the buttons.
Good.
No ball on the break. Always at the table. That's not going to be sufficient. Paladico, I think you're talking about... oh, wait. No, you're thinking about the projector system. There's an app if you don't have a table at home with the projector system called Bullseye that you can purchase like the same thing, and they have a repository of shots with specific English and a target area that you're trying to get to. Super beneficial. I think it's also like a fun training system. Oh. 2 balls doesn't fall. Wow. No, you got to start somewhere, right? You can start with break the table into, 16 and just, or even 8. I'm going to get it in this 8th. The 1 ball is tucked in that corner. It's not on camera. There it is.
Brent, first call for Brent. Your table's ready, Brent.
Oh no.
Brent, first call for Brent.
I really came here to practice, and there's already a waiting list. This is probably the shot that decides if he's going to get out. I think there's a lane behind the 5 ball or the 7 and 8. I would imagine that he... Yeah. He's okay. Yeah, the only reason why I'm bad at pool is because I don't have my own table at home. It's my excuse. projector that projects lines of different things on your pool table. Five-two in favor of Avi. Guy's shooting good. The system is portable. I already feel weird enough just walking into the pool hall like with a tripod and setting my tripod up. You want me to walk in with a whole projector system too? I'd do it. I don't care. Yeah. Wait. Did somebody just say that me not having a home table was a poor excuse? Okay, it was Paladico. No, a table at home removes distraction. What is the distraction? Other people. What do I like to do? Play pool. What happens? I come in thinking I'm going to practice for like 2-3 hours, and then like an hour in, somebody's like, "You want to play a game?" I'm like, I guess so. What a great break, and then this is awesome. All right, table 4 just got a match called. It's Jeremy Long versus... Oh, Francis, Rita. Dang it. This also happens. I came here to practice because I have like 3 hours until I'm doing something later. And I saw Collins was in the booth without his usual crew. You need to learn to say no. I do.
Alrighty guys, so here's the dealio. If you are in the APA today, currently on an APA table, i.e. table number 16, table number 21, your free time has begun today. If you want to come up to your time, that would be grateful. Thank you. Oh, he didn't tell you? I'm sorry, Brian.
It's a whole lot of assumptions about the way that I practice. It's not all mindless, just half mindless. 6-2 in favor of Avi. Jerry's breaking. The one pocket tournament usually never uses tables in the front. Occasionally table 9 and 10, but very, very infrequently, I think. All right, players, they're practicing on They're practicing on table 4, so I think I'm going to try to get the camera switched over. That's what Collins, I was touching all the buttons. All right, let's see. Oh my. Okay, let's see. Hey, we're halfway there. Dang it, I'm gonna have to look him up.
Raphael, first call for Raphael.
I thought he was a 702. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. They are not racing to 7. Okay, all that we're missing is a score. Let's see. Ooh. Is that controlled over here? We're so close. Nope. Nope. Whoa. Are we actually hard stuck on figuring out where the games are? Game count. Ay, ay, ay. You gotta be kidding me, guys. Oh, no. I don't know where the score is. Wow. This is so disappointing. Maybe it's under this. No, that's us. No, I know how to push the buttons on the Stream Deck, but how to get the overlay on the screen show up. Oh, I bet. Dude, is it one of the... No. All right, Francis takes game 1. Don't worry. It's all up in the brain. not on the big. Is it small? Yeah. I have the scoreboard updated there, but it's not the game count. It's getting the numbers to show up on the screen, because it's right on the stream deck. Is it small? No, I'm too scared. The score is 1-0 Francis. I guess maybe I should put his actual name in here if I'm going to refer to him as Francis. Don't worry. Oh my gosh. I am officially goated. Yeah, Adrian won 7-3, I think it was. 7-4, actually.
Have fun playing around over there.
Dude, I'm goated. I got it all set up.
Finally figured out the game count.
The game count was brutal because it's under FNF P2, P1. And so I was like scrolling through that thing. I'm like, where the heck is this?
Right here. So I just go like this to turn the scoreboard on.
And what was that under?
It's just under action. Yeah.
Yeah, he comes in as I figure it out.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel competent enough. Because it would have been really bad if he's like, all right, fine, I'll come save the day.
I saw you were getting there. I was watching out front.
Yeah.
But the only reason I took so long is because a couple guys were asking about different. Well, anyway, Duffy was the one that took the most time because he wanted to talk about a one-pocket shot with Roberto Gomez and Shane Van Boning in the finals.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Hey, the centering has nothing to do with me, Tosh.
What's centered?
Oh, Francis Rita. You suck at this.
Well, the race is all fudged up, too. The race isn't center either. What happened there?
Listen, all I did was change the text. But the size of a 7 and the size of a 6 might be slightly different.
It's got to be it. The 6s are bigger. They were thicker.
Yeah, this is one lost side action. So it's a race to 6 on the one. Wait. Yeah, one race to 6 on the one lost side.
One ball got screwed by the side pocket point. Cue ball kissed to straight in on the 1, baby. Tell me this one passes the 6. Let's watch a run out here. Whoop.
Whoop.
Whoop. It goes.
Oh, did you see that I also reset the template frame for the camera setting?
The what?
The camera angle that you have as a template?
You found it?
Yeah.
Attaboy. The preset. You found the preset.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You reset the preset.
I know you are, Tosh. It's all good.
You know Tosh?
I don't know Tosh, but they're roasting me.
Good. Easy money here. Jim, get out of this chair. Get out of this chair.
You got it. Gosh, give me a second to respond, man. Sheesh. Chop liver.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, come on in, man. Okay.
Yeah, he's sitting in the back. Yeah, he's sitting in the back. Okay. Of course, you want to come and watch this match.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
This is like the classic Sacramento.
This has got to be one of the classics.
Yeah. One of the more classic, more entertaining ones too, because of the specific like style mashup and everything is really interesting too, and they've actually got a lot of history with decent sized, money games and stuff like that too. And
well, I remember talking to, well, I'll just say, talking to Adrian. And Adrian thinking that,
Here, hold on. Like this. There we go.
yeah, and Adrian telling me, this is a few months ago, that he thought Francis was probably the most talented in Sacramento at this time.
Talented.
Well, better player.
Okay.
And then
Because I think there's
I
a
was
difference between
talking
talent
to
and better
Steve
play.
House a couple of days ago, and asking who he thought was the favorite. And he said that, well, one of them is more interested in golf at this point,
Yeah.
which is Francis, and that he thought the favorite right now would be Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most people would agree with that assessment.
Oh, yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Do you?
Now,
How about you? Do you agree?
who's more talented between the two of these players? Francis by far, as far as talent goes. Like,
Okay.
just like that raw, it seems like everything's easy, like
Got that.
you can
Got
just
that.
like walk up and do some ridiculous stroke shot without putting in what seems like a lot of work,
Yeah,
like
right.
I think Francis has that, but no question in my mind, Jeremy is on a completely different level as far as work ethic goes, and yeah, I think Jeremy's playing more
I
consistent
can't
right now.
disagree with one single word of that. Now, Francis was telling me that growing up, I think he's from Maui. I know he's from Hawaii, but growing up, he was spotted by the guy who owned the pool room early on, and the guy just started putting him in games and helping him to learn the craft, So Francis been, like you said, natural talent.
But
showed up really early in his
Yeah.
life, right?
By the way, not to interrupt, sorry. Just in
yeah.
case nobody or someone in the chat doesn't recognize the guy that's on the mic right now, he's on the flyer and the thumbnail for this event. This event is in his honor. This is Jim Fabionar.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the introduction.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's cool. But meanwhile, looks like Francis is going to run up. Now, the hook on the 9 is see.
He's coming up
you don't
short.
want to get hooked on the 9.
Coming up short.
And he hit it. Just got there, I
I
think.
think he just got
Yeah,
there.
I think he just is. He's looking.
Oops, wrong button.
Yeah. Oh, look, you got it dialed in, man. I'm telling you.
We'll find it. We'll
Look
find
at how
it.
pretty that was.
Jeremy's just gonna walk up and rack because it's his break.
You took what Aaron started and then just went to the next level and then the next level with it.
Okay. Right.
I mean, right?
Well, it's just,
Well,
and
you
since you
know.
brought him up, big, huge shout out to Aaron. If it wasn't for him doing what he did during COVID and just inviting me on a whim,
Yeah.
just saying, hey, would you want to talk about pool? I never would have done this. So thank you for that, Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
Have I ever told you the story about how I was introduced to this specific matchup? Have I ever told you the first time I saw them in a money match?
Oh, these two guys?
Yeah.
No.
So Jeremy, the story goes,
How long ago was this?
this was probably 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh,
5
not
years
long
ago.
ago.
Yeah, a while ago. Jeremy, maybe even longer than that. The first time Jeremy showed up here as a regular player, I think he was 19 at the time. He had moved up here from LA. He was a firefighter up in Clear Lake area. And he just shows up here. This is back when Amar was still playing all the tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
He shows up here, snaps off the first of the month that he played in.
No kidding.
And the next weekly 9-ball tournament.
Whoa.
And Amar was here. I'm
Oh,
pretty
whoa.
sure he played in those tournaments. And so everybody's like, who the hell is this kid, right?
Yeah, right.
And all of a sudden he's getting in these money games with everybody, and he ends up playing Francis in a money game. And this was back when Francis was playing a lot too.
yeah.
And they play like a race to 9 for $500. Holy shit.
Yeah. Just let that baby go.
Oh my God. And look, he gets straight
Like
into
reckless abandon. but
So anyway, they play the first set, race to 9, I think it was, for $500, and it gets hill, and they run it back for double the bet, right?
oh, right.
So 1,000 a man, race to 9, and I see Francis like turn into a whole new player. Like it was almost as if Francis was trying to let it go hill. How good he plays in the second set, and just absolutely obliterates him.
Wow.
Like
Wow.
9-1 or 9-2
Wow.
or something like that.
Wow.
And just like couldn't miss, and was playing 10 ball, breaking the balls incredibly well. Like you know how good Francis could break 10 ball, and it was just like that was also kind of my introduction to Francis at the time too, to how good of a player he can be. And I was just I was like, okay.
Now
So
Francis is just, like you said, he's amazing talent. I saw him play at he won a one pocket tournament here one time where he was
the
playing,
Chuck.
He was playing Oscar.
Yep.
And he two rails the ball.
Yep.
Breaks up the rack. This is still on YouTube. Breaks up the rack and runs out hill. Yeah.
Hill against a world champ, or not a world champion, a world beater, Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got some talent.
Yeah.
But in this particular match, we got Jeremy 2 and Francis 3 with Francis breaking. Race to 6. How come it says race 6?
It's one lost side.
One lost side. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little behind.
This is one lost side. So Jeremy got sent by Angelo, and Francis got sent yesterday by... who did he get sent by to the one lost side?
Who?
Adrian?
Let's find out. Jerry Johnson. That's right. I think we streamed that match.
I don't think I know that person.
Jerry Johnson?
Oh, Jerry. I thought you said Sherry.
No, Jerry.
Okay. Jerry. Oh, Jerry's capable of beating anybody. Yeah. Yeah. Well, here, I'd have to take Francis from here. I'm up 3-2 with going to 6. A shot on the 1. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Drama. Dude, the second that you talk him up, Jim,
really. Yeah.
I'm dead serious. It's happened all 3 times that I complimented a player today.
Right.
They missed the very next shot.
Wow. Well, now we got, the odds on his running out from here are better than 50-50, right?
Should be.
Yeah. And he got on the good side of the 2. Oh,
No,
meanwhile, I have a sincere apology to make.
Oh.
Yeah, to Robert Aldana, because I criticized the hell out of him last time I was on this. And then I went over and played
You played him in the tournament?
No. Yesterday, my first match, I played horrible on the stream, and and all of that stuff I was saying about Robert, oh man, I can't believe Robert, I can't believe you missing that, I can't believe you doing that, and then
starting to understand how he could miss those balls, huh?
Yeah, now I'm okay, yeah. Meanwhile, Jeremy just make quick work of this stuff.
Yeah. It's amazing, guys.
It's really interesting because I always thought he stayed over the ball for such a long time, but in this particular match,
he's really picked up the pace lately. I'm serious. Over the last 2 months, I think.
Okay. Maybe so dialed in. Now, when you play regularly like this, you just see the hits right away.
But the truth is, too, Jeremy is dead serious about trying to get his game to where he's close to or on par with the pros. And the truth is, every single one of those guys that he's going to plays with a somewhat decent rhythm, and that's a part of the reason why they play so good. And then also, if he does end up making a stab at one of these bigger events, he's going to end up having to play on a shot clock.
Yeah.
At some point, if he wants to run deep or get any kind of chance to make the money or something like that. So it's
I agree.
It's just a reality of the game at this point.
Now, see, I like the way he played that 8 to 9 because a lot of people will play that 2 rails and then they get underneath that 9 and they have to cut it back, And where he played it 1 rail with touch, and that makes the shot pretty difficult. But if you're in dead stroke, you can do that stuff, and it just shows that he is.
Right.
Well, now, if I'm betting 3-3 with Jeremy breaking, I got to take Jeremy.
Is that a pip cue?
That's a pip cue. I was going to say.
cue?
I was just about to say one of the reasons he's playing so good. Phil would say is that it's that cue.
Oh, okay.
He picked up that cue for the first tournament he played in. He made it to the finals with Tyler Steyer in a WNT ranking event.
Okay. Is that when he beat Shane?
That's the one he beat Shane with, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I watched that match. I was sitting on the sidelines watching that, and
he just played unbelievable.
I counted, I was trying to recall how many balls he missed, and I remember talking to the guys, did he miss 1 ball? Did he miss a ball? And someone said, yeah, he missed a ball. But anyway, I went home, and I did watch it because I was asking Jeremy how many balls he missed. He missed 2 balls. I'll take it back. He missed 2 balls against Shane Van Boning and then beat him 10-4. Shane Van Boning.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Shane Van Boning.
Yeah.
Jeremy told me with a straight face that he wants to be the best in the world. I've never seen him so determined. He said this was the mindset before beating SVB.
Okay.
Savage.
Okay. Yeah.
Santiago Morris says, is this the finals for 1,500? No, this is not the finals. We are in the final. We're down to the final 12, I think, at this point. The finals will not be for 1,500. It's 1,500 added for the tournament. So first place is 1,000. Second place is 700. Entry fees were $50. 10 of that went to green fees, TD fees. So, yeah.
Okay. Hey, not to blow my own horn, but I pitched in an extra $100.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. What don't you say about it? You know, it sounds better coming from you.
No.
No.
You pitched
All right,
in.
I'll do it.
Yeah, do it, Daniel.
Okay.
Tell everyone what Jim did for players like you and me.
So what I hear is that when
No, man, don't be shortchanging yourselves.
Well, we didn't even make the money, but
when Oscar called Jim up and said, "Hey, I want to hold an event in your honor," Jim really wanted it to be Fargo rated, handicap more for like newer players, so it was more welcoming for newer players, which I thought was really cool. Being a lower skilled player myself, quote unquote, some would say in this booth, maybe not me, but
fish.
And when we got,
Dead money walking.
Yeah.
when we got to the event, Jim
Yeah.
threw in $100 for the lowest Fargo skill rated player who got into day 2, which is when you
No. Whoever can. Yeah. That's
cashed,
That's
yeah.
the same.
Yeah.
That's the same. Yes.
and that ended up being Daniel Carello, who's a college kid.
541, 542 Fargo or something like that made day 2.
He goes to Sac State. And shoots out of jointed Q, and has really been growing a lot in his game, I think. Oscar, I think, talked you off doing a, what was it? You wanted to do a hot or
I think I want to do, there's 3 of them, mild
Yeah.
and I don't know, moderate, and the other one's like spicy, I think they call it.
Yeah.
Hot?
Yeah, the way it works
Okay.
is a hot race is supposed to be as close to 50-50 as possible.
Yeah,
Medium race is supposed to be as close to 60-40 as possible, and
Yes,
mild
right,
is supposed to be close to 70-30.
Yeah, I kind of like the mild now that we're playing it, because, I mean, you want to also incentivize the better players to play.
Right. Yeah.
You know, you don't want to make it easy so it's a coin toss.
Yeah.
You know,
You don't want to be flipping
I was more like coming from the, you know, they call me the teacher for a reason. I was a teacher. You know, every time I'd try to get
Look at this.
games, I always want to try to make it even. So I like the best athlete wasn't always going to win. You know, you want to match them up with somebody.
Do you put him on the 5 here, or do you try to put him behind the 7?
I'm the 7. Yeah.
I think it lays real nice to put him on the 5, but he's going for the bank. Wow,
Yeah.
he is really trying to open things up.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that. You know, and the only way I would have banked that ball is if I thought I could play a two-way shot, you know, like a safety.
Yeah, he was going
You know,
all
but,
out there.
I mean, because that bank didn't lay like natural,
yeah,
but you know.
interesting. Anyway, you're the teacher.
No. That's all I was saying is that, you know, I pick teams or made teams all the time because I coached basketball and I taught PE in middle school as well as other things. But anyway, yeah, I always try to get teams even. So that was my idea. But you know, I think the format works pretty good.
There's a massive difference between a straight up race, especially for a player that's like maybe if there's 100-point Fargo difference or more, right?
Yeah.
There's a massive difference between a straight up race
Yeah.
and a race where you're supposed to be close to 30%, because a straight up race will literally almost always be no chance. If there's more than 100,
what do you mean no chance?
like to 7. Like it'll feel like there's no chance
yes,
when you're more
yes.
than 100 point, like a 150 point Fargo
Wow.
difference.
Well,
It feels like
Meanwhile, look what Francis did. He's going to have to do some work to get back on the 9 ball. You know, like he's going to cut the 8 in the side. Oh, on the seam, he's shooting it different. He's just going to try to roll this in and play shape on the 9 on the left hand corner. See, that's
a hell of a shot.
That's so pretty right
That is
there.
a
I
hell of
mean,
a
you
shot.
know, that takes skill, but that also takes a lot of nerve.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that's Francis's
You miss-
game, though, is he doesn't it feels like he's got, something cold running in his veins because he's just so cool all the time. He just
Well-
doesn't seem like he gets worked up.
well, one of the things too, I mean, not to take anything away from Francis, but if you've been doing this since you were like 13, 14 years old, there's not a lot of things you haven't gone through already.
Right.
But
the point I was making, though, was when you have a mild race and it's
Yeah.
as close to 30%, you go from I'm never going to win this set to if I play really good in this set,
yeah.
I've got a real good chance of winning.
Well, yeah,
Comparatively.
not only that. Well, if you're on, if you slop the 9-ball in,
Uh-huh.
right, and now maybe you got to race, you got to go to 4 or 5. You slop the 9-ball in, or
Yeah.
make it on the break, right, and then I don't care how good some people are. A lot of people are going to hang up the 8-ball or the 9-ball, and all you got to do is make 1 or 2 balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And suddenly the pressure shifts to the better player. Suddenly it's like, oh, crap. Oh, crap, man.
Look at this kiss.
I'm not happy right now. I really got to work at it. Oh,
Cue
man.
ball kissed out of the stack to be left perfect
Wow.
on the 1 ball. If you're
Wow.
Jeremy, you're probably rolling your eyes a little bit.
Well, I would think. Oh, look
I
at that
keep
shot,
missing.
man. You're good.
I keep missing my cues.
Yeah. So here he wants to get the 2 balls straight
Whoop.
in.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Get the 2 balls straight in. Stop the ball. There's the 3.
I'm just going to stop touching stuff for a minute.
Stop.
Everybody cool down a bit.
Only moving
No,
the 4.
no.
Well, let's see what happens
The
here.
4 can go up table.
You might have to go down to the. Well, one of the other things, if I'm still here, and if they want to do this another year, I was thinking that. Let's see, is he going to kick the 9, the 7? No.
Skid because of the rack. He didn't move the rack.
Oh wow!
I want to watch that back because
Whoa.
they're
At that speed, yeah.
at that speed, and if the contact happens near or on the rack, and the ball is the momentum of the ball's inertia is changing. You know what I mean? The 3 was on the rack. Look at this. No, it wasn't. No, it was. Yeah.
No, I think you observed it right. See, it's on there
At that speed.
and you saw the rack actually move.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Now, do you cut this in the side? Cut it in the corner? You're looking in the corner.
Might be burying him. He's going. You know what? Jeremy's been offensive this whole time, so
He has.
he just feels supremely confident. Oh my gosh!
Whoa, and it's hurting him. Huh? It's hurting him.
We dropping frames, guys? Let me take a look.
What's
Make
that
sure we're
mean?
good.
Oh,
Means-
yeah.
Means
I know
we're
what
having
it means.
connection issues. It looks like it's all resolved. If you guys have choppy audio now, make sure you just refresh your page because sometimes YouTube will give you choppy audio after we drop a few frames. If you refresh your page, it should fix it.
He's going 3 rails. No. He's going to draw it toward the right side pocket.
Miscue.
Oh, my gosh.
He miscued and a half.
Wow. What are we
And he's
watching?
right behind the 8.
What are we watching? I mean,
We're watching
it's
drama,
so,
baby. That's
well,
what we like.
so unusual for these guys to have like 2 balls missed in a row where shots were. Well, Jeremy's shot was tougher. The shot in the corner that he hung up
Say again, sorry.
was tougher than what was it? The 3 ball that
Yeah.
Francis missed because of the rack,
Yeah.
and now he missed this because he miscued. You don't see these kind of errors. Nice hit. You just don't see these kind of errors generally. Look at this. I mean, yeah, nothing's natural here. Jeremy's in a shoot first and ask questions later mode, huh? You gonna try to cut this for sure? Oh my God. Uh-oh.
Why not just get above it?
Doesn't have to be sweet.
What?
Doesn't have to
No
be sweet.
way.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He almost got right in line.
Yeah.
I think he's going to play a safety here. I think the bet's
Just-
pretty good. No, my man, is he?
I feel like I'm watching Robert Mollet play right now. You remember old school Robert or early days Robert Mollet where he just shoot at everything?
Yeah, well, I played him some one pocket one time when I said, you know, my advantage is that I know Robert shoots at everything.
Uh-huh.
And then I wound up getting the worst of it because he shot at everything and made everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the one pocket shot.
No chance. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Jeremy
I think
says,
Jeremy needs. Jeremy looks like he's ready to go home. Or
yeah,
something,
he looks
you know?
like he's got like trying to make dinner, early dinner
exactly.
plans.
Yeah, yeah. Huh.
Well, that rack might make you feel a little sick too. That rack might make you might just be like, okay, let's just play any rack. I'm breaking.
Well, you know, I mean, I go back to that shot, and he said, "Would you play behind this ball, or would you play behind the 7?" And I said, "I'd play behind the 7," but he decided he wanted to bank it in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I don't know that he's making the best decisions right now.
No,
I mean,
yeah. Here we go.
you know.
You think he goes after this 9 ball after what we just
well, he
watched?
might with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
two-way.
Yeah.
He didn't even look
'Cause
at
if
it.
There.
Oh
He
my
didn't
God.
even look at it. He
Yeah.
just got down.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
I wonder what's going on with Jeremy.
Did he have a bad beat just before this?
No, he lost to Angelo Hill,
Okay. Well, maybe.
but then he won another match since then.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Jeremy play this
The way
like
he's
I was
playing.
saying.
Yeah.
It looked like he was playing really quick.
And
you
it's
know.
not even about like whether or not he's making balls. It's the decision making and how fast he's moving.
Well, now it is. You know, before it was about his speed. You know, like how he was playing faster than I ever thought.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
swinging.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's curious. Huh?
Oh, I forgot Francis is on the hill too.
Well, I don't know. It seems like I don't know. You know, I don't want to criticize Jeremy because
No,
I
I know.
appreciate him. You know, and that's his work ethic and everything. But that's so pretty. Look at
That's
that.
so nice.
Yeah. Well, cut this, go 3 rails, get straight in on the 3, and you're out. But let's see what he does. Doesn't look like he wants to do that.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
put him up here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
He took
Come
the
on,
conservative route, which, you know, I think was a correct
right shot.
move. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a correct shot.
And he got boned.
Yeah. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that perfect line.
Yeah, he's
I mean, that's
stroking
perfect line
everything
there.
right now too. Watch. He's like not. Look, one practice stroke.
Yeah, I think he's dialed in. He's going to dial in. You know, you get an opening like this, you got to feel like you can close. He's not got the perfect angle. He's got to follow this ball, I think. Yeah,
Now he overhit it a little,
a little bit.
but he's
But he's-
probably
There's
good
still
enough
money.
to go
There's still
forward
money
here.
right here. You just go,
Yeah.
you know, get the side rail, bounce off. You'll have enough angle to. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Play it in the side. Perfect.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up and down. Come on, Jeremy.
What are you doing? What are you
I
doing?
don't know.
Wait.
You give it to him.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting the way he played that ball. I guess he was thinner on that
Yeah.
8 than I thought.
Wow. This
You know what I
seriously
was
is a
thinking
Jeremy I've never
about?
seen before.
You know, if we go back to that idea about, I don't know how to say it, but without sounding immodest, but the $100 that I pitched in for the lowest Fargo.
Mhm.
I was thinking if I'm around next year and we do this again, I'd like to have maybe see if anybody else would donate like $5 or $10 and just build the pot up for the lowest rated
Mhm.
Fargo. You know, just to get more people feeling like, you know, there's a chance for me to do some cashing. You know, I can cash. You know what I mean?
Wait
if
a
that
second.
became a thing.
That's actually something that should happen in every tournament. Hold on a second. you pay your entry fee to the tournament, and then you have an optional side pot for your 100-point Fargo group.
Yeah,
500
yeah,
under,
yeah.
400
Whoever's
under.
got the lowest, whoever's got the lowest Fargo.
Well, no, you're giving me an idea, a different idea. So you have a tournament, right? Like in every tournament, imagine.
Yeah.
You have, if you're, 400 and under, 400 to 500, 500 to 600, whatever, you pay your entry fee, plus you pay a side pot that's like, or a side entry fee into a secondary tournament that's happening in the same bracket between everybody in your Fargo group.
Oh, I see what
You
you're
get
saying.
what I'm saying? And then the deepest run
I
from
see.
each of those Fargo groups gets the kind of Fargo jackpot for that group. Might be interesting.
It might be interesting. Yeah.
What do you think about that, Danny?
I might have a chance to cash.
Yeah.
Bigger event.
So that's my point.
So-
and if everybody runs to
so
this, if you
it-
have like 3 players that run to the same,
So right away,
distance,
Danny, you
then you get-
personalized it, right? It was about like suddenly it was about you, huh?
but it's like if you go, and 3 people get knocked out at the same point, at the deepest point for
Yeah,
that group,
right.
then you split the money 3 ways.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like the heart of the initial concept of you just throwing in is cool, just to like, trying to grow the game.
Well, one of the first things that Oscar said to me, he says, "Hey Jim, it's your tournament. You decide what you want, 9-ball, 1
Yeah.
pocket, whatever."
Yeah.
And he says, "And it's not. You don't have to do anything, and it won't cost you. And we just put you in." So after I thought, well, geez, I got a free ride here. Why not throw in another $50? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so.
That's a cool thing.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Look what Francis left himself. He left himself straight in on the 3 and didn't want to flirt with doing some type of crazy draw shot.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I can cut this ball. It's my
The problem is if you don't make the ball, all of a sudden it's going hill.
yeah. And this speaks to confidence,
Yeah.
right? Well, both of these guys
It
are
is going hill, baby.
have been confident in their ball making ability, and it hasn't worked for them yet.
Does that 8 go on the side? Because if it doesn't, this might not be a foregone conclusion.
True.
It does not.
No, he's only good outside.
Yeah, he can follow to the end rail, you think? Or is he going to play this in the
You
corner?
got to go to the end rail here, and then spin it
Get straight in.
like that.
It's a nice shot.
It was, and then you're gonna hit the titty, the corner.
Yeah.
Is
Mike-
that what we say? The
Mike
corner?
S., I'm going to talk to Oscar about, maybe one of these upcoming tournaments, maybe at the Crockett or something, doing something like that where you can add an extra $20 or whatever, and your Fargo range can get some type of kickback for running deep.
Yeah. So meanwhile, we got Hill.
Hill, baby.
Yeah.
With Jeremy Breaker.
With Jeremy breaking. Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you in a bit.
Hey, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Danny
So,
Phantom.
yeah, minus 90 Fargo, huh? How many games would you get with that? The minus 90 Fargo.
I don't think Scott Gans still has a negative 90 Fargo.
Still? What do you mean?
He did at one point.
Are you talking about seriously? There's a negative?
It's a logarithmic scale with no ceiling and no floor.
There's no like a 0 to 100 or anything?
No.
Oh
there's
shit! No, I
there's,
didn't.
there's no ceiling and
I
no
had
floor.
no idea. I had no idea. Yeah.
Let me see. It's
Yeah. Well, good, Mike. Yeah, I like that idea too. Chris. Hey, Chris, I ain't talking to you. Yeah.
he's got 4 games in Fargo, so he lost.
Oh.
He probably lost all 4 games to like a weak opponent, like maybe like a 300 Fargo or something like that,
Okay.
or 250 Fargo. I wonder what that would be though.
Whoa, is he going to get there? Is he going to get on top of the 9? On top of the 9. Why not? This is the way Hill matches are supposed to be, right? Hill games.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to not be like break and run out. It's supposed to be like, let's see how the pool gods are going to make you suffer.
If there was a genuine negative 90 Fargo to anyone over 400 Fargo in mild, medium, or hot race, any length, you need to win 1 game.
Wow.
First call for Alex.
Now this is an interesting layout right here because, there's not I don't see a natural safety here. I mean, maybe he can cut 2 on the left side.
Well, you probably just look
Stick
at
it
it
there.
like, use the 7 to try to manipulate the 2 ball and slow it down, but then
Yeah.
where do you put the cue ball naturally?
You know, maybe you can get it behind the 4 ball. I don't know if you can spin it and get behind the 8. I mean, this is, you know, the other thing is maybe he'll just roll the 2 to the end rail and see if he can maybe get a bump on the 7 and hook him. This is up. He lost it.
Oops.
He lost it. He didn't hit it thin enough.
Tell me he didn't.
But I don't know.
Tell me he planned
Jeremy
to try
looks
to
like
use the
he's
7.
stepping up to shoot the shot right away. Maybe the 2 goes to the 3. You got to put a little inside English, but unless he goes on the other side of the 3, oh, he's banking it.
This guy.
He banks good.
He's just firing. Just
You
fire at it.
Go back and forth here, short of the side pocket. It don't cross. It won't cross over like that. Short of the side pocket. Don't cross over. And then, you know, see if he jacks up. He's jacked up here. He's a sporty dude, bro. Man. Woo! Fire that sucker.
I don't know
Don't
about
scratch.
that. I don't
Oh.
know about that.
Well, it didn't
I don't
work.
know if Jeremy
and he's
ever-
shaking his hand.
I don't know if Jeremy ever shoots that ball like that.
But, you know.
I don't know.
And then,
Jeremy's got somewhere to be, I think.
I don't know. I mean, he just gave it up right there. He just shook his
Yeah.
hand. He's got 5 balls on the table. Hill, you know, and I always had a rule like, I personally had a rule where I'll give up the 9 ball, but I mean, if we're playing 8, we're playing 9 ball, if the 8 ball's on the table, I usually ain't getting it, you know.
Yeah.
You get down to the last ball and you got decent shape, yeah, I'll give that up, you know, what the heck.
Yeah.
But my rule was 2 balls on the table, you're going to make at least one of them, you know.
Right.
With 4 balls, hill with some nerves involved. Oh, there's a kid who
Yeah, Daniel Carello in the bottom
Danny
right.
Carrillo with the hat on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because he says, yeah, my dad went to school with your son. You know, after I go, really? Yeah, it shows you generationally where I am, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and so he pulled up like their high school pictures, you know, their yearbook, and it's like, sure enough, there's my 17-year-old son, you know, graduating from high school in the yearbook, and you know, like, who is now 57. Yeah, and then Chris said his dad is now an attorney, so.
Looks like Chong got the break here. This is a one-loss side match between Chong Vang and Oliver Ruger. I think the whole bracket is kind of slowed down and waiting for these guys.
Who's on the hot seat?
Hot seat match is going to be between Adrian Prasad and Avinash Pandy.
Whoa, you know, that's amazing to me because here's 2 guys who probably 3 years ago were getting all kinds of help, all kinds of quote-unquote lessons from like Oscar and
Amar
and Carl and, you know, Avi. I mean, I helped. I mean, I don't know if I helped Avi a lot, but I gave him a lot of, you know, tips, or, you know, he'd always want to pick my brain every time we play, you know, or else as soon as I'd walk in, he goes, oh, there's Jim, you know, and he'd want to play me, and or ask me about stuff, and now, you know, I mean, I'm struggling to compete with these guys.
Right.
Oh, look at this roll. Wow, one was going in
against Oliver. Look where the 3 is.
Yeah, I mean,
It's right by the side pocket.
You know, I always like, oh, there's a 2 goes to the 3, the 3 goes to the 5. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do much. There's a 4 sitting in front of the pocket. You know, this right here is like, yeah. If you're playing decent, which I'm sure Oliver is. Oh, wow. Why did the 4 disappear? Do you see when he put the 4 into the pocket with his hand?
He probably accidentally grabbed the cue ball. I mean, grabbed the 4 ball instead of the cue ball.
Okay, I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
So you go one rail to shoot the 2 in the corner or the
Yeah.
side?
Corner.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oliver's a very simple snooker style player, right? He's got a snooker background.
Yeah.
So he wants to try to, or it's like built into them to move the cue ball as little as possible.
Right, got it. Yeah, you can see this whole setup is a snooker style. And with the pause.
Yeah, snooker influence, yeah.
Yeah. I was just talking to somebody about that pause, and I was saying that the Europeans, all the people who are influenced by the snooker style, that they all seem to have that pause. And he was saying that, like that's the way everybody plays now, and I disagree. The thing is, when I watch the Filipinos play, what they do, it's like
a pump.
They line up the shot, and when they're like 100% sure, then it's like 1-2.
Yep.
And that's their style. 1-2. And
it's actually like this. They all go like this. It's 1 and 2, right? It's all like Efren does he does his little thing where he chugs it a little bit and then he goes through the ball every time. Same with Ronnie Alcano. He does it more exaggerated, big, exaggerated pump.
Well, I guess my point was more like it's not like 1, pull it back, and 2. You know what I mean? It's
I see
more
what
like
you're saying, yeah.
1-2. It's like that rhythm. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whereas the snooker style is like 1, bring it back, pause.
Yep.
And then go through.
But if you look at the Filipinos, they do a pause. They just do it before they pull the cue ball back or the cue back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is actually one of the things that Federer and Tyler and Christina and all these guys that are like really big on fundamentals. Same with Mark Wilson. He talks about how the pause, whether it's at the back of your backstroke or before you initiate your final stroke, like your actual stroke that you're going to commit to, that's what it's about. I'm now committing that the next movement of my cue is going to go through the cue ball, right? Where it basically eliminates that kind of like reactive stroke, or at least that's the purpose of it. You see some novice players where they'll do their practice strokes, and all of a sudden when they feel like they're in line, they just go.
Oh yeah, and they rush their stroke.
Right, it makes it like much more deliberate. So, but yeah, I can't do the back pause thing. It's brutal.
Okay, and I've tried to do that too, and I have difficulty with. Once I got into a certain way of playing, it's hard to change.
Yeah. I pause at the cue ball, and I have slowed down my transition. But my transition is very much like, so I do my practice strokes, I stop, and then it's pull back and then through the ball. Kind of like a golf swing, you know what I mean?
Right.
I used to be a lot faster in the transition, but I'm very much interested in fundamentals like that.
Yeah, Jeremy was off today. It didn't look like he had his head in the game, to be honest, And I don't want to say anything negative about Jeremy because I'm a big fan of his, but
4-ball got this for sure.
Yeah. Okay. And this kid here, man, you talk about talent.
Oh man,
he's a monster.
I just had a conversation with him, and I was telling him about Austin Murphy, who played 15 years ago and had same kind of accolades as this kid, where he won the junior championship 2 years running, I think, and he was a prodigy, and was beating a lot of top players like at a very early age, but sorry Austin, but this kid, he doesn't cry when he loses. He's a gentleman. He respects all the older players. He's open to learning, and he's just,
Yeah.
And I enjoyed you, Austin. But this kid is just, just a very, very, very cool, more grown up for his age than he should be.
Yep.
I mean, than you would expect. And I know a lot of kids because I taught junior high school for a long time. This guy here is like just an exceptional person, period.
Yeah.
Plus he gets
by the way, he does really well in school.
Yeah, plus he gets like straight A's. He's 4.0, So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, kid we're talking about, Adrian, at the table, or not at the table, that's obvious at the table, but playing this match, he's 16 years old.
Is he 16 now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Turned 17 in November. The time is freaking flying.
Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, like I said, I remember helping out Ali Abanash quite a bit, but I never helped Adrian because, by the time I realized
How
that
good
he
he
was
plays.
a player, it's like,
Yeah.
well, what, I got nothing to show him.
Yeah. Yeah. It was amazing. He went from not being able to win a set against me, like a race to 5.
Yeah.
And 4 months later, I couldn't beat him. And then Oscar started teaching him stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Now, Avi used to play a little bit slower.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious. I guess, well, hey, he's in a hot seat match, so I'm not going to criticize his rhythm, right? But, yeah, it's interesting to watch him.
His process before he gets down on the table tends to be a little bit more detailed than most players.
Yeah.
But once he gets down on the ball, holy crap, he makes it look easy to pocket balls.
He's a great ball pocketer.
Yeah.
He did that Mighty X for I don't know how long.
Yeah.
That was part of his routine. And then pretty soon he had developed that stroke to the point where, it's just money.
See what I mean? Once he gets down, he just gets down, takes a couple shuffles, and then puts the cue through the ball.
Yeah.
He's not going to be tree top tier. Well, he's not going to be able to see the left side of the cue ball with his.
He'll be okay.
Do you ever feel like when you can't see the whole cue ball with your peripheral vision, it messes up with your
anything will mess me up. But he'll roll this in, then go and shoot the 7 and go 2 rails.
Yeah.
This is a nice angle. This is a nice angle to come at this. Just go just past the middle of the table here.
Yeah.
Like that. That's good. And then he's just, So, is that a break and run out?
This is the first. No, Adrian won the lag. This is the first game, right?
Yeah. So Adrian broke dry?
Something happened early in the set where we were talking about something. I can't remember. Yeah, that was the first game because you can see Hill is still there from the previous match.
Yeah. Getting back, this is my tournament, and I want to say it's not about me, but getting back to that idea about Fargo and giving games, you know what? It's interesting because what's happened is that, like, how many people played? How many people showed up?
63.
63. Well, from what my understanding is that's a good tournament. That's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
But look where the money winds up. It still winds up in the pocket of the best players.
Mm-hmm.
And we have one kid, Cash, who had a 544 rating or 540 rating, but the rest of the time it all winds up in the pockets of the better players.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's
always scratched on the break.
They also have, there's more money involved. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Mm-hmm.
The better players, they might not like having to give weight, but in the long run, it actually suits them because the more players involved, the more money's going to be involved in the purse. And
that's kind of my point with the whole possibly changing, like creating like a, call it, for lack of a better term, you probably can't use the word jackpot in California, but you could say like a side tournament or whatever you want to call it, might incentivize more players to get involved in that initial entry fee so that they can try to win their own Fargo group within the bracket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
And to take it one step further, it might actually be interesting if you have 3 players that go the same distance, or four players, they could, after getting knocked out of the tournament, play their own single elimination bracket to see who wins the biggest prize or something. That might be interesting.
Yeah, something like that.
Like a sub bracket or something. I got to talk to Oscar about that.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, Adrian put his Avinash put his cue stick right by where the cue ball was, and I was looking at it and go like, how the hell does he expect to get there? And then he did, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So here he is. Now, here comes jump cue. He's the favorite to make this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whether or not he has a look at the 2, though, the natural path of the cue ball when you're jumping wants to go very much to the left because he's going to hit with probably a little bit of roll forward more than stun. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Because you have to hit, so you generally hit lower on the cue ball to jump the ball. It's very tough to get a lot of follow or inside spin, for instance, on the ball when you're jumping.
Like normally.
So look how low he's going. So the cue ball wants to go left, so it's very unlikely that he ends up with a shot here. Does he have a shot?
He does. I think he does. Well, no.
That would be sick.
If I'm looking at the table, no. If I'm looking at the monitor, well, we'll see.
Little Jerry, would you have to make it optional or just make it part of the prize structure? I think you would want to make it optional so that the same amount still goes to the general tournament fund. Does that make sense? You don't want to take money away from the main prize fund in order to create something on the side that's a little bit more, I don't know how to phrase it right. That's basically the same thing as saying, lower entry fees for weaker players, which would therefore incentivize the stronger players less to show up because then there's less money involved in total. Does that make sense?
I wonder if you're going to try to hide him on the 9 ball here. Nope. Oh, he's jacked up, though. This is not an easy shot. Oh, he's not jacked up. He was gonna. I thought he was gonna make that, and I was gonna say young eyes, but then he wound up missing it. Well, this one here, he's jacked up. I think this is not an easy out. You know, and I don't know if he jacks up and draws the ball past the side pocket, he'll probably get out. But if he just tries to make the ball, and he makes it, then he's got to make the 4 and kick the 8, and that, you know, there's just a lot to do. Yeah, not surprised with that.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Man, but honestly, really fortunate for Adrian that the ball that just got kind of tied up with the 8 is the very next ball after ball in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
If that was the 5 ball or the 7 ball or something,
Right.
things would be really interesting here.
Yeah,
But
he just wants to make this and take the cut. You know, I'm not going to try to kick the 8 or anything.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's got a
a combo.
He's got a straight in. I didn't think the 8 would pass the 6.
I see. Yeah.
But it does. Oh, that was the right way to shoot it for sure then. Yeah.
Ike, I can't tell if you're agreeing with me or disagreeing or thinking it's a good idea or not. Oh, I see. You're just explaining it. Yeah.
I don't know about this angle. See what he does. Oh, he's just going to take the cut on the 6. You know, again, if you got the young eyes.
Yeah. You commit to hitting the second rail here, right? You go back and forth?
Oh, yeah. You got to go down the down table.
Hit it a little soft.
See, yeah. And then perfect place would be middle of the table, and he's just like a diamond short. But you know what? There's no way he's going to miss that ball.
Yeah, and there's no
Now,
way he's
for
gonna
me,
miss
that's
this
like
one.
a 50-50 shot now.
The one you just
Yeah, the
saw
one he
him
just
make?
made. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing, I'm like, I hope this goes. And then it goes, and I go like, oh, that went. Let's see if the next one goes. So, okay. It's kind of fun for me to watch these guys. I mean, I know everybody here pretty much.
Right.
I don't know Oliver, but everybody else.
Oliver's a real great guy.
Yeah, everybody else I know. And I think I told the story yesterday that I remember Chong Vang, who's right there with his sack number 5, and jointed queue. I mean, basically, remember when he was born. I mean, he was running around jointed queue.
That's funny.
When they would literally lift him up
Yeah.
and put him on the counter in order for him to feed. You know.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I just saw his dad too. His dad is here today, and who I played, a lot, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But yeah, it's fascinating to me. It's like, well, this is my turn. This one I'm going to talk.
Yeah.
To be
That's what this format of stream is about, by the way.
To be like the oldest guy in the pool hall, basically. You know what I mean. And then to I don't know, celebrate the fact that I've been around, but also and also to appreciate so many of these guys that I've known since. Like in Chong's place, I've known him since he was born.
Look what he's looking at here. He's looking at cutting the deuce into the 8 to keep the cue ball behind the 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cue ball behind the 9? What if the deuce goes...
I don't think he was trying to make anything here.
Yeah, what if something goes in, though? What if the 8
Yeah.
goes in or something? Oh, he used the 5.
Oh. Yeah, that didn't work out.
No.
2
can go in the side.
Yeah, I think the 2 can go, and this looks like, after that it's pretty open.
Yeah.
8 ball where it is not the best place, but, it's very manageable.
Just checking the line. I think you just swing it with a bunch of right spin.
That's what I do.
And let the spin give it the speed to get back to here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
Just
you don't even want to get straight in on a 5.
No.
You can do anything with the 5 because 6, all you want to do is just make sure that
I hit this in a way where the ball, when it hits this rail, actually accelerates a little bit.
You got sweet on it.
Oh my gosh, Avi, okay.
Yeah, right. Excuse me, Avi. Dang, dude. Okay.
He's a good 648. He's obviously been playing very well in this tournament to make it to the hot seat match. So I'd be curious to see.
Who's a 648?
Avi.
Oh, okay.
He's got the same Fargo as you.
Pretty close, yeah.
Why aren't you in the hot seat match?
Because I suck. You try being 77 years old and.
So you can actually look at the players. They call it an effective performance rating, based on their win-loss ratio in this tournament.
Okay.
And it's based on.
Oh
my
boy,
gosh.
little heavy there.
It's based on their Fargo compared to how many games they've won and lost against each specific Fargo rate matchup that they've had in the tournament.
Okay.
So it doesn't really translate to say, oh, he's playing like a this right now.
Okay.
It's like, but that being said, Adrian's effective rating right now is by far and away the highest in the tournament.
Oh, is that right?
His effective rating is up to this point is 761.
Oh, excuse me.
And Avinash is currently effective rating at 682. So, like, say for instance, if Avi drills Adrian right here, like 7-2, he will then have an effective rating probably over 700, 730 or something like that.
Yeah, I always wondered about Fargo in terms of, like, some of these guys, like, just say you're in the 500s and you stayed there for a while, and then the next thing you know, you learn something or you practice a lot or you're just playing, and then you get into another level. How much does that count? The more you the most recent plays.
So it's more heavily weighted to the more recent tournaments.
Well, that's the way it should be then.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the most recent month is heaviest weighted, and then it slowly scales down. But like the last 3 months are much more heavily weighted than all of your other data.
Okay. I don't know who Ty Arnold is, but he's saying some nice things about me. So you are now a friend, Ty. Thank you.
Will Ramsey, we're playing on gray cloth. That's correct. It's shark gray Simonis cloth. It's pretty much the standard for professional play these days, especially because the production teams of all of these larger tournaments that are played on the pro scene have noticed that the gray cloth is much better for TV. It makes the contrast of the balls a lot more apparent. It's a lot easier to tell which ball is which, especially for those that are what we might call color challenged.
Man, you got a lot of heart, dude. Just cut that sucker like nothing. And then, it just rolls straight in the hole. No wobble, no nothing, man. That's just, that's some sweet pool right there.
Yeah. Needs to make a real sweet shot here, actually.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah. That shot wants to go in the side pocket so bad, and you have to put, a decent amount of right spin to make sure that doesn't happen. The draw doesn't really take because it's on the rail with that angle.
Yeah. In order for the draw to take, you got to shoot that ball a lot slower. Slower. And look at that. Didn't bump, nothing. It went like...
Oh, he's playing great pool.
Yeah, I'm so happy for him.
What's up, Chris Schneider?
He told me that he really, really wanted... we're friends. So he really, really wanted to make my tournament, but that he has moved, and he didn't think he could make it. And then he showed up, and we hugged and all that stuff. He's like, in my opinion, out of the last maybe I don't know how many years, he's one of the absolute nicest guys that you're ever gonna want to meet in a pool. He's friends with everybody. Everybody's got got a high opinion of him. He plays. He doesn't cry about everybody's going to complain about rolls or whatever. But I don't think I've ever heard him say a negative thing about an opponent, or he just class all the way.
Unless the guy's actually a piece of work. No.
Well, maybe he has. I haven't noticed it, but
Size of the pockets. These are standard Diamond Blue Label Pro Cut pockets at 4.5 inches. They just the way they come. And then Leela, I know what you're saying there. Yeah, it's not something that you can really use to tell how good a player is, but it's kind of an interesting just performance rating statistic for one specific tournament to see who lost fewer games. Like who had the better win to loss ratio against good players.
See, now that break right there is a break that I prefer. He brings the cue ball off to the side rail. He shoots it hard enough for the one to go 2 rails back in front of this corner. So he's basically playing shape on the one,
Yep.
And we always have to be cautious about pattern racking. And then we don't pattern rack here. But when the 2 ball and the 1 ball are sitting there, it's just double sweet,
Yeah. What's
And
really interesting.
But I know he doesn't pattern rack. I'm not accusing him of that. But the thing about this is that it's fascinating to me how often this layout will be like, here's the 5, here's a 6, here's a 7. Here's the 8 and the 9, and they're down here. Of course, the 9's going to be down here. And on the other side was the 1, the 2, and I think in the 4. And I'm not accusing. In fact, I will definitely say that he did not pattern rack, but it's always so nice when the rack just turns out like that.
Yeah.
But he did break so that with the speed, so that the 1 ball would come back, and he'd have a shot on the 1 in the corner, and that's the break I like. But I can't execute it as much as say this kid here who's like dialed in 100% now. So maybe I'm talking too much, but I think
no.
I think it's important for people who are learning the game that that's not a coincidence. That break is
Manufactured.
It's played that way.
Intentional. Yeah.
So, and what happened there? Right? He broke, and he had a nice easy out. And again, we cannot pattern rack, but it turned out that it just turned out sweet like that. The lower balls were down or up table, and the higher number balls were up here, and that's like, that's sweet. When that happens, it's sweet.
We're going to let Avi break, and then I want to show you something really interesting on Digital Pool. This performance rating thing, you can actually see the match history and how their effective rating has changed based on the outcome of each match. So if you look here, this is Adrian's run to the hot seat match. Played a 552, 172. Played a 451, 17-1. Played a 585, 170. And then against a couple of solid players, Paul Bromwell, 639, he won 7-4. And then against Angelo Inness, 696 Fargo rated player, won 7-4 as well. So
Angelo's not a 700. I'm surprised.
no, not anymore. No, he's fallen.
Oh, he used to be.
Yeah, he was about
Okay.
704, I think, at its highest.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, once again, we didn't get a chance to see it, but once again, he made a ball. The one ball went 2 rails and went into, was available in the top right corner pocket. And he had a nice, easy shot on it. Unfortunately, he overdrew his cue ball, so now he's got a little bit of a.
I think he can he float to the
I
other
think he
side of
can.
the
I
floor?
think he can do that.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's and then sets him up real pretty now. I think he'll probably draw one rail.
Unless if he's got the angle away from the 5 right here, the 7 ball's kind of
Oh,
big
the 5.
for the cue ball.
I was looking at the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7's kind of big for the cue ball here, but it shouldn't be a massive problem. But you just got to make sure you don't get
Yeah.
lazy.
We'll see.
He is going
He
to
might
whip
go-
it. Oh no, he just took a long shot on the 5. Wow.
Well, you know what? I told Avi when we played, I was trying to help him with his one pocket game, and I told him, "Yours." Oh shit. Well, it's funny because I was just pointed out the exact opposite of what I was going to say. I told him your strength in playing pool is ball pocketing. You make balls from all over the place, so don't rely so much on safety. When you have a 50-50 shot, shoot the shot because you're not going to. You're not experienced enough to outmove somebody, who's
Yeah.
more experienced. Your advantage is making shots. So anyway, yeah, I would expected him to make that shot. Yeah.
Speaking of making shots, that was
Yeah.
he made that look easy.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't
Yeah.
unbelievably difficult, but it was
No.
thin.
I wonder if you're going to play shape to the side here. Sure,
he's
looking
looking
at
right
it.
now.
Yeah. It's a little tight, but, the thing about it is that where the 8 is, all you got to do is make the 7, make
Well,
sure.
the 8 and the 9, they're 7
Yeah,
and 9
yeah.
are all a diamond from
Yeah,
their
right. As
respective
long as you're not
pockets.
like
It's
dead perfect in front of the 8, straight in on the 8, you got any kind of angle.
This looks like there was one time I was playing Bill Villarreal, and
Yeah.
he got on the hill, and I had one game or something. I ended up fighting back to get to the hill, and he breaks. It was alternate break, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And he breaks, and all the balls were about this far from each hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like,
yeah.
oh, dang, all that work.
Look at that. Look at that.
Real
That's
nice.
pretty,
Tie game.
Plus he's got nice hair.
Who, Avi?
Oh, Adrian. Yeah. I
They
mean,
both do.
yeah.
Avi's kind of looking like one of them Bollywood movie stars right now with that,
He looks like he
that
belongs
reddish
in.
brown
He
hair.
looks like he belongs in a boy band or something.
That's right, baby. Honestly, though, Adrian's hair is kind of frizzy right now. It's a little
Oh,
messy.
is it? Oh,
Yeah, It's a
okay.
little messy. Come on,
Well,
Adrian, get your stuff
you know.
together.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoop.
Well, my hair grows forward like that too.
Oh,
so I'm glad he's embraced it and knows what to do with it. Well, I didn't know what to do with mine for, a long time. Look at this. See the one
Yep.
showing up over there. I'm just pointing it out to people who might not, know this. So
The goal with that break is to have the one ball end up in this zone or closer to the pocket if possible, if the table conditions allow.
yeah. And then the cue ball to be like maybe in
Somewhere
the center,
in this area of
but
the table.
this is more than acceptable. I would take if somebody said you can have this layout every time, Jim. I would take it.
This is specifically why the pros don't play one on the spot 9 ball anymore. That's what they did with Matchroom is they moved the rack up and made it more difficult to have a guaranteed ball in this corner because that's what the pros did is they actually did an event out in Qatar, out in Qatar, that the WPA and some promotional body put together, and they did one ball on the spot, and it was after all the pros had already played the new Matchroom format, and a bunch of pros showed up, and it was basically a break and run contest.
Yeah.
because they just kept putting the one ball like right
Yeah,
here
right there.
and running out.
Now this is an interesting shot. Whether he wants to just stun it off the rail, yes,
Side pockets not coming into
and
play.
and he hit that ball. You know that shot's not an easy shot.
No.
And he makes this and just kicks the 8 real slow, probably. You know, and just stops the cue ball. The 8 will stop the cue ball. We'll see. I mean, he's looking at it like it's really tight. Oh, now he's looking at it maybe a combo. There's no way I'd shoot
No
this combo.
way.
Pretty. Oop. Yeah, that was tight.
That
Look
was
at
a
you,
tight
Collins, with
pocket.
your technology skills. What would you rather be, man? More, have more technology skills or more pool skills? If you could only have one.
It's a tough question.
That's what I'm here for, baby. I'm
I
here for the
really
tough
like
question.
playing good pool. Like when I'm playing good, it feels so good to play good pool, man.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the most satisfying
Yeah.
things that
Yeah.
I ever do is when I catch that gear for a day. You know what I mean? Where you play
Sure,
real good for a
sure,
day. It's like,
sure.
oh my god.
I've heard people say it's better than 6.
If I could do
you know.
that all the time, oh my god, it would be
Yeah.
so fun.
He almost made that ball too. Boy, what's the shot here?
I think I don't think I'd get as much satisfaction out of having more.
More technology skills.
No, I think I'm
Yeah.
set.
Okay. All right.
It's got to be.
Well,
pool.
so when would you be satisfied if we're talking Fargo? What number would that be?
if I could play Jeremy or better, just a touch better than Jeremy.
So
at Jeremy's
what's he
level,
at?
I would
he's
love
like at 720, 730.
I'd be more than happy. Yeah.
Okay. So okay, that's that's interesting. One of the things that I talked about yesterday, and I didn't, I wrote more to say, and then I go like, nobody wants to hear me talk for longer than 5 minutes. But one of the things I wanted to say is that the cool thing about being a pool player, you come in here as like family, but it's also like everybody speaks the same language.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's cool. Like if you say
That's-
to somebody who doesn't play pool, like, oh, I don't know, he's got to go 2 rails here and then
Mm-hmm.
kick the 7. They go like, oh, what?
That-
Even if you say, like my daughter-in-law knows what 8 and out is now.
Sure. Yeah. But that's one of the reasons why
Oh,
Joe Rogan is still in love with the game. He speaks
the language.
He loves the language and he loves the subculture, and he
man.
loves the.
I could have gone on and on about some of the names.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, just like
I mean,
the fact that
my favorite name, like everybody's got like a handle back in the
Sure,
day,
sure.
before when everybody was gambling, and now everybody's playing tournaments. So there's not so many of that stuff, like T-Rex is one, you know what I mean?
Right.
But my favorite all time. Hey, how you doing?
The cannon.
Oh yeah, how you doing? Oh, buddies?
Parrot.
Yeah, that's.
You were saying about names. Someone.
Yeah, my favorite all time name is Purse Snatcher.
Purse?
Yeah. Well, if you know him, you just call him Purse. But
What's up, Purse?
yeah, what's up, Purse? Yeah. You guys don't know Purse Snatcher?
No.
Oh, okay. The Stockton Boyne guy. He got the name because he was stealing somebody's purse,
Okay.
and
I was about to make a-
and the cops started chasing him, and then he followed that shot.
Wow.
I mean, just one stroke that followed it 2 rails.
I was about to make a mildly inappropriate innuendo
Yeah,
joke
yeah,
about names,
whatever.
but I was going to say, I don't know Purse, but I know Box. Shout out to Box Patterson. Right, that was his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. Purse Snatcher. That's like my favorite. And then if you know him really well, you just call him Purse.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the story is that he stole somebody's purse and started running away with it, and the cops were chasing him, and they caught him. And you know, he always got teased about it because he wasn't smart enough to throw the purse away. You know, he caught him. He still had the purse with him. You know?
I owe my love and joy for the game of One Pocket to Jim Fabionar. I used to hate the game just like other impatient rotation players. However, Jim once told me that my stroke would be perfect for One Pocket, and that's when I began playing. Thanks a lot, Jim.
Yeah, George is cool.
George is one of the coolest guys.
George is really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you know what? We were talking yesterday about. See, look at this one
Look at
ball
this
coming
break.
up, setting up.
Look at this break.
They-
This is a hell
You
of
know,
a break.
so like if you hadn't noticed it by now, you know, before we start pointing it out.
You know what
Now-
we'll do?
now you
I'll
can
just
see
leave
it.
this right here. Whoops. I'll leave this right here.
Yeah. And how
I'm
many
just going to leave it right there.
Yeah, right.
And then I can turn it off and then turn it back on again
how
whenever
often,
I
yeah.
want.
Well, you know, it's interesting because
Wasn't one ball there every time?
both of them are just playing. They're hitting that break so that one ball's coming around, you know, 2 rails and maybe a third to lay up there.
Magic rack?
I'm sorry.
Magic rack?
Yeah, template rack,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And then
Tables are breaking really easy right now.
yeah.
I was making 3 balls yesterday, and I wasn't even hitting good. I was hooked on the one, of course, but you know.
Yeah.
It's a roadmap here, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, that's what it's been. Is like these people are just, you know, skilled breakers now, and that's why when I would be gambling, I didn't want to play with Magic Rack,
Yeah.
mostly because I didn't break as well as some of the other guys, you know, and man, what the rhythm he's playing with is just like so confident.
What was your thought about the Magic Rack when it first surfaced, since you're old school? Like,
I didn't like it. I always felt like I always want, you know, Jeff Gregory and I never really played that much together in terms of gambling, you know, but I remember playing him in a tournament with a Magic Rack,
Yeah, me
and he just, you know, he had that powerful break, and he would make 2-3 balls, and then the next thing you know, you're sitting there for 2-3 racks, and so I always felt like, you know, if I ever want to play somebody with a good break, I'm going to play him with,
The
you know,
time.
with
the variants.
Yeah.
right?
Well,
right.
I remember.
I don't want to give up the game, you know, right from the get-go because somebody has a better break than me. You know.
I remember that.
Yeah. What's up, Robert?
Back when I was probably about 450 Fargo, 400 Fargo.
Yeah. What do you know?
I remember watching Jeff Gregory playing Danny IE. You know Danny Stewart.
Sure.
I remember watching them play a match on. I think it was some first of the month tournament.
Yeah.
And they were using a template. And Danny won the lag, and he
Right.
broke and ran 4 on him. And
Yeah.
Jeff just says, you know, I'm never playing you with that template rack again.
Yeah,
It's
right,
ridiculous. Because
right.
Danny had the break completely dialed.
Oddly
Yeah.
enough, the last time I played Jeff Gregory in the first of the month 9 ball with a Magic Rack, he broke a ran 4 on me.
Yeah. See,
And
that's,
then at the end, he's like, I wouldn't play with a Magic Rack going forward. I was like,
Yeah.
Right.
I was just trying to make a ball in the break. I didn't know I wasn't going to ever be able to break.
right.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, it was crazy.
Right. Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Oh yeah. You know, George said something about you know, when George Paglayan, said something about like I helped him appreciate One Pocket. Well, you know, George. Oh,
That was greedy. He went after the 5 ball there.
yeah. I don't blame him because he could play shape on the 2.
I would have thought that if you're going to go greedy there, just bank at the 3. It's a huge pocket for a ball that's.
Yeah, but even if you make it, the 2 might roll off to the end rail. You know, you got a tough shot.
Yeah.
I think that shot was easier, but the thing is you get wind up with shape on the 2, which is, I don't know. I don't fault him for that shot. But what I was going to say about George, not that anybody's interested probably, but he spun his ball so well and so much that you know, a lot of times in One Pocket, that's what you're doing is you're not hitting center ball all the time. You're spinning the rock a lot, and so that's the reason why I told him his game set up for it. And
trying to fall into specific windows and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, and then and he's turned out to be a really good One Pocket player. He's on the inside of this. I don't like this angle. I mean, I'd rather play the ball out more to the middle of the table. But he's going to handle it well, I'm sure.
Yeah, Avi's playing
Kind of
real
held it,
good.
yeah. Left-handed, huh, Avi? Okay. Okay.
You know you're playing good when you do that shit.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Avi does
just
that
step
all the
right
time,
up.
I know he
actually.
does, yeah.
Just step up right there, huh?
Avi does that all the time.
Well, look at you, Avi, 6'3" on Adrian, who's, what do you say? He's running like a 760 or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. the
What's Avi
performance
running
rating
in this
is over
tournament? What's
800.
Avi running?
I could look.
Jeez.
Avi's only at like 690 something
Okay.
for his performance rating for the event so far.
For this event. Okay.
Was
Well,
it like
it's going
800
to jump
before
right
his
up
last
there,
event?
huh? I think you told me one time, Collins, and I'm going to defer to you just because it sounded really good. As I was when I was playing
Hold on,
good.
before you say that.
Yeah.
That's like literally this whole gig. You just have to make things sound good.
Yeah. Well,
You
it
don't even have
sounded,
to ever be right.
it sounded good to me when you said that when I was playing decent, I was probably a 700. So see, there's the one got kicked, but he still wound up over there.
Wait.
Yeah, still wound up sweet.
There you
Yeah.
go.
I don't know if you remember that or
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
that when I was playing good, I was probably a
You
7.
were.
Okay.
I think your Fargo was at like 680,
No, I don't
690
think
at one point.
I don't think I was ever. When I was playing, I don't remember even having a Fargo.
Fargo didn't
Okay.
exist.
Yeah.
I just remember there were a couple of Chuck Markoulises with good players in
Yeah.
town that you were playing jam up, and I was like, oh my God, Jim is
Okay.
like,
Okay. Well,
you
thanks.
were a beast.
Okay. Well, thank you. Well, one of the things that I know that when he had the Mez tour,
Mm-hmm.
that I was always, they had 7s, 8s, and 9s, and I was always playing as an 8. It's just under the pros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That
It's,
kind of
it's actually better that he overcut the ball. He got closer to the 2. It's going to be easier to
kick
judge
it out.
this
Yeah.
this carom or this secondary collision.
Yeah, I wonder.
if
Can
you
you
will.
get it? Can you get an angle on this combination? If it's dead,
Oh, see if it's dead. Let's see.
Yeah.
I can't know for sure, but I can get kind of close.
it's really close to
very
dead.
makeable.
Yeah,
New
I
cloth,
think
too.
I'd play.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, now see, now you know you're gonna play on the other side and play the combo, right?
Well, it just depends on how thin the 2 is here, right? Because do you have to spin the ball a bunch
No,
to
I
miss
think so. You can
running
just
into
follow it
something
like that. Yeah,
Well, now
yeah.
you're-
And
now
then
you're-
yeah, a
the
little
4, if
funny.
it's gonna go anywhere, it's gonna go towards the side, right?
it's going to drift.
So you
up,
gotta hit this. You gotta hit this a little
gonna
bit of
drift up
pop to
this
get the
way.
cue ball, like at least past that line, right? At least 2 or past that line. There you go, like that. A 2 or past that line, and there he is. Now, if the 6 goes, the all-day money, right? The way he's playing, which is, see if he got a closing speed. I
Oh,
don't
it's
know.
a tight pocket. That is a very tight pocket.
That is tight. Oh,
I'm gonna go play with Rob.
hey, good luck, man. Yeah, he invited me to come up and speak yesterday, and so I don't mean to take his space. No, I'm serious.
Jim.
Well,
And Corey won't take this too personally. I think
Uh-huh.
he'll agree. I'd rather have you here.
Okay.
I take
All
him.
right.
I take him for granted.
Oh well,
No, this
we
is
don't
a-
want to
this
do
is a
that with
treat.
people. You know?
No. This is a treat. I say that tongue in cheek.
Okay. Look at this. Uh-oh. Well,
Tell me he can just shoot it straight up in the corner.
I think he can.
the top right.
I think he can.
This type of shot is
And-
like Avi's bread and butter, baby. He already.
Look at you.
He already knew it.
Look at you, Avi.
He already knew it.
Dang, dude. No, he's been shooting this one rail. I like to go hit that second rail because it slows the ball down, and he's been hitting one rail like that. But he didn't even come close to the rail, ball on the rail or anything. I mean, look at you.
Avinash Pandy gets
Just
the hot seat.
closing speed, baby. That was pretty awesome.
This is almost like
pretty awesome.
serendipitous. The fact that this is probably his last, bigger tournament that he's going to play in here,
Uh-huh.
right before having to make some very big plans in order to come to a tournament, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
and he's made it to the hot seat.
Yeah.
That's
He was
very
real,
cool.
real sweet to me. Like, man, hey Jim, I want to come to your tournament so bad, but you know, I've just moved to Portland area. You know, I don't think I can make it. And I came here like Thursday night or something, and he was here. I didn't talk to him.
Yeah.
But then when I was talking yesterday, I gave a little speech. If you didn't hear it,
Yeah.
you know, don't worry about it. I'd rather hear my speech than watch me play my first match.
I caught about 95% of it, guys. If you want to go hear that, you can go
Well,
check
the
out the
speech
video
is
from
okay.
yesterday.
Speech is okay.
It was very good.
But you know what you can cut? I mean, literally cut is my performance on my, you know.
Oh, just took that out of the video.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny because I was trying to get in stroke.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, finally I started playing decent because I was motivated. I go, oh my gosh, the tournament coming up. I got to try to, you know, I got to try to represent. And so I actually did. I finally played in a tournament I hadn't played in a long time, and I won it. You know, I beat Jeremy in the whatever. You know, and I beat Jerry and you know a couple of good players and stuff. And suddenly I'm like, oh shoot, man, I'm in stroke. I mean, I'm playing decent.
Then you show up here and your
I show
family's
up here.
all up in the
Exactly,
stands up there.
Exactly.
His
Like,
back arm starts going.
Yeah, and you know, and then they're clapping if I get out.
Oh yeah.
You know, like and I had to go out.
All right.
Yeah, Papa. Yeah. My granddaughters are like, oh, I was so nervous. Yeah, rightfully so. Because, you know.
Yeah. You guys weren't even playing.
Yeah.
Holy spinach! Did you see that shot?
Yeah.
Holy
spinach. That's pretty good.
Look at him get straight in here too.
Yeah. This guy's.
Just shrugs it
You
off.
talk about talent.
This guy's an absolute animal.
And his.
He hit that with reverse, by the way.
His rhythm is, you know, he's fun
It's
to
fun
watch.
to watch, yeah.
Yeah, because it's just like, you know, he sheds any kind of like pressure.
Right.
He never, when you watch him, it's like he's not feeling anything. He's just like, you know, puts it on automatic almost. Yeah.
So let's take a quick look here at what we got coming up for the stream on the one-loss side. By the way, that win did bump Avi's performance rating over 700. He's now at 701, made Adrian drop to 712, which puts Oliver Ruger with the highest performance rating in the tournament now after the last round. Right in line with his regular Fargo, 732. That's pretty wild. So statistically speaking, Oliver has won and lost exactly how many games Fargo would expect him to win and lose in this tournament. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, Tall Paul. Somebody asked me if I'd played Tall Paul. I've heard of him. I can't place him, but I've heard of him many times. So I must not have played him.
Oh gosh, you know who we get to watch now, Jim?
No.
Let me just put it on the scoreboard. Give me a second.
Check the scoreboard.
Hold on a second. We got this guy.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And then we got this guy.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, this is going to be a fun one.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah. Who do you like here?
Oliver.
Oliver?
Oliver, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, speaking of, I need to go talk to...
What?
I need to go talk to Carl about something. We're racing to 6 on the one-loss side. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I got to step out of the booth real quick. I'll leave you with Jim to watch Angela warm up. We're just
all by
waiting for
myself
Oliver.
here?
Yeah, you're by yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Keep this guy in the booth entertained, okay, guys? All right. Oh, I got to change the race length too because we're racing to 6.
I'll tell you what. I'm ready for a beer.
Oh yeah, can I get you one, please?
You can.
What do you want?
I was going to do a sweat bet with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know.
What do you want?
I'll take Angelo.
Okay.
Just to be contrarian, because
So are we getting the beer after this match then?
no, I want the beer now.
Okay, so I'm going to go
Well,
buy you a beer right now,
yeah,
and then
okay.
this match will dictate who purchases the next round.
All right.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
All right. So
Well, I'm getting a free beer right now, so
Definitely,
all I
yeah.
can do is break even, right?
All right, yeah.
Oh, man, I want to gamble with you more. Yeah. I used to practice with Cole Dixon in Fremont. He actually lived very close to me. Okay. Yeah, Cole Dixon, when I was coming up, everybody called him Kid Cole, and I did play him back in the day, and the guy was phenomenally talented. I remember not wanting to play him, but this guy who believed in my game decided that Dixon was overrated and I was underrated, and decided he wanted to stake me. So I played him, and actually was ahead of him for a while until he found one of those gears that only some of the best players can find, and the next thing I know, I was done. So I think one of the interesting things at that time was that I don't think I'd lost to anybody who was younger than me, but that was the first time I remember losing to somebody who was younger than me. Cole Dixon, at that time we called him Kid Cole. Yeah. Yeah, Avi won, man. Avi played it like he was in with dead stroke. He played like he was practicing. He shot shots that, man, he just like two-reel this, draw this, hit the ball. Man, he was playing good. And this guy here's got like stroke. Yeah, plays good. Hey Jim, here is a chance to push all the buttons here. I would never do the Collins. Actually, being in here at all is it's a treat. It's a treat, but it's not something I seek out. And being here left alone, man, I was like, geez, what the heck am I supposed to do? So somewhere along the line, it says how many people are watching or listening. And watching it, yeah. So I don't even know how to find that out. But meanwhile, Angelo 696. That's pretty sporty, and Oliver 732. Dang. This snooker style of making balls, the snooker style of getting in line for balls. I think that has changed this game here. What's up, Greg Borg? I'm not sure I know you, but I'll say hi to you, man. I'm sure, pal. 380 total. Thanks. Okay. Thanks, Gerard. Appreciate it. I'm buying the next round, huh? Okay. Well, you know what? I don't mind breaking evens. Not too long ago, I used to play John Henderson, who some of you might know as a Hall of Fame one-pocket player. And we played so much one-pocket together. But the way I would, and I always thought that...
What kind of beer?
Oh, I'll take a Modelo Light.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, well, what a Collins was this dude, man. He runs all the way back from the bar to ask me what kind of beer I want. That's pretty awesome. But anyway, one of the things I'd do, I'd insulate myself because I was always, he couldn't beat me in 9-ball. So I'd always want to try to talk him into playing a set of each. So we'd play a set of 9-ball, and then, I'd generally win. And then we'd play one pocket, and then I had a 50-50 chance there. So I was either going to break even. That's the point. I'd either break even or, you know, I win $100 or $200, whatever it was. So so that's kind of what I feel like right now. Collins, dang, look at that stroke. The dude's crazy. Crazy good. 66% odds, huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah, all you guys are know about this Fargo, man. It's pretty fascinating, you know. It's fascinating how, look at that, hitting that with inside English 3 rails to get dead perfect on the 2. You know? Come on. Look at him probably draw this all the way back and, yeah. Yeah, and then it gets straight on the 5. Huh? Let's just sit here and watch this guy practice. Shoot. See if he just stops the ball and shoots a 7 to the side. Yeah, okay. He just finally let up on that stroke, huh? Jeez. Okay. Oh, anything's possible, Barn. You know, I mean, this is pool, right? This is pool, so anything's possible. But you know what's interesting right now is that even though this is mild races on the Fargo, is that all of these guys, none of these guys are giving anybody any weight. You know, this is all like still all the top players, you know, cream rises to the top kind of thing, right? So all the top players are playing each other, you know. It's always really cool when not only are they playing each other, you know, what gets invested or involved is that, you know, they've got history with each other, you know. So, you know, I'm not saying they're not friends. I'm saying that there's also a rivalry where, you know, you've probably, anybody who's competed in this game knows that there's some guys who just have another guy's number, or, you know, you're playing with your friends. Look at that nice cut. That's pretty. You're playing with your friends, and, you know, you're supposed to beat so-and-so, but it seems like every time you play them, something happens, and then it gets to be in your head, and so on and so forth. You know, I was talking about Austin Murphy a little earlier, who was a champ, but I was beating him when he was a kid. I mean, when he was like 10, 11, 12, not even 10, but 11, 12, like that. So that when he got better, he had it'd be like trying to beat your older brother at something, you know. Even after you're able to, it might take you, emotionally, you still have to kind of get past that. And so even when he was better than me, you know, or at least had a chance to win, he'd still, you know, give me games and miss and stuff like that. And I'm wondering how much of that is involved with some of these guys who've played each other tournament after tournament, because they've been in the semis or in the quarters or in the finals together, you know. Yeah. One of the guys, I don't know if you guys know George Michaels, but George Michaels always seemed to have my number. We'd get to the hill, and next thing I know, you know, he'd close. You know, I'm like, damn, this dude always seems to beat me. Yeah. Enough talking about me. Enough. Yeah. I don't know when this one's going to start. No, this guy just, the story is that he hits balls all the time. You know, that he lives pool. You know, I don't know him that well. I've just started coming back into pool rooms. Ever since Oscar said, hey, let's have a tournament for you, Jim. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, why? But here we are. Yeah, that's interesting, Born, because that does happen, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it does happen. Some people have it out for other people too, you know. Just watching him do this, watching him this two-rail to, you know, it tells me one puck is not his favorite game, because this is a shot that comes up a lot in one pocket, this two-railer. You know, and for him to shoot it like 6 or 7 times before he actually makes it, just tells me, like, yeah, he probably just plays a lot of rotation, not a lot of one pocket. Yeah. Oh.
Just in case you need it.
What do we got here?
Limes, if you want.
Oh, man. Yeah. Thanks, Collins. It's Studley. I appreciate it.
So we got Oliver is just about to finish his BLT.
Okay.
So I guess he had ordered some food and didn't want to
Mm-hmm.
bother Angelo or distract him by eating it while they're playing. So.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was just talking about how these guys have been playing each other in the semis and the finals and the quarterfinals or what have you, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily this pair, but there's always seems like
Same player showing up.
Yeah,
in the same.
yeah. So,
Ooh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I got to
Yeah,
call
yeah.
Amanda. We've been trying to get a hold of each other. And play
Okay.
phone tag all day. So.
Okay. George Michael played him and yeah. Well, we're playing for $1,000. I wonder how much or what year that was, because, $1,000 at depending on what decade that was, even. Kenny Kavanagh. Yeah. I played Al the Plumber twice, actually. I mean, back then we didn't play tournaments too much. So there was a guy named Joe Smiley. Joe Smiley, that was his real name. Who was a really good player out of the Bay Area, and he took me down. I was still young. I don't know if I was 21. He took me down there to play Al the Plumber and staked me. And I was a little out of my comfort zone because I admired Joe Smiley so much. He was such a great player, and that I didn't play well. But we still broke even. And I remember Joe telling me, he says, "Man, I don't see how you missed that many balls." But anyway, I wound up breaking even with Al the Plumber at his own place. But the second time I played him, I was at the Joint Q, and I had just won a tournament. And I had knocked him out of the tournament. And then after the tournament, he comes up to me and he says, "Do you want to play some?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I just won a tournament." I mean, I'm thinking to myself, I just won the tournament, and I just beat you, and you're going to ask me to play. And he went through me like, excuse my language, but he went through me like stink on shit, man. He just like bam, 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 like, "Here, have some. Here, have some." And I was pretty stunned that he did that to me. But yeah, he was a really good player, had a really good reputation as a player and as a gambler. Al the Plumber. Yeah.
Action.
Yeah, action. Here we go. Some peeps have my number. I know that. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
look at
my
this.
lag.
Yeah.
Every lag has been really close.
Yeah.
They've been close.
Yeah. Who could lag was Rafael Martinez. Oh man, I don't know how many times I played him. We'd play one pocket, race to 2 or race to 3, and he always had the first break. I never outlagged him. So good.
How do you do that?
How do you do that? Lag so well?
Yeah.
I think in my like I just started practicing my lag like for this tournament. I think if you like have a certain length of your bridge and then just accelerate through the ball, it'll be pretty consistent. You know what I mean? Like if you got like a 3-inch, 4-inch bridge, or you have like, I'm going to just roll through the ball the same speed with the same amount of follow through.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can be more consistent. Yeah. So this particular tournament, I actually lagged pretty good.
Check out those high waters.
Yeah.
This particular tournament, you what?
Yeah, I think you told me like I like froze my
Oh yeah.
my lag on my first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that, and then it was downhill from there.
Do you want to go relive that moment? We could.
No,
do that together.
no. That's fine.
I'm gonna find it.
I don't need it.
Whoop, sorry, guys.
Cheers, bro.
Oh yeah. Clink it.
Yeah.
And drink it.
I don't understand what Paladico. I don't understand that point. Oh, this I ball a half a diamond, which okay. Now if you're playing decent, in my opinion, ball's wide open, you're supposed to get out. Oh, this is me.
Look at this.
Yeah. And then I get in the way, man. I shouldn't have gotten in the way. Yeah.
He just froze it.
Yeah, I had to look. See me? See? That's my ego right there. Yeah. It's like, did I freeze it? Yeah.
Do you mean pool is a skill? A game of skill?
Oh, you're sweet, man. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Tanya, your fruit's ready. Tanya.
Yeah. I wish you could have come, man. Yeah, I miss you. Yeah. Ago is Angel Oliveras. You ever know him?
I think so.
He used to, well, he played a lot at Joint of Q.
I recognize the name.
He's an awesome dude. He used to run the Terry Stonier, they don't call him Memorial, they call him the, like the get together tournament. What's the word for it?
Jamboree?
No,
Kit Casey, thanks, buddy. Good to see you, man.
well, thanks, Angel. You're nice. I mean, I miss seeing you, and of course, I miss your brother. You know, your brother was. I mean, anytime I wanted to get like my share of dirty jokes, you know, I could always go to Johnny. In fact, I could tell a story about that right there. But
let's hear it.
you want to hear the
You
story
better tell
while
the
we're
joke.
playing pool?
You better tell
I'm
the
not.
dirty
I'm not
joke.
telling a dirty joke, but
Well, how bad is it? Come on.
well, I don't know. I'll tell a quick story though.
All right.
I'll try to do it as fast as I can because I mean this. You know, we're watching pool. So I'm teaching at a school. I'm new there. The vice principal is a young Mexican dude, and he's like calling me sir all the time. And I say, hey man, just call me Jim. And he says, no, my culture, man, they really show respect, so he's calling me sir. And I don't like being called sir because I'm like maybe 60 years old, but I feel like there's a distance. It makes a distance between, and I don't want to be like that. So
Okay.
I tell him over and over, so just call me Jim, but he won't. So meanwhile, I'm hanging out at the Joint of Q, and Angel's brother's name's Johnny. And Angel's brother, Johnny, every time I see him, he'd tell me a joke. So I decide that every time I see this vice principal, I'm going to tell him a dirty joke. So I'm getting my dirty jokes from Angel's brother. So
You can't give us one example?
this one, you know.
I mean, I don't care if it's...
Well, let me just finish the story.
Okay.
So anyway, after on a Friday when there's nobody, all the kids are gone, I go over to his office and I tell him a dirty joke, and he cracks up. And so the next week, you know, I go over there and I tell him a dirty joke, and he cracks up. So then the third week, I don't go over there for some reason. I was working, and then he comes over to my room, and he says, "Hey Jim," and he tells me a dirty joke. So I was no longer sir. You know, after I broke the ice, after I told him a couple dirty jokes. But anyway, I got those.
Okay.
I got the dirty jokes from Angel's brother Johnny, who had like a stream of them. Yeah.
Just give us one.
One. Okay, let me think. Okay, so let me think a couple of names. So Harold's in a old age facility, right? And he, I guess it's better, or it's easier if you like actually can see. But this movement. But anyway, he's in this old age facility, and he hooks up with Ruth. And pretty soon, he and Ruth are sitting together, and they're looking at the sunset. That's their thing. They look at the sunset every day, and they do it for a while, and then eventually Ruth starts grabbing his junk, right? And she's holding on to him, and then and that gets to be a thing every night.
Okay.
They go there. watch the sunset, and
Yeah.
she holds on to his junk.
Uh,
So one day,
magical.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was magical for him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So one day she goes over there, and he's not there, and she's looking around, and he's with I don't know. I think of some old people's
Dorothy.
names. He's with Maud,
Uh-huh.
and then she's like, damn, what's going on here? So she sees him with Maud, and she says, what the heck? What's Maud got that I don't have? And he looks at her, he shakes his hand, he says it has Parkinson's. Okay, was that worth it?
That was worth it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, just
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Yeah.
Greg and this is something separate. Thank you.
Yeah,
That was
sure,
perfect.
sure.
I just got to say, like, if I look at the chat and there's two people just monopolizing the whole chat board, it's like, let other people have things to say. You know, you guys are probably great guys, and I really appreciate that you guys watch the stream a lot. But I'm just going to give you guys a short timeout. Just try to let other people talk. I know you guys are probably having a real nice conversation with each other, but there's 500 other people here.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, man. There's a double rail? Oh, he did. He got it.
Thanks for,
but you know what? This shot here, I don't know what to do with this that I like. I might try to bank this 4 by the 6 and go one rail behind the 8, something like that.
Mhm.
I don't think there's any future in trying to cut this ball in the corner, right? And there's no future in trying to bank it in the right corner. So I look for him to play safe here. 2 rails never fails. Yeah, cool. Yeah,
I like
there it
this.
is.
I like
There
this.
it is. And he hit it he tried to hide behind the 7, man. Dang, that's
Pretty
sporty.
strong.
That's sporty as hell. Shoot. What's that mean? My mic is hot. What does that mean? I don't know. That's okay. I don't care. Let's see. See what he does. I think he's going to run his cue ball against the 6. Just like if he can. 2 rail to 4. Ooh,
Thin.
you
He's
can't
gonna
hit
scratch.
that ball that good.
Can you hit it that thin and scratch
Oh, that-
ever again in your life?
That?
Ever again in your life do that one
Yeah.
more time.
Yeah,
That is chilly.
that is. Yeah, and then the ball goes. The 4 ball goes.
The 4 ball goes now, yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty sick.
All right, and he's going to hit the 6 just a little, right?
Yep.
And not try to get straight in, but
He's got an angle here.
you think he
It's-
can bounce it?
I know he can get off the rail for sure, at least
Okay.
enough for a bridge. He might even, if he really thumps it, he might be able to get, maybe 2 feet off the
You
rail.
can definitely get 2 rails with right English.
Oh,
but-
yeah, he
but
could- yeah.
sometimes you just want to bounce it.
Just
to
get
the-
off the rail. He thumped
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
if he
right
thumped
there.
it, he could get
He
real
did both.
far.
He went 2 rails.
Yeah.
And he bounced it, there's a shot there that a lot of people don't use anymore, though. That you can jack up on that a little
Mhm.
bit. The cue ball will bounce a little bit
And jump, and
hit the edge
top of the rail.
top of the rail, and it'll roll. I used to.
I played that shot in a
once
tournament
yeah?
a month ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's
That's-
so interesting, or so useful to know.
That's one of those shots that I probably have forgotten how to do. But I used to do once upon a time. Yeah. What's that mean?
Oh, your mic was a little hot. I turned it down. I got it. Thank you,
I
Tosh.
see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
keep
too-
doing what
am I-
you're doing.
Am I too close?
No, it's perfect
Okay.
now.
All
It's
right.
dead perfect now. So,
It makes you want to throw up with that sweet shot that he did. Oh no, probably the 2 rails where he scratched. That's probably what that.
oh
means.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was really unfortunate.
Take it, Ollie.
1-2, and Angelo can't believe how he lost that game.
Yeah. Yeah, and rightfully so, man. I mean, you make a sweet hit like that, and then get that, man. That's just this pool god's not smiling at you for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruger's going to win the whole Billy Ocean. I wonder if he's related to the Oceans.
Billy Ocean? Ocean.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Albin.
Yeah.
Jasmine.
Well, that's not the first person I thought of.
You're talking about the generation before?
Jasmine.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Jim,
Yeah.
relax. Okay.
Come on, dude. It was funny because my grandson, who was like 22 now, when he was here last, he's like, "Hey, Papa, I want to learn how to play pool." Like, music to my ears, right? So after I give him 3 lessons, were like 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, you know. Yeah.
Oh, my Angelo.
How to hit it. How to hit it. Yeah. Make up for that, huh?
He says, I was just trying to make the 1 and hold my cue ball for the 2.
Yeah.
Didn't think it would go. That's what he said.
What he said?
No, that's what he said to Oliver. I was just trying to make the 1 and get on the 2.
Yeah.
He's using the 9 to hold the cue ball.
even from here, it looked, I wouldn't say, pretty natural.
Look juicy.
Yeah. So anyway, my grandson says, "Hey, Papa, you know, like, who would you recommend if I want to learn something on YouTube, right?" And you know, a bunch of people came to my mind, and then I go like, "Well, you know, I mean, you know, for my money, if I'm going to spend 45 minutes watching, I think I'd like to watch Jasmine Ocean." And there were like 2 other guys in the pool hall listening, and they go like, yeah, that's the one right there. Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
she's not just good.
No way.
Look at this.
Look at this.
But she's got a sense of humor.
No, yeah,
you know?
yeah. She's a little bit too corny for me.
Is she?
For me, anyway.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
I
always like a woman with a sense of humor, period.
Yeah.
So, and she's got a sense of humor, and anyway. Well, not just a woman, but I mean, I like people with a sense of humor, and that's very appealing to me.
Whoa, hot takes. No, I'm just kidding, Jim.
What?
Nothing.
I wish I was her hubby. Yeah. Okay, Billy. Oh, okay. All right, Billy. Not related. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
All right.
Look at that.
That was kind of cool what he did there.
Very cool. But unfortunately, got jacked up.
Yeah, it was really cool. He just said, "Well, I'll just come off the side of the 7 to move towards the 2."
He's gonna pop that. Wow.
1 stroke it.
How good is this dude? Is he gonna go all the way to the rail and off? I think he likes to open up his stroke. He's not just.
Yeah. You see the way he was warming up?
Yeah. That's what I was just saying. I think he likes to open up his stroke, and then here it is.
He's just hoping that he gets on a shot where he can really unwind.
Yeah.
Like he did when he was warming up with all them shots he was making. That was ridiculous.
He's going to stun this off, too.
What did I just say?
Ooh.
What did I just say?
Yeah. Remind me of,
He'll just go forward 2 rails.
No, you know what? And from him, he'll take the same amount of stroke to go through the same rhythm. Look at that. This guy's on point right here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're dialed in. Man, I'm going to have a couple of. Yeah, Tosh, you got that right. I'm going to drink them for free today, baby.
I was hoping he wouldn't see that.
Oh, look at this.
They got straight in, baby. Straight in.
Not quite, but good enough, right? Now, I personally like to draw the ball and get on the rail, but, you know, some people just like to roll this ball like that.
Oh.
And he missed it because he's probably trying to do just that.
Let's go, Oliver. Just make a real tough 9 ball so I can feel a little bit like I didn't get cheated out of my beer.
Right. This is all about Collins now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he shot it that way, Joe 77. If you're talking about the 9 ball, but I do know he shot it so that he could wind up on the rail, just in case he missed, and he got what you know, and he did miss, and he's left Oliver. I'm not the favorite to make this shot, but I don't know Oliver. I mean, these guys with the snooker background, they make anything that's in the middle of the table. You know, these shots where the object ball's in the middle of the table and you got to shoot this angle. Oh man, these are tough to see. I think they're really tough to see.
These shots are like.
Yeah,
the
pocket
pocket
that good.
The pocket just like.
Look at this.
Gets infinitely small. You know,
it does.
It feels
it does.
just.
And he did not. You know, for a guy who's 732. You think he's going to at least bobble that shot, right?
Yeah, no, it just
And
shows you
then-
how difficult the shot is.
Yeah, yeah.
It's almost
No,
like
I'm
it
not-
fizzles
I'm-
into.
Yeah, I'm not throwing any shade at him.
It's like
you
it
know.
fizzles out of existence with
But
that kind of
think
shot.
I think what you just said is right. It just shows you how hard that shot is. But still surprises me that he didn't hit it better. Yeah.
Well, it's getting down to it, folks. I think we got 5 players left. I can give you those names right now. We've got the guy in the hot seat, Avinash Pandy. We got these two guys, Oliver and Angelo. The winner here plays Francis Rita in the 4th place match. And the winner of that match is going to play Adrian Prasad in the semifinal. And, of course, the winner there plays Avinash in the final.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say
Avinash is a guaranteed second.
Avi is guaranteed 2nd place.
Love it.
At
Love
worst.
it. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it because, like I said, this guy, we're friends. And so he told me, he said, hey, Jim, I really want to make yours, but I don't think I can come. And here he is, really, he says, yeah, I talked to my manager. Of course, I said, you mean your wife, right? And he said, he says, no, my manager. Okay. So, and he says, yeah, I got the time off.
He's taken that from Lauren Ma. You
What's
know what
that?
Lauren
What's that?
calls his wife? I hope they're not both watching together. Because
Oh,
Lauren,
his manager?
because Lauren Ma might be watching, but
Yeah.
he used to always say, "I got to check with the warden."
The warden. Wow. Whoa. Yeah.
I love Lauren Ma, man.
Yeah.
That
He's
guy,
an awesome dude.
holy crap!
Now, there's a guy who played Ted Ito, the master,
Yeah,
probably every day or
Yeah.
every other day for decades,
Yeah.
and they got to be really, really good friends. And, even when Ted was having a hard time.
talk
You know,
about having a hard
health-wise.
time. Look at having a hard time. Oliver's just really
Yeah.
struggling in this match.
Yeah.
That's what you get for eating right before your match, dude. Sorry.
No,
You were
it's
saying?
all good. No. Even after he, oh whoa, that ball didn't go. I thought he hit it good. When Ted was sick, when he was in his 80s and 90s, Lauren was like every day. He'd still take him here and there, not every day, but he still looked after him. So just goes to show the kinds of relationships you can have when in pool after decades. Is he going rail first year? No, thought he was. Well, when you catch that ball fat like that, that's what always happens, especially if you put follow on it. Yeah. Which he had no choice but to put follow on it because he was jacked up over the 6. But for anybody who's listening, that's what happens. Like when I shoot that shot, I usually try to shoot it with a low ball.
You whacking this a million miles an hour like me?
Why not?
A million miles an hour. Oh, he just thinned it. Oh, he could play safe. I didn't think he could see the 3.
That's why not, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's man. That's a high level shot right there. I mean, I'm just going to try to shoot this ball like between the 7 and the rail.
And the rail, yeah.
And then
And if you
just-
get lucky, you leave the cue ball on the 9, but you're really just trying to get the 3 past the 7,
yeah,
right?
past the 7, maybe past the side. I always like to try to get it past the side pocket because
Yeah.
that always makes a shot really hard. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my.
You guys are coming with it.
This is
Look at
stupid.
that. Angelo, I'm a fan, bro. I'm a fan. I haven't been around enough recently to know all these guys, and I think I'm going to start coming around again more. But, yeah, Francis did beat Jeremy on the hill. Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremy honestly kind of
Oh, look at this.
threw it away.
Yeah.
Not that Francis didn't play good, but Jeremy was. It was a weird Jeremy to watch. I'll put it that way.
I'm just now catching on to it and reading the chat. Whoa. Whoa. Maybe he should have hit some balls. I don't think he hit balls, did he? You know, he ate and he stepped up to the plate, right? I love the way he played that ball. I mean, with that, so he got this nice angle on the 5 or the 6. Yeah. And go one rail toward the 8. Like that, with perfect speed. Then he wants to make sure he gets a little beyond straight. Like that. Angelo, man. You got all the angles going in his head like right now. Boom.
Oh, yeah. It's like you don't even have to think about it.
Yeah.
This is free stroking Angelo Inness.
Yeah.
He's going to be tough to beat in this tournament.
And that right there is like
I think
dead center of the pocket.
Francis is going to have a real tough time with him. Adrian's going to have a tough time with him. I would think out of anyone, Adrian.
What's the race to, Colin?
6.
Is the race to 6?
Yeah, on the one-loss side.
So, I mean, a little slow on this, but is he on the hill?
He's on the hill.
Oh, my goodness.
Just like that.
Wow. You mean, I can kind of smell the beer, bro.
Oh. That's just because it's sitting right there.
Yeah. Man, I haven't even drunk half of my beer yet.
Yeah, we're trying to get Jim a little bit soft today,
man.
baby. Let's go.
I hope my wife's not listening. She'd be like,
I hope she is. She definitely is. There's 400 people here. Come on.
No, my wife don't listen to this.
No, really?
Oh.
Not in your tournament?
I don't put anything that has anything to do with pool on until she's gone to bed.
Not even for your tournament.
That's the reason why. No, that's the reason why. You know what? Honestly, this is the truth. So last night I'm hanging out with one of my sons.
Ooh, baby.
I'm hanging out with one of my sons, and my wife had gone to bed, right?
Yeah.
So I tune in, and I was like, oh, they got my speech here. Yeah, I didn't want to watch myself play. I played horrible. So I go like, he says, oh, Dad, your speech on. So I said, so I'm listening to my speech. My son's there, right? My wife comes down from upstairs. She goes, honey, could you turn that down a little bit? I says, this is my speech, babe. She says, yeah, but could you turn it down?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just got married, didn't you, Colin?
Yeah. Last May.
Yeah, that's sweet.
So it's been a year and 2 months.
Year and 3 months?
Year and 2 months in 2 days. It was May 6th.
Nice kick, man. This guy don't even walk over there and look it over, nothing. He
don't need to.
No, obviously, you know. Now, a lot of guys, in my opinion, will shoot this shot wrong and try to get on the side pocket for the 4. But, you know, not just because, but the right shot. Well, I was going to say not just because he's a snooker player. Snooker players shoot so effing straight that, you know, they shoot shots in the corner pockets more often than like American players, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. He's going for the side. Look at this.
Yeah, you think? Yep. Okay. No, he played shape for the corner.
Yeah. You were talking about playing just above center to come out here.
I know.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, oh, sure. That's my horse you're talking about there, okay, buddy?
Okay.
And he's gonna.
Yeah. Okay.
He breaks late. You know what I'm saying? He breaks as they come around the.
Oh,
what
is
do
that
they call
right?
it? Yeah, he breaks late.
Okay.
So watch out for my horse. He's coming
tough,
for you.
He's tough in the stretch, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Oh God, it doesn't look like he's breaking right now. He looks a little unsure.
Well, I mean, this shot requires some stuff. Oh, look at that bounce, man!
Just try to punch the hell out of it.
Yeah,
and he got there.
And I think that one of the things with these new cues, that shot there is easier. You know, with the wood cues, you don't get the pop like that.
Yeah.
You know, I noticed that right away. Like, oh shoot, this ball jumped off the rail here. I'll tell you one of the shots that I've got a lot better at because of the carbon fiber. See what makes that. Wow. Beautiful. Is in one pocket when you have the 2 balls on the spot, one behind the other, and then you draw and you draw it and try to make the head ball. You know what you want to
say again one more time?
You know when you're playing one pocket and there's 2 balls on the spot.
Yeah.
one behind the
The
other.
dipsy doodle is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're playing one pocket, and then you got ball in hand, and you're trying to make the first ball,
Right.
and you have to hit it with draw.
Right.
Well, before carbon fiber, I would make that shot, here and there. But once I got a carbon fiber cue, it arrives at the first ball with so much more spin, and so much more that I make that head ball way more often than I used to.
Jim, what if I told you?
Yeah.
What if I told you that the experiment has been done with a slow motion, or sorry, a high speed, high frame rate camera,
Right.
and slow motion to examine and take out the variables?
Right.
What if I told you that the absolute difference is extremely negligible?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's and for some reason you felt more comfortable hitting it with a carbon fiber cue that you could just get closer to the edge of the cue ball, closer to the miscue range. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I do.
Than you would with a wood shaft more regularly.
Well, I can't argue with the studies.
Sure.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But I never felt. I it's not like I experimented.
Uh-huh.
Like, I wonder if. It's just that I would do it, and then that was the result.
Yeah. No, I get it. And the reason that I asked the question.
Yeah.
The reason that I asked the question is not to tell you you're wrong, is to ask you really what you thought about that, because there is something intangible going on right there, right?
Right.
That it's like it gives so many. You get such a common reaction. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
sure.
Like to the difference between wood and carbon fiber.
Sort of like some people love it and some people.
Yeah.
can't
But
get adjusted to it.
and I'll tell you, Oscar is convinced that you get more out of a carbon fiber cue as far as
Well, what's he know?
Well, you're right. No, exactly, exactly. But
No,
even
not
with
exactly.
that,
He knows
even
a
with
lot.
that being said, it's like it's wild that when they take all the variables out of the equation and they test it under like repeatable conditions, and they do it with high speed video, the differences come out to show that it's very negligible, the difference. And so it's like it's wild that you get such a consistent story from the players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the study.
Mm-hmm.
I can only attest to it based on what I think was my real experience. I know it's a shot that I used to have success with, and I would almost always shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
But I would make it more. I started making it more once I went carbon fiber, and then after a while I started attributing to it. It's like,
Yeah.
I think it drives there with a little bit more spin,
Yeah,
or a little
yeah,
bit more pop, or whatever it is,
yeah.
So anyway,
That's entirely possible, Odium. This is entirely possible.
oh man,
The study is bunk.
Oh, funny. Wow. I wouldn't put it past him that he tried. Not necessarily, but thought that could be a possibility.
Sure.
Now this is going to be an interesting shot to me. Whether he's just going to put this 4-ball on this rail down there where he's looking at, or whether he's going to cut it and put it out here by us, near us, and then hide him on the 5-ball or something. He's got options here. I don't see him banking this in the side pocket and try to play shape on the 5. But, we'll see. Jelly. Yeah.
Yeah, little jelly roll. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
The study is bunk.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
It's like that's entirely
I'm
possible.
a little slow reading the comments.
Got to just play safe, I think.
I think so. Looked like he's going to roll behind the 9-ball. Nope. Trying to go.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah.
Look at this jelly. Look
Yeah.
at this jelly. You think Angelo puts this down?
No, hell no. He shouldn't. I think he's going to try to get behind the 6. Doesn't look like it.
He didn't even think.
Okay.
Okay.
Excuse me, Angelo.
Okay.
I don't mean to disrespect you in
How did
any
he not
way.
double kiss right there? He banked that.
Yeah. You can do that if you hit it with speed, but he didn't even hit it with speed. Because when you hit it...
Oh, my day.
Oh! What do you
in
do
the
with the rock there,
world?
baby? Woohoo!
Can we watch that again? Did he just high karate that?
He sure did, and then stuck this one like his.
Who's gonna beat this guy? If this guy plays,
he shot that like it's supposed to go. You know what I mean? It's like here.
if this guy plays like this the rest of the tournament, I mean, who's gonna beat him?
Jeez, what is he? Is this? You know?
Jim, I get it.
Yeah. Dang, man.
You better chug fast, baby.
What's going on here, baby? I can't drink this fast.
You
man.
pick him good.
Shoot.
He plays too quick, right? look at this shot, guys. This is so ridiculous. Look at the cue ball.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hello, baby.
Oh my
And then
God.
he steps up to this shot, which is not like supposed to necessarily go right. I mean, he's supposed to make it, but he just like owns it.
Like it's a hanger.
Yeah. He's just like, yeah. Anyway, then what's there to think about?
Holy freaking run out, dude.
Yeah, some dude. Angela said, "I'm 690." What? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Yeah. Have some of this.
Let's have some of that.
Yeah.
All right, let's put.
You got like 40-some points on me, or 36 points on me. Yeah.
No one
whatever.
cares. No one even cares. Francis coming in with a 702 Fargo here.
Wow.
For the fourth
Yeah,
place
that was
match.
wild. That was wild.
We're still racing to 6. This is still one lost
Snap
side
boy.
action.
Old Snap Boy is trying to hang. I don't know what that means. Whatever.
Oh, snap, old boy is trying to hang.
Oh,
I don't know what that
snap.
means.
Okay.
HR Big's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's in the chat a lot.
Okay.
You know who else is a good guy?
Who's that?
Buddy Barrett.
Buddy Barrett. You know, I started coming in here, say, when I retired, which is almost 20 years ago now, believe it or not.
No kidding.
And Buddy was one of the old guys who were coming in, you know, retired.
Wait, look who this guy is. I didn't even see him behind him.
Oh, yeah.
We got B
B.
Davidson.
Yeah. He's like one of the most fun guys in the pool hall.
He is hilarious, dude.
Yeah,
And he's got that kind of how do you say it? He's got that thing about him. Like his whole character is built around like getting everyone else going. You know what I mean? So like if you are interacting with him and you tell him a joke or something, he like builds it up to be better. You know what I mean? He's such a good guy.
He's got tons of positivity.
Yeah,
about him,
yeah.
You know, how you doing, B? Oh man, woke up this morning, so it's great. You know, kind of stuff.
And
right
I
away.
swear he's been
Yeah.
wearing them gold shades for
Yeah.
decades, man. I love it. And he's got that head bob.
Any.
He's always had the B. Davidson head bob.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
Yeah.
Love both those guys.
Yeah. Yeah. He came over to my house one time to watch a boxing match, and apparently he was a boxer at one point.
Really?
Yeah, because he was telling me, you know how we all think that we're couch potatoes by nature. Hey,
You're on TV.
Pinoy power, baby.
Wait, what? Oh, you got to watch that fade? You got to check that fade?
Is that what it was?
His hair? Oliver,
Yeah, and
he
he was telling me stuff about what was going on in the ring that like a couch potato like me would pick up. Talking about he should be doing this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you knew he was
things that Floyd
he was-
Mayweather does in his sleep.
He knew that he was legit just based on what he was saying.
Right.
Who you like here?
Who I like here?
Yeah.
Angelo by far.
Okay.
I mean, with the match that I just watched.
Yeah. So by far means that you give me a game or two, or what does that mean? By far?
I get you.
I'm just
you a beer?
quoting you, bro. I'm just quoting you, right?
I mean, it's probably, I'd say, maybe like to make it even, I might give you a game, but I don't want to be even right now. I mean, I just lost one.
Well, I'm just quoting you, man. That's all.
If Francis can find a way to slow him down,
Yeah, you run out.
yeah, Francis got to put some pressure on him
Look at
because
Francis.
otherwise,
Look at Francis. He's relaxed, man. Yeah. Relaxed.
I mean, Angelo just looked so
He does.
so ridiculous in that
Look
set.
at this one. Oh.
He's too excited. He hit his leg so bad it wasn't even.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'll let you get even.
No, he's your horse.
What?
You got to keep the same horse. He's your horse. It's fine.
No.
No, I'll take Francis. I want Francis. I really do.
Oh, you want Francis?
I want Francis, yeah. But I'm going to...
Come on, man.
I'm going to go get a refill here. So.
Where's the consistency?
That's what I'm saying. This is consistent.
Okay. So, okay. No, but I want Francis.
What'd you say?
No, never mind. I'll take him if you want, if I can get him. Huh. Anytime the ball's close to the pocket like the one is, it's not an easy push out. See, it's not an easy push out. Like say if he pushes out to where the 6 ball is on the rail here, you're gonna push out to straight in, I guess. You're gonna put it about straight in and on the rail. Yeah. Now Angelo's in dead stroke, so he might shoot this and just draw that. You know, just draw the ball like, who knows? Who knows? I don't see him passing this up though. This guy's in stroke. He wants to shoot. Yeah, he's not passing this up. And there he is, jacked up. Going to try to draw the ball. Boom. There he goes. Check that out. How'd he hit it? Yeah. 2 ball goes to the 3. All you got to do is roll this ball. I don't think he'll cross over. Good speed. 4 balls in front of the hole. Get him between the 9 and 6 probably. With a little spin. There it is. You might even shoot the 5 in the side. You know, I mean, just look at the angle. Go 1 rail at the 5. Like that. Shoot the 5. He got a little bit bad angle, but nothing he can't manage. He'll draw this to about right there, like about the 2nd diamond. Take the cut on the 6. Right there. Oh, he missed it. Whoa, I did not expect that. This is no cupcake right here. I mean, you know, even if you make this ball, he's going to get bad on the 6. So you might have to make this ball into the left corner and go 1 rail and shoot the 6 in the right pocket. We'll see how he does it. You might go 1 rail like that. There, exactly. Look how sweet he hit that ball. He didn't get rewarded because he looks like he's really, really straight. You know, he has to make a decision whether he wants to take a risk on the 6 ball. Bro. Why, man, my waiter's here again. Shoot.
I was in restaurants for 10 years, almost.
Man, you didn't need a tray or nothing, man. Now this is like...
You would be genuinely impressed with what I can do with a tray.
I believe it. Yeah.
Giddy up, horsey.
Man. Uh-oh.
No, it's perfect. Francis loves this shot.
Does he?
Oh, he loves it, baby.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm shooting the 9 and I got this shot, I love it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game's so easy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Angelo missed a pretty easy shot in the side. You know?
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, I said.
I'm down.
Before you left, didn't I say I got Francis?
No.
Huh?
No.
What?
No. I'll tell you what, I'm down a beer and I'm salty about it. So
yeah, Eric. Yeah, Eric Grubbs. I don't understand how Collins is like trying to, massage the bet, man. Shoot.
I got to keep my horsey,
Okay.
keep the good vibes.
I understand. Well, he comes here. Angelo doesn't come here.
By the way,
where's Angelo from?
Hmm?
Oh, look at this. Money. I should say beer.
by the way, these things that we're saying, they're all hypothetical. I would not encourage anyone to actually take part in the actions that we are claiming to for content's sake. Okay.
We can't bet a beer.
I don't know.
Robert Aldana, Jim gets pretty buzzed.
That is the official post-up statement. That is the official post-up statement.
Okay.
Just so you guys know.
Okay. Well, yeah, we don't want to get busted for playing for $1, right?
That's a little callback right there.
Yeah. Robert's got me right.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa, we're cutting a little bit. Is he going to lose his cue ball?
Don't overdo it. Get on the other side, baby.
Easy game.
Oh, man. I don't like betting against Francis, man. Francis is my homeboy. And this guy...
He's playing too good, man. What kind of
I mean, he's supposed to
still
got
playing
out
with
anyway,
the,
right?
I know his cue maker friend.
That's not sweet, but you know what?
Does it really matter?
He's not. Yeah. Well, one of the nice things I like is I'll roll this ball and play shape on the 9, so that if I miss half the time, I might get a hook. A lot of times I'll play like 1 year I'm like a 50-50. Like, should I shoot shape on the 9 this way or that way? I'll play shape for the 9 in the same pocket where I'm shooting the 8, just in case, you know. But see, he just opens up his stroke, man. I don't play it like that. I mean, he got more stroke than you know.
Probably anybody in the room, actually.
Maybe. I was going to say that he needs, but you know.
No, seriously, he's got more cue speed than anybody in the room. If he needs it.
And you know, he's got that break.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's interesting. We were talking about Jeff Gregory and the break, and we were, you know, and I remember everybody raving about Bustamante's break and how hard he broke, you know. And one day they were both here, and they were side by side, you know, breaking the balls. And I remember noting, like, I wonder who has the bigger break of, you know, Bustamante and Jeff Gregory. And there was absolutely no contest.
Jeff Gregory.
Yeah, Jeff Gregory, hands down, had a bigger break than Bustamante. And Bustamante was known for his
big break,
powerful break. And yet Jeff was like, you know, I was like, oh, man.
If you're talking just cue speed and the amount of power you could get into the break,
I'm not saying it was accurate. I'm not saying
no.
You know, I'm just saying in terms of just like.
Well, I'm saying these days, if you put Jeff DeLuna up against Angelo, I'd take Angelo every day. And Jeff DeLuna is the guy today that's known for break power and you know, like hitting them real hard.
That's interesting. I don't know enough about Angelo's game, to be honest, though.
No, I'm talking about just the break.
Yeah,
just break speed and power. I'm not talking. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Jeff DeLuna robs him on the game, but yeah.
Oh, you're going to go there. I see. I'd be tempted to roll this ball and shoot the 3 in the far right, bottom right corner, and then slide over. So, but he got really, really sweet on this.
He just didn't. I'm sure he didn't like the where the 6 and the 5 were laying, shooting the 3 in that corner to get back to the 4, right?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, well, you know,
because now he's got to draw.
I'm just saying what my own personal preferences is.
From this side of the ball, how do you get to the 4? With where the 6 and the 5 are sitting, if you're cutting the 3 down that way. Well, do you just try to get like low on it like this so that so that you stun up this way?
It looked easy to me.
Okay.
It looked easier to me than this, but you know, I'm not saying he.
I'm asking because
I'm not saying he made a bad choice, you know, because he's going to get out, and also because he plays, you know, terrific.
Yeah.
And you don't play terrific making bad choices over and over again. I'm just saying in terms of personal preference.
Sure.
I would have done it the other way.
Yeah. Jason, welcome to the stream, buddy. First time?
The guy who's guaranteed second place is Avinash Pandy. He's been playing in Sacramento.
Yep.
In fact, he basically started, you know, when he came to Sacramento, and you know, just dedicated himself to pool.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's got a job too, by the way.
He's a smart guy. He's
real smart.
a hardware developer. He actually develops software that tests hardware for Intel. His job, he helps write the programs that test the microchips before they're even built. Does that make sense?
Not to me.
So he writes programs that simulate how the microchips are going to perform before they even build them, before they even test whether or not it will work in the real world. Pretty smart stuff.
Pretty smart stuff, and one of the sweet things about it, when you're that smart, you can work from the pool room. You can be here. You can play a match with some old guy, you know.
Yeah.
And then you could be on your computer, and then you know.
Look at how hard he hits those freaking
yeah,
balls.
He did. But you don't necessarily. Remember, we were seeing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
No. You were just about to say. Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt. But yeah, we were playing position on the one. We were controlling
exactly.
The one. Yeah.
See, and
Angelo doesn't do that.
And he's crushing the rack so hard that particular shot that we were talking about over and over again, he's not setting himself up for that. You know. But you know what? When you got that much power, it would be hard to lay off. Yeah. Now this to me is not a hard hit, but the question is, what do you do? You know, what do you do if you hit the ball? Do you want, like I see people play this where they hit the one so good that it slides over, to the 3 ball between the 3 and the. Oh, he can see a piece of it. I didn't know that. I don't kick balls that well anymore, but okay. Well, my horse is up 2-1, huh?
Oh God.
What? Man, I'm gonna get drunk.
Here we go again.
I'm gonna get drunk off you, Collins. Uh oh. Maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, we didn't cheers.
Oh my God. Clink it.
Yeah, drink it and drink it.
And drink it. Yep.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
Aya.
Yeah, who doesn't like Jeremy Long, huh?
Oh man.
When you talk about developing his game, and the dude, like suddenly he was like for me personally unplayable. When I first saw him, I played him here and there, and then after a while I was like, yeah, we can't even talk anymore, bro.
Is he going into the 3 here? It seemed like he was trying to hit the backside of that 3 ball.
Well, I don't think he was, but it's so interesting how he missed the 8 ball by like a quarter of an inch. He's gonna play the safety.
Yeah, roll up on the 6, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no! He was looking at where the 3 wanted to go after it hits the 6. Maybe.
Yeah, this is the shot, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You make sure you don't hit the 8.
Swing the cue ball back around to get position on the 3.
Right.
Yeah, good shot.
Now I go back and forth on this 2 rails. I don't.
Don't try to get cute and hold the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
You basically are committing.
It's personal preference, but
you're just committing the speed to hit here, and anything after that is real nice. Look where I put the mark.
Yeah, right.
Come on.
Good job, Colin.
Yeah.
Now, is he going to stop the ball and shoot the 7? Yeah, looks like he wants to stop the ball and shoot the 7. A lot of guys will draw this ball and shoot the 7 to the side.
Oof.
What? You don't like that?
I don't like that at all.
Okay.
This is so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, I shoot in the side better. I shoot in the corner.
Especially if the 7's real close to the side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And bounce.
Well, notice he hit the ball thick, right? So he almost missed the 7, right?
Is that what happened?
Yeah, the 7 caught the point on this side on the way in, so it slowed the cue ball down. He was probably trying to play the cue ball out here.
Sure. Now this one here, you want to make sure you don't scratch in the side pocket, which he played short. He played short so he wouldn't scratch in the side, but he underhit it. We talking about stray cats? Oh no. Oh yeah, he paid the price for underhitting it. All right, Angelo. Let's see if you can shoot him straight, bro. Dude, I mean, he didn't even like pour over that at all. You know.
Yeah.
What is? Are we talking about?
Sometimes, the Wambra's got apparently a bunch of cats.
Okay. Does Wamba here to talk pool at all?
Occasionally, some of the guys will hook up and talk about their personal lives.
Okay. Him tell Collins.
He might owe you another beer.
Him. Yeah,
Him.
Jim. It's Jim. Maybe his.
Well, the
maybe
H.
he missed the J.
To be fair, the H is right next to the J.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Oh, score's 2-2. Did Angela move the bead for Francis? I saw Angela marking a bead. Sorry. Did Francis win the last rack?
No, Angelo did.
Was Francis up 2-1?
I don't think so.
I saw Angela moving a bead. Sorry, it is 2-2. Either way.
Okay. Look at that break. Look at the 5-6 though.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Sorry, I'm having too much fun with Jim in here.
2-2?
Can't keep track of anything. It's 2-2.
Okay.
My apologies.
Yeah, let's get with it, Collins. I'm supposed to be messed up, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm old.
He's had a beer
I've
and a
never
sip.
done this before. You know, I'm drinking for free.
Oh, it was 2-1 Francis. Gotcha. My
Yeah,
apologies.
yeah,
Okay.
which is why it's 2-2 now.
That would make sense.
Oh.
Just perfect.
Man.
That's how he played it.
I don't like that.
My guy plays
mean,
good.
I'm surprised that happened.
My guy plays good.
Well, the nice thing is that you got a nice angle to make this ball and come and do damage with these balls. You know, you can do something, but you can also kind of get screwed up. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to
Get screwed up?
No, I think he's going to. Yeah, maybe he might. He's going to follow this ball. Going to go one rail or two and play shape for the 5 on the side. It looks like. I like how he's playing this. Yeah, 2 rails. Look how sweet he hit that.
Did he hit it sweet enough, or can he see the pocket?
Yeah. I don't know.
Must be able to. He just got down on it right away.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to play the safe, you know. Don't go for the ball.
Yeah, right.
Don't go for the ball. Just realize, hey, if I hit this point straight on, it'll go titty-tittying out here.
Right. Yeah, we know that was a two-way shot, right, Colin?
100%.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like a game-winning shot, I think. Played it so good.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my God. What a sicko. But he's going to sell
And
out.
he hit.
No, my God, he's not.
Well,
Yeah, he sold out the easy safe.
let's say what?
Easy safe here.
He's going to cut this ball, go 2 rails, kick the 8. No, this is Francis Rita, baby.
Oh,
You know,
you're
it's
right.
funny.
Oh, my God, you're right.
Oh, that's Francis?
No, you're right that he's going to run into the 8 ball.
there we
Look
go.
at him.
Yeah.
He's literally mapping out your shot. You are such a sicko, Jim.
I'll take that as a big compliment.
Oh, that was good. You saw it immediately, dude. Wow. Why did Angelo take his hat off? It's going to screw up his mojo.
Okay.
Yeah, now all of a sudden the game looks real easy for Francis.
The game often looks easy for Francis. You know, he don't stay down the balls long. He just sees the hit and just look at that. Like a lot of people like me would have probably made that ball and just floated over.
Yeah.
Shot the 9 in the right corner, but you know
But he's going to shoot it in the wrong.
He likes to stroke his ball.
He's going to shoot it in the wrong corner. There you go.
Yeah, I don't call it the wrong.
3-2.
You know what? There ain't nothing looking wrong.
No.
If you I think back. So many of the guys now, when they're pocketing balls, they're stroking the ball. You know, a lot of guys roll the ball more. Back in the day, I think we rolled the ball a little bit more. And I'm still doing some of that. But, yeah. Good call, Jim. That was awesome. Thank you. It cost me, though. I think I'm, my heart is with Francis, for sure, because I know Francis and I see with him regularly. Angelo, I don't know that well, but, I admire his game. Look at this. Okay, what you got to say now, Collins?
What?
Yeah, what? That's right.
Oh!
That's what. Yeah, that's what I say when I see this layout.
You know what I say? You know what I
What?
think I have to say about this?
Yes, yeah.
I think that 8's going to slow him down.
The 8?
Yep.
I think this shot might slow him down because you got to get
the 8. He'll get there.
Oh, he's got the stroke and a half, to get there. But, he played this shot beautifully where he got straight in. But this ball looks like it might want to go toward the 9 ball. See? Like that.
He wired up the combo?
Oh,
No.
I don't think so. But, I mean, I'm just saying that the angle looked like the 2 ball wanted to go to the 9. Oh, he's just going to stick him here. He's going to be like 3 rails. Oh, no. I thought he was going to just... Oh, Angelo.
What were you just saying, like, literally about 30 seconds ago? You were saying something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I can't remember either,
What was it?
It's an old age
Did someone
thing.
in the chat help me out?
Yeah, it's an old age thing. Once you get my age, you forget. Like, what did I come
I must
in?
be getting a taste of it at 34 because...
What did I come in this room for?
I cannot
Something like
remember
that.
what you said. It's about a minute ago now.
Yeah, me
Jeez.
either.
All right. Well, we'll just have to let that one...
Yeah, let's let it go.
Let that one go, yeah.
Flip Flopsky. That's kind of cool. I like that handle. Mega Fat G.
Yeah, Mega Fat G. That's one
I
of
don't
my
know what
homies
that
right there.
is,
I've never met him in person, but I love that handle.
Oh, okay.
He's a
okay.
Mega Fat Gangsta. Mega Fat G.
Oh, the G. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. I remember I had a kid in my class. This guy got in trouble all the time, and he'd always call me Mr. OG. Mr. OG.
Uh-huh.
I go like, in a way, he was like complimenting me, right?
But he's also calling you old.
No.
Oh, baby!
Man, see now, in my opinion, some of those balls you need to get rolled because
Yeah,
if
with
you
a
hit
nice,
that-
pure
if you-
high ball, roll it in.
If you hit that ball pocket speed,
What are we doing here, guys?
Angelo, you just want to make it tough? What? Say what?
Oh, my God.
And 1, 2, 3, and pull the
It's in the
trigger.
hole.
And pull the trigger.
This game is so easy if your name is Francis Rita.
Whoa.
This game is so easy.
Come on, bro. You caught something big.
Yeah, he got down and hit that 8 ball so fast. What about it just a little bit of...
How about on the 9?
What about this? How about just...
on the 9? Boom, boom.
How about just... You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Just slide over there.
Even if you went, cut it and went, to the second diamond on the right side rail,
Yeah.
you still got
just-
a nice cut.
Or
that you
cheat
can't-
the
you're not
pocket
gonna
and
miss.
draw out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying to that second diamond right there. And,
Yeah.
you got Mr. OG. No. Yeah, I had a little gangster kid in my class, and this guy was just getting in trouble all the time, but for some reason he liked me. And so he would call me Mr. OG, but he
I
would
wonder
do
why
it.
a guy
He
would
would do
like
it
you.
sort of like in respect, but also it's like my way of being gangster, his way of being a gangster, but also being yeah, like we can speak the same language kind of shit. I mean stuff, it's cool.
I mean stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm still finding my way around here.
Yeah,
right?
it's fine. The
Yeah.
best thing about Post Up is there are no rules.
Oh, okay.
If I let you in here,
Okay. Okay.
you're on your own.
Well, I
You do
remember,
whatever you want.
what's the name of the guy who started doing this early on?
Aaron?
No, before Aaron, he was doing it. He was from L.A. area.
I don't know who.
Yeah, who else did this? The first person to do this. Look at that pretty shot, though. He didn't get there, but he jacked up, hit the one.
Oh, you're talking
almost-
about Daniel Bush?
Daniel Bush.
Yeah.
Daniel Bush.
POV Pool.
Yeah, POV.
Yeah,
Bush.
yeah,
Daniel
yeah,
Bush.
yeah, yeah.
I remember he had a guy on. I think it was called one pocket. one pocket something. He was like supposed to be the best one pocket player in the LA area, and the dude just kept on cussing and cussing and cussing. And
Oh
cussing.
yeah.
And then you know, Daniel Bush would say, "Hey man, I'm getting a lot of complaints. People are saying you're cussing all the time." And you know, because he's talking like pool hall guy. You know?
Right. Yeah.
He's like, "What are you talking about, man? I'm not, you know, I'm not doing anything like that." And you know, he honestly had no idea that he's saying the F word here and there. And he's saying the S and this and that.
Yeah,
you know, because it's just a part of the vocabulary.
I put it this way, like you know, Oscar trusts me to make sure that things are not showing his room in a bad light.
Sure.
But
Oh, look at this.
and obviously I don't want to do that. But we're all adults here. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I would say especially.
Well, not everybody. I mean,
Well, no,
look,
hold on.
I mean, I would not want to do anything to diminish Adrian Prasad.
No.
I'm just kidding, because
No chance.
Adrian's
But
been,
you can
Adrian's
look at-
been around it, and he handles everything great.
Yes.
That's just me.
You can look at my viewership demographics.
Yeah.
Basically, everyone who watches is over the age of 21.
Okay.
And that being
right.
said, it's like, you know, there's a difference between being tasteful about making a joke or going for shock value or really trying to emphasize and drive a point home,
Got it.
and just doing it because you can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, you know, there's enough shock jocks
Yeah,
in
exactly.
there who, you know, like
my dad calls them F dudes,
F
guys that
dudes.
just say F this and F and F and
Yeah,
F,
right,
F,
right,
you know,
right,
every other
right.
word.
I
It's
hear
like,
you.
yeah, we're not
Yeah.
into that. But anyway.
there was once upon a time there was a couple of guys who played together all the time, and every other word was the F word, and after a while, look at that, you know, Francis doesn't roll the ball, you know, like a lot of times people will play that ball soft and just
play the
but
8 on the
he
other
go- he-
side.
But
Yeah.
he went over to
Yeah.
you know, the short side
Yeah.
of the 8 and hit that ball.
I
So
tell you what.
pretty. You know,
And
I
guess
mean-
what? He's gonna be on the hill.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh snap! This is
Yeah, I wasn't
like
paying
action
attention.
replay
Yeah,
of
yeah.
last set.
Yeah. So
Except
anyway,
the tables have
two,
turned.
These two guys who would play all the time, you know, and their whole vocabulary was F this, F this, this. So I would always say to, you know, anybody who was sitting around, they go, the fuckings are playing again.
Uh-huh,
You know,
yeah.
because everything was, the fucking ball this, and the fucking, you know, and I was
Yeah.
talking to so and so, the fucking guy, so and so, you know,
I know.
So
dude.
yeah, so I'd always call them the fuckings. The
Yeah.
fuckings are playing because
My-
both of them had the same vocabulary.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad calls them F dudes.
F dudes. What's
Yeah.
the better way to say it? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we got? 5-2.
5-2 is what we
Man,
got.
I was telling you. Who did I say I wanted? God dang.
Let me say. I just want to say,
Angelo.
Jim. I just want to say one thing.
Yeah. Okay.
This beer is real nice and it's hitting the spot. But I'll tell you what, the next one is.
The
gonna
next one will be
taste
better.
good.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I can even like you if I had another beer. See where he put his cue stick?
He's going to be on
See
the
how
rail.
close he gets to it. My guess is that he's going to get close. Oh no, he underhit that ball. You know what I mean? Based on where he wanted to be.
Right.
So is he going to go 3 rails around to the 4, or is he going to go back and forth? Look, he's going to go 3 rails.
Yeah.
You know
It's nice. The 3's off the rail, so the cue ball really
1,
wants to go
2,
forward.
3, you know, and also because the guy can play. He can flat
Well,
out.
yeah.
He can flat out get it done.
But seriously, if the 3 is on the rail there, you can't do that shot as well because you can't really dig in and get to this spot on the first rail.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
Sure.
since it's off the rail, that spin really takes,
Right.
and you can get back out here.
And then he's not even money to make this ball. He's going to make this ball. See?
Ooh, snap.
Ooh, he almost got bad there, Collins.
I mean, if it's me, it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's me, I'm
You go around the table here or just
probably, yeah.
roll it up? You,
Yeah, I probably go around the table because here's why. Look at him looking away from the table.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. You got to make a shot now. Is he the favorite to make this?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
It's more than 50% by far.
Yeah.
Maybe
I agree.
72,
Look at Angelo not
75.
even looking. Angelo don't want to look.
Maybe even 85. It's 95.
95. Okay.
Yeah.
Just went up because he made it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Very cool, Lance Coleman. Thank you, man.
Laughs, are we being funny? I'm being dead serious here.
Yeah, I haven't made a joke since I got here.
See, now I like the way Francis is approaching this shot.
Yeah.
Oh, and he missed it. Oh, my God.
I kind of had a feeling he was going to miss it.
He got down on that so hard, like he had so much intention. And
His
then he
body
missed,
language
which
changed
really
on.
surprised me. Really surprised me.
Yeah, but
You go rail first here?
yeah.
Oh, not
God.
Angelo.
Not-
Angelo says, I got to open up the big stroke, baby.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How straight did he hit that ball too to not make the cue ball fly way over to the left? Oh my gosh! Don't tell me this is the
See
beginning.
that second diamond right there? That right there, boom. See where he hit? That two railer? That's what you want to do when you shoot that shot. You want to go short of the side pocket and right dead to the middle of that diamond, and then you will not scratch.
Never scratch. Yeah.
You will not scratch. And, you see that shot over and over again, but for you guys who are just, like figuring out whatever, you put just enough low on the ball or just enough left spin on the ball, so when you come up, you're going to come short of the side pocket. You're not going to scratch in the side. You're not going to scratch in that far right corner, and go two rails at that spot, which is what he did, and that's a shot that comes up over and over and over and over again. So
Yeah.
there.
That beer is just gonna have to wait.
Oh!
I know. Oh God, here we go.
Oh.
I was gonna say, is this the beginning? Is this it? Is this how it's gonna be?
You were going to have a downfall, baby.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, but we're not betting because we can't say that out loud, right?
I'm saying hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I can't even say that word now that
He's
I've
he's had
an
a
entire-
beer.
That I'm on my second beer, Robert.
He's on his
Aldana.
second sip of his second
Yeah.
beer.
Hey, we're not keeping score here.
Yeah. It's okay. My skin's a lot more red and flush than yours.
Well, you know what? It was funny. They named this tournament after me,
Mhm.
and I was very reluctant, to be honest, to make this happen.
As you would be.
I don't know why I would be, but I mean, I was.
Okay.
And yet I've enjoyed myself a lot.
Good.
So
Good.
so yeah, it's kind of what my youngest son is like, Dad, when you retired from teaching, you said you didn't even want a retirement party. We were all ready to do all that stuff for you, and you wouldn't even let us. He says, so why wouldn't you want to do this when it's somebody else's idea?
Are they holding a grudge? Wait, go on. Go on.
So I'm like, I don't know. He says, yeah. He says, you are, what's the word? It's like you're depriving us of the ability to celebrate you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You put it that way. When you put it that way, it's like, okay, well, So anyway, but anyway.
Well, just what you tell your
I'm never
family?
on the chat. I'm never on never on commentating or anything like that, right?
You know what you tell your family in response to that? You just tell them, well, I like the pool hall better than I like you guys.
Nah,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm obviously joking. I just,
no, I understand.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
He's going
it's
to bank
tough.
this, right? He's going to bank this, right?
I guess you got to go.
Well, the sweet thing is that
That eight's in the way.
He didn't hit it short, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So what's the shot here? I mean, this is not a natural. This one would give me pause. I'm serious. I mean, I'm
yeah.
like, what's okay?
He's looking at seeing how thick he has to hit the ball to get it to not hit the eight. The eight's too close to the rail. You can't play any kind of safe that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Francis will think of something.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So.
I don't have enough time. I'd have to
You
look
know
at
what
this
he
for like
told
10
me?
minutes.
You know what he told me? He told me that he got a lot better once he went with a low deflection cue stick.
Huh.
Because this yeah, that was tough. I mean,
wonder if
I
this-
played him in tournaments, and I this, I'm just saying it because it's so, and I would beat him, and then I remember him saying to me, he says, man, I can't, I can't, my record against you is not good. I can't beat you. So then this was before he moved to Sacramento, and then he came to Sacramento, and he oh my God, look at this shit.
What a sicko, this guy.
I mean, that is like, what are you doing?
Who plays that shot in a match?
No, nobody. Nobody.
But he just knows he's got the cue speed to make it happen effortlessly.
Well, you know, he was working on that force follow, you know, earlier, right?
Yeah.
He was working on that.
And the
force follow.
crazy draw with reverse
But
spin.
you have to hit that ball, that object ball, so pure to
Yeah.
get that force follow to do that, you know? Yeah. So anyway, have some, Collins. Have some.
That's fine. We got a few.
Yeah, whatever.
I only got to win one more, so
Yeah, okay, whatever.
you can enjoy it while you,
Yeah.
you know,
What,
enjoy it while you can.
You saying this guy can't run 3-4 times?
Alternate break.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. But anyway, so I remember him saying, you know, yeah, you know, I can't beat you. So, I mean, like in a tournament. So then he moved to Sacramento, and I started watching him play, and I'm like, man, how to stay ahead of this dude? This dude is just like another level, stone another level, complete. And I asked him, I said, hey, Francis, you know, your game has jumped up. And he said, yeah, I went to a low deflection cue, you know, and that's made a difference. Yeah, this is like, what? Hey, what? What are you doing? Yeah, that's like, I would never have done that.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who would have done that, like, intentionally.
I do.
Who? Angelo?
Inness.
Yeah.
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 Like, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah. The whole story, the whole point of that story is that he said at that time, you know, if my memory serves me right, that he went to a low deflection cue, and that made the difference. So those of you, if you ever playing with something that's not, now I'm not saying everybody who plays with a low deflection cue, you know, like Amar Kang, who played amazing, he didn't. He never moved over, switched over.
No, yeah.
You know, he always played with, like, you know, the same thing that we all played with once upon a time. Don't scratch. Ooh, I thought he might scratch.
Everything about this match is screaming hill.
Yeah.
Look how close to the pocket the 5 is, and actually, you'd probably play the 5 in the corner, huh? Because of where the 7's at.
Could. You know, he's not afraid to shoot for the corner at all. You know,
Yeah.
just to do whatever. Yeah. Well, it looked like we're going hill, baby. Oh, you said that, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
did.
didn't do the retirement party either. I'm not a limelight kind of person. I don't want to be. It's who I am. Yeah, I get that. My problem is that I'm not very good with names.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm not very good with names, and I would. My issue was that I would hate to have somebody show up at my retirement party, like I was, you know, made something to them, and me not be able to remember their name. I just felt like that would just be, you know, like, and that's just terrible to feel like that. Let's see.
No, he's perfect.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect enough for this dude for sure.
Francis
Yeah,
stepping
Francis.
up. Let's go.
Woo!
Dap it up. Where's the hill?
Woo!
Okay.
Ooh. You getting nervous, Collins?
Not really.
No. Okay.
No, I
Hey,
don't
you
get.
drink better than I do.
I don't get nervous.
You don't.
No,
I would
never.
like to say that, but you know,
Never
if I
been
said
nervous
that
in my life.
If I said that, I would have to, like, I'd have to delete that match that I had yesterday.
All right. The
Francis
Railbirds.
is breaking.
Imagine.
Let's see
Imagine.
if he does that break that we were talking about. There's that.
No, one went down. What's going to happen
Okay.
with the 2 ball? It's coming down. Is it going to make it past the 9, or is it going to get hooked?
Uh-oh.
No way.
As we like to say, we got action, you know.
I don't want to have action.
Yeah, we like action.
Imagine if there's 500 people watching right now, right? Imagine if this room was packed with 500 people.
Wow.
You couldn't have it. With the fire department would show up.
Yeah.
I love the internet, man.
So what are we going to do here on the push out? You push out by the 5? that's too easy because then you can hook him on the 8. You know, I mean the 6. You know,
I don't believe Angelo uses low deflection. No.
Okay, how about is Angelo? I mean, is either one good at a jump? You know, do you push out to a jump? See, I mean, right away, as soon as I look, I go like, I'll push out, you know, by the 5. But he might want to tie up the 7 and the 5. No.
Ryan, your order's ready.
Huh.
Ryan.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't know either.
You know, it looks like there's, you know, he can bank the 2 toward the 8. He knows what he wants to do right away.
Always.
Always. See, that's just what I didn't like about it. You know,
There's too many options to play safe. Yeah.
Yeah, and he hit it really good. So yeah, I think that might have needed a little bit more thought. But you know, I think can he see the left side of that ball, Colin?
I think you can see the deuce. Yeah. Hold on.
You can't see the right side though, can he?
I don't know. Francis is in the way. Oh, he can't see it at all.
Oh. So does it take away the 2-railer? Because a lot of times we want to shoot the 2-railer because the cue ball will wind up on the
5's in the way.
rail there.
5's in the way.
Right, and the 2 ball, they open up space. But the 5, you know, you got to hit a pretty sporty hit. So I think he's just going to go one rail at the 2. He might even try to get it soft, so possibly the hook on the 7. Nope. Okay. Uh-oh. Man, I don't even drink this much, man. Shoot, you know. But you know, it's hard.
What are you trying to say?
Hard to turn down free beer.
You're not gonna have to. Oh my gosh.
Oh, never a doubt, baby. Never a doubt.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, never a doubt. Off the rail or straight back?
Off the rail.
And with the spin, he just barely got there. You still got to come with it.
Start the car, Francis. Someone in the chat said start the car.
See, I like going straight up and down and not get the 9 ball into.
What are we doing?
I think he hit the 9. See,
Let's go.
See, I would have gone. Yeah, I think he's gonna. I think he feels pretty sporty. He wants to bank this ball. Nope. He's not. He's gonna play safe. Yeah. Actually, I like that option. I mean, I like that choice. You know, Francis not gonna bank the 6 here.
He should be able to get him behind the 8, don't you think? Or is the 8 not far enough from the rail?
Well, if I look at the table and not the monitor, I don't think so. I think he's probably going to cut the.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
he could stun behind the 8. What about stunning behind the 8? He's way off the rail.
I personally think he's going to cut the ball 1 rail toward the 8 and try to hook him on the 9. Oh, it looks like he wants to go to the left side of the 6. Maybe
use the 8 to stop the cue ball.
He tried for the.
He played a 2-way shot. Look at this. He genuinely played a 2-way shot. It didn't work out.
No. Can you see?
No, he can see the. I think he can see the pocket.
I know he can see the ball, but can he make the ball?
I think he can see the pocket. Yep.
Okay. Looked like he's like, okay, here it is.
That was a very creative 2-way shot, but it didn't work out.
Oh man, this guy. Yeah. Oh gosh. I might have to call an Uber, man. Shoot.
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no. Not like this.
2 railers? No, inside English. 1 rail.
With the leg out.
That's not bad.
Angela, I love you, but hang it one time. Just hang it.
Whoa, man. He's talking from his pocketbook.
Uh-huh. Snap. There it is.
I was rooting for you too, Francis.
Obviously, I never would have said that if I thought it was a possibility.
Just letting you know. I was rooting for you, Francis. Yeah.
All right. Well, we got the kid coming in, seeing if he can do anything about this guy named Angelo Inness.
All right. I'm going to let you pick, bro. What do you like?
Didn't I pick last time? I picked last time.
You just told me that I had to stay with the same man. Is what you told me, I thought.
Well, don't you want to ride it through to the sunset at this point?
Hey, man, I mean, you know what? I always want to give action, so whatever, I don't want to feel like I locked you up tight, and just I want to give you a little chance to breathe. I mean,
this guy moves so good. He wants Angelo, and he's trying to butter me up to take Adrian.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Yeah.
All right, I got Adrian.
You got Adrian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You just let me know. You just let me
have
know when
the
you're
same
ready.
Horse, huh?
Well, you have to. You can't just hop off your horse
I can do whatever I
and
want.
leave him.
I mean, as long as if you wanted Angelo, you could.
Leave him with a saddle on and nobody, a new guy. It's just weird.
Meanwhile, man, I've had so much beer. I'm gonna have to take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mother Nature's calling.
Oh yeah. Actually, I might. Yeah, I'm on the same page. But
Do you want anything more, guy?
huh? No, I'm good. Thank you. Here we go. Here comes the lag. Adrian takes it.
Listen.
What can I do for you?
Can you do for me?
Yeah.
Wake the F up. Is what you can do for me, Collins.
Ha! Jim will be back shortly, just so you know.
I know. I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm a fan. I listen. I watch. I follow the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Big
Yeah.
Queen.
All right. I gotta mute you now because you're delayed. All right. There we go.
You have something to say?
I've been watching. It's been good.
Mm.
Not your greatest,
Mm.
but it's been good.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable. Given you haven't slept for 2 weeks. 3
No,
weeks?
I slept great last night.
Slept last night. But
Mhm.
yesterday was a little.
Yep. I was tired.
It was a little loopy loop.
Yeah.
Loopy doo.
I made the statement when we started yesterday.
Big Queen, what's up? Great Gatsby. I watched. Wait, it's not
No
Gatsby, it's
way.
Great
Gabby.
Gabby. Great
That is
Gabby.
Gabby.
Gabby. I just subscribed to your channel, and I watched you the other day, with Oliver. And right? Am I wrong? That's her.
Oh,
right?
Gabby. Gabby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched her and Oliver play the doubles with Rita and Wendy. Right? Yeah. Anyway, so yesterday I had to work, but last night I turned on the stream and watched, and I was like, oh god, man, Collins needs a break.
Yeah.
He needs a vacation.
Yesterday I
Need
needed a
some
break.
time.
Today I'm having a great time.
Okay. Well, I just got off work.
Yeah.
Raced over here.
Yeah.
Watched the end of the Rita. I picked Angelo at the beginning of that match.
Really?
I would have made some money if someone bet me.
Ooh.
I was rooting for Rita, obviously, but because he's a homie.
Look at how good Angela's playing, dude.
On this one, I'm picking Adrian.
Look how good Angela's playing. I don't know how you could ever bet against this guy
He's
right
shooting
now.
great, but dude, let Adrian up there, dude. Steve Griffith, what's up, buddy? Yeah, he's my coach. He's my coach. Yeah, that's right. I heard that. That's awesome.
Boom. Angela takes the first game.
Man. So, is Oliver waiting for the finals?
No, Oliver's out.
Oliver's out. Oh shit. So when do we get the who's is this the hot seat right now? What are we doing?
Hot seat was already played between Adrian and Avinash.
So this is it?
No,
No.
this is the semifinal.
So Avi's coming back?
Avi is in the hot seat.
Oh man. Oh, I can't wait for that. Okay. All right, I came at a perfect time then. Right?
Yeah, you got
Yes,
a
Big
few
Queen,
minutes
you
until
did.
Jim gets back.
Yes.
I'm just enjoying talking to Jim so much right now, man.
No, I'm not stepping on Jim's parade. I'm out of here as soon as he gets back.
But yeah, it's going to be a hell of a semifinal and final. Look how this guy's breaking. He's making 3 balls on the break every time. He's got to look at this deuce. He's got a whole pocket to work with. It feels small because the 8's sitting right there, but the 8's not really in the way. He didn't listen to me. Dude, the 8's not in the way. You didn't have to run into the 8. Now we get to see Adrian play.
My dude. The sun is going to shine right about now.
All right, I'm actually going to step out real quick, too. I got to use El Baño.
El baño. Tableau.
I'll be back.
Tableau. Bibliotech. Let's show them how it's done, Adrian. You got this. Oh, what happened there? What just happened? Remove the 5. Remove the 5. Gold crowns in the main room play tougher than the diamonds. No, dude. Gold crowns are like buckets. I'll stick to those tables better regardless of the clock. Huh. So 5 was moved. They just kept it. It looks like onto the 6. This is a perfect spread for Adrian. He's just going to clean this up. I love it. Coming back for the 8. Perfect angle to come up for the 9. Look at my dude. A little distance, but he's got this. Max Eberly, I know Max. We've met on a couple occasions. Very good dude. Adrian, let's go. Ties it up 1-1. Loving it. I'd love to try it. What? The gold crowns on the right are smaller pockets than the diamonds, but not as deep. Really? I thought they were the same. Play safe here, I guess, right? You don't shoot this. You knock the 1 down to the short rail or the Q down the short rail, right? Is he kicking it? Bringing the Q back? Okay, yeah, there you go. Oh. Leaked out a little bit, but he's good. Doesn't leave much. We got a little safety back and forth. 1-1 correct. Yes. I don't want to press a button. I'll mess it up. Collins will be back soon. What's up, Jim? I'm out. I'm just filling in. Come on in.
Sure.
Eric. Collins will be right back. That's the one.
Guys everywhere.
I'll be out. I'll let you guys in. Bye, guys.
Big Queen. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? This is not 1-1. I think we're at 2-2 now. I think we're at 2-2. The kids at the table and jumping at the 1 ball. 1-1. And that's not going to be good enough. Not with this guy, not right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call, man.
No, I'm serious. I don't know. I don't know if anyone can beat this guy right now.
Well, you know, the 4 is not natural. So
He'll figure it out. He's just going to figure it out.
you know, follow with left English. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
When you hit him good, you run good, baby.
What's that mean?
Does Adrian have a shot here?
Yeah. You hit him good or run good. I understand that, but what's that mean in this context?
Oh, okay, okay.
No. Oh.
No, I'm just saying he's hitting good, and I thought he got lucky right there.
Oh, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, no.
Yeah.
No, Adrian's got a shot. I don't know if I want to play this. 2 rails or 1? Shoot the 4 in the bottom right corner. There's 1. He overhit it.
He hates it.
And then, yeah. Let's see if he feels sporty and wants
Just-
to bank this ball.
What about just carry him the 9? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's looking at the carom.
Is it?
No, he's looking at cutting the 4 in the bottom right. That's what he was looking at. I thought he was looking across the face of the 4, but
Okay, yeah, you're right. Let me look at it at the table. No, he can't be cutting this in the corner, can he?
yeah. Game.
Well, go ahead, kid.
Maybe this kid can beat him.
Yeah, well,
Maybe.
if any kid's going to, it's going to be him.
Oh, there's only one kid left
Yeah, I know.
in the tournament, so I see what you did there.
Captain Obvious. Yeah, Angelo. I don't know. Yeah, he did. He came back to win. MG.
He made it. He gave it the little gesture like he didn't get there, but it's like,
Well, he's a little short.
yeah, but how many times have you shot this shot? You know what I mean?
1,000
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go hit the 3rd rail and come kind of toward the 9 ball here. You know, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's going to play it on the other side. I like that way he played that better. But you know, what happened is just what can happen.
Yeah.
Is that you can come up short like this, and he's
I
not
thought I
really.
saw
He's
it-
past the 50-yard line.
I thought I saw it like this.
Yeah, and then you have to, yeah. But this is not a bad shot.
Yeah.
Now watch. Remember what we were talking about? That 2-railer toward the middle diamond.
Yep.
He's going to shoot it right like that. I'm just talking to the audience. Oh, he missed it. 1, 2, and because he hit it thick, he missed that diamond. But you know what? He didn't miss the opportunity to get really, really, really safe. I wonder if he's going to swing. You know, think he's going to swing at this bank? Yeah, he swung. Oh, he didn't hit it good at all.
He's gonna leave a straight in almost.
You know what he
well,
did?
cue ball's on the rail.
I
Took
wonder
care
if he
of.
just played the straight up cue ball.
He might have.
You know. Yeah, that's cue ball. Now you're talking about being on the middle diamond there.
Jeez.
There he is on the middle diamond. You know, if you can't put a big stroke on this and try to make it. You know, you got to kind of
Medium roll it in.
Yeah. You know.
Which you also flirt with leaving something easy if it doesn't go.
Right. The only way that you could get lucky here if it doubles up and then winds up on the on the end rail. I mean, if you miss it, but Adrian's not thinking about missing it. Yeah. Yeah. This is the same person talks a lot.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. I mean, when you're lined up, it's jeez, it solves a lot of problems when you're in line.
Who won the lag? Do we remember who won the lag?
No, I don't.
Oh, Brian's coming over to ask something of Angelo.
I had a conversation
Not
with
sure.
Angelo, which was interesting, but I don't want to share it. But I mean, I shouldn't have brought it up if I wasn't going to share it.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. No. It's. We'll leave that one off, Mike.
Yeah, but if you look at these balls right here, the one is an easy shape shot to the two.
Yeah.
If you get the two straight, I'm just talking to the audience. Of the two, if you get straight into the two, you slide over for the three. You follow the three, you get shape on the four in the side. It's an easy shape to the five. The five goes to the six. 6 to 7 is now, everything looks so natural. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't get out from here. And then this race will be 3-2. I mean, I would put money on the fact that he's going to get out. Okay?
Yeah.
You like that bet, Collins?
With ball in hand? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So,
would say-
like Angelo, as hard as he's hit the ball, though, what I've noticed, he's scratched maybe 2 or 3 times. At least twice. At least twice, right?
He's also played more on the stream table than anyone else up at this point.
So we haven't seen.
So we've seen him break more times than anybody probably. So therefore, you'd see a higher number of times scratching. But that being said, maybe in the last couple last couple matches, he has braked or scratched a couple times. But
see, now I like the way he played that. He played one rail at the 2. That way he stayed on the line that he wants. Instead of like shooting the 1 and sliding the cue ball away from the 1, he went one rail at the 2 on the line that he needed. So if you hit it too soft, he's still in line. If you hit it too hard, you still got like another 2 feet to go. So, But the nice thing here is all you got to do is make the ball, right? He wants to make sure he doesn't hook himself on the 9. Right. Yeah, he hit that with perfect speed. It was beautiful.
yeah, real nice shot. Yeah,
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was good,
he's got it, man. He's
Yeah.
got the X factor.
Yeah. And he plays like he's really seasoned too,
Yeah. Yep. That's why he robbed all those tournaments out there with the juniors, because he only plays like, listen to this, and I'm not okay, because I'm sure there's a chance that some families of or any of those other juniors might be watching. I'm not saying anything negative about the other juniors. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying something positive about what this kid is doing. He doesn't go and play in junior tournaments like ever. And so he's always playing other guys that have been playing the game for a long time, right?
Right.
Like, and then other high-level talent like Jeremy, like Francis, getting lessons from Oscar. He's seeing so much from very experienced pool players and having to overcome that regularly. And so when he goes out and plays in the junior national championships,
Right.
most of those other kids, when they go and compete, are playing mostly against other juniors when they compete in big tournaments, right?
Yeah.
There's a large portion of them that are going to Junior American Series tournaments and stuff where there's a bunch of other juniors there. And and because Adrian doesn't compete at that with that type of experience as often, he just goes out there and does what he's doing.
Right. Got it. Well, the other thing too is that I only saw him play one time, in any of the junior national stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And what I noticed was that he was winning his matches on safety play.
Mhm.
You know, he just knew how to play safe. He knew how to kick balls.
Mhm.
You know, and you get that, you know, not from playing 14-year-olds. You get that from playing seasoned players, like
Yeah.
you said. You know,
Guys that
And-
are 650 Fargo because they keep locking people up.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then once you learn how to get out of the puzzle, you know, how to solve the puzzle over and over and over again, then
Or
then
or
you-
how
you
to put
can-
yourself in a spot where you don't have to solve the puzzle. Finals is a single race to 11? Okay, thank you. TD coming in. Yeah, he's back. We put him on a 30-minute timeout, and now they're all talking. It's him and Greg Fuller, these two guys. So,
and two.
yeah. Yeah, hey guys, if you're having your own conversation that's lasting a few hours at a time in the chat, I think it's really cool that you guys get along so well that you want to, talk a lot, but it doesn't leave a lot of room for anyone else to get involved with the things that they want to say. So try to find, maybe message each other on Facebook or something. If you want to have that like really detailed back and forth with a conversation that's unrelated to what other people in the chat are talking about. I hope you understand. Thank you.
So diplomatic.
I
No, I
think it's
it's
really
cool.
cool. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I think it's cool to have enthusiasm and be excited
Right.
to chat, but it's
Right.
like, yeah.
You know, Keith McCready and Cole Dixon, back in the day, I remember Keith McCready showing up at tournaments because he wouldn't play in tournaments and basically calling out whoever wanted to play him.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the story is, and I wasn't there around the time, but I could have been, but I just wasn't. But the story is, he wore a T-shirt that says, "The world's got the 7." Yeah, can you
Yeah.
imagine that?
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody like whoever wants to step up and play me,
You got the 7.
the world's got the 7. Yeah,
That's just how I play the game.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, come get some. Peter Mac. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard from in a while. Man, I hope your restaurant's doing good. Now you talk about a guy who had gamble, a lot of gamble roll. Yeah, much respect to you.
Yeah.
Nice to see your name. You got to come back and play some pool, man.
Peter Mack, a big supporter of the stream too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Met him once here in person, but yeah.
Great guy. Step up and play for money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I was saying earlier, who's going to beat this guy Angelo? It's like Adrian's not letting the guy play.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy for Adrian, but I like drinking for free. I mean,
Hey, maybe you didn't finish that fast enough. You might not be able to cash in.
all I got to do is pay. I just got to buy one.
Yeah.
I hope people don't hear me chewing. If you do, let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't like when people do that. I'm just kind of new to this, so.
Must have had a long line waiting for that 7 ball. Not really. Keith McCready, I'm sure he got in action plenty, but
No.
there were not a lot of guys that wanted to challenge him back then.
What do we got?
Keith McCready was one of the guys that was the guy back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Was he during Mike Siegel's time or just before? During.
No, during.
Yeah.
During, yeah. Him and Buddy Hall. And
It was him, Buddy Hall,
Yeah.
and then Mike Siegel, and right after that was when Earl Strickland and Efren came on, right?
Yeah. It wasn't, I don't know about Strickland. I know that Efren came later.
Yeah.
But, yeah. There's a guy that nobody has mentioned ever, but when I was talking about playing at Cochran's, which was back
speaking
in
speaking of
Yeah,
Peter
go ahead.
Mack coming in with a 1999 super chat, doesn't even have anything to say in the super chat, just says, "Here's a 20." Thank you, man.
Yeah, Peter's a good guy, man. I mean, I believe he still owns the restaurant, and he's always been like a sweetheart in terms of like supporting pool and playing. He played so many ring games back in the day at Joint Q. But there was a guy when I was playing in San Francisco in Cochran's, which was a legendary place to play, named Denny Searcy, and that most people don't know him. But he opened up. But back then, Denny Searcy was the best player in the Bay Area, and if anybody came from out of town and beat on most of the players back there, and the story was like, go get Denny. And Denny, I never seen Denny lose. I never saw Denny lose to anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a stroke like Tony Chohan, that long, kind of luxurious stroke. Just kind of looked like it took forever to get to the cue ball. But I never saw anybody beat him. It just like, it was just an amazing player. What's the name of the guy who they call him Toupee Jay Helfert?
Oh,
I had a conversation with Jay Helfert, and who used to ref games, and
right,
and he told me the same story that Denny would come to the tournaments. He wouldn't play in the tournaments. He'd come to the tournaments and do the same thing. He after the tournament was over, he would ask people to play, and that people would not take him up on it. He'd be like, yeah. And that's a name that nobody knows of. Mostly because he basically stayed in the Bay Area, Denny Searcy. Anybody who knows of Denny Searcy, get on the chat and just tell me any story from him, because here's a guy who plays so effing good that he deserves to be remembered, in my opinion, which is the reason why I'm bringing him up.
Yeah.
Okay? Denny Searcy. What the problem is that all the old timers who know about Denny Searcy, they're not going to be on the chat because they don't know how to do any of this stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Denny and L.A. Richie played one night, all night, and broke even.
Oh, really? Okay. All right, Frank. I defer to your memory.
Those last two shots
And
by
that's
Adrian,
Richie
by the way.
Florence. Yeah, look how sweet he hit that.
Those last two shots by Adrian were
Yeah,
world-class shots.
And he missed the 5 ball by like an inch and a half or something like that. He knows how to put just enough spin without having to overdo it. It's great. Steve Davis was a snooker player, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting shot. He's got to draw this ball.
No, pure high ball.
Oh, really?
Don't you go pure high, 2 rails at the 8?
Not for
shoots,
not for my money.
No, Avi shoots this shot all day, every day, like
yeah,
and it comes out here.
Let's see what he does. I like drawing it like right along his cue stick line. Nope.
Boom.
Yeah, you called it.
All day.
Sorry, sir.
It is so. It's actually It's surprisingly effortless to get there, and Avi showed me that shot.
Yeah.
But it's not playable. Once you get beyond maybe this point, it's not playable from out here, because then you start swinging the cue ball way around here, right? But there's a sweet angle in there where going forward is awesome.
You know what? I appreciate that Covella Joe, the Wizard, because they say that he was the best player they ever saw. I talked to old timers like Frank Nordman played at the Joint Q. I mean, at the Joint Q at Cochran's, and who else? I talked to Chris McDonald just a couple of minutes ago. I mean, yesterday, and he was saying the same thing, that nobody could beat Denny. So yeah, I appreciate you guys chiming in about that, and I appreciate the memories. Because yesterday I talked about all the guys, and I left his name out simply because I figured, nobody's going to know this reference, so I appreciate that you do. Okay, so meanwhile, Adrian's on the hill. And I guess he's gonna. Looks like he's gonna get a second crack at Avinash, huh?
Probably.
Look at that! Look at that break.
Look at the one ball.
Yeah, he stuck the ball didn't even move. The cue ball didn't even move. I mean, it went straight back about a foot and a half and got kicked over to there. But
what's up, Foch? Speaking of great players.
Oh,
Foch in the chat.
Yeah. I don't remember Anthony Loggins. No. Richardson, huh? What does that mean? Ooh, hit that tip ball really bad. Frank Carrillo, how old are you? What do you know about it? No, I appreciate it. I'm just playing. I appreciate it, but I mean, yeah. This is a tester right here. Oh, he hit
Angel's
it bad.
been sitting down for 4 games.
Yeah, well, yeah, he hit it bad. You know, you can't say that about too many shots.
I wonder if he can miss the 9 with the 1 and still get the cue ball right on the back of the 2.
That's maybe kind of a tall order.
I don't think he can.
I'm not convinced that this kid wouldn't just go up and back and play shape on the 2 after cutting the 1.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you start seeing the ball, you know, you just think you can make everything, which he just did, and went up and back.
Slow.
Got sweet as apple pie right there on the 2 ball. Now you're gonna go back and forth, right? You're gonna hit.
Yeah, got to go back and forth.
Got to hit about the 3rd diamond.
It's probably about what, like 12:45 on the cue ball,
12:45
or 12:30 on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stunning. He's dead center.
You probably got a little right on it.
What was that?
It. I think he had a little bit of right, and he's jacked up.
He's playing safe.
And
he got there.
I don't think he got a shot. I think he can see the ball, but I don't think he's got a shot. You go all the way around here, you know, like 3 rails to the back of the bottom left corner. Is that what you do here, Collins? Maybe hook him on the 4-8 somehow. That's what I like to do. That's the shot I like. I like. Oh, he can't see any of it. Oh, it's deceptive from here. Oh, I think I'm going to shoot this shot and draw that ball toward the 6 in the rail and stick him right there. Oh, he's looking to make it. Well, let me see what it looks on the real table. Okay,
It's thin.
It's kind of sporty.
It's
Kind
thin.
of sporty. You might be able to play the 7 at the same time. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. You got a 2-way shot here. This is what I like about 9-ball that I don't like about 10-ball. You know, you can play a 2-way shot in 9-ball.
2-way offensive shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-way offensive shot. So that, you know, here you got more options and more creativity. You know, of course there's slop involved now in 9-ball.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But
Don't tell me you never got lucky in 10-ball either, you know?
Oh, I've never been lucky at all. You know.
Right.
No,
Okay,
no,
my bad.
No.
I was talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah. But, well, there he goes. And he makes that. And
The deuce isn't going to slow down in time.
well, there's no love on that, man. That's a hell of a shot. Yeah, Jay Helford was, you know, he knew the story about Denny, you know, because I remember talking to him and bringing it up. And it's not like he brought up the story about Denny. Seriously. Ooh, that's sporty. Hello, 9. Woo-hoo. Okay. Now most players are going to go 2 rails and kick the back of the 2 because the cue ball will stay. But he kicked. I don't know about that shot. You know, he's a little quick to pull the trigger, in my opinion. But he could have looked at it a little bit longer. But you know, that's his style. You know.
Yeah, he'll play every shot that way.
Yeah,
every
that's his
shot.
style.
It's very rare you see him in a
and
spot.
He's obviously a terrific player. Oh,
Jesus.
well, does he have a choice?
Time to shoot the cheddar, baby. You can roll up on the 6 here too. Look.
Well, you can roll up on it, or else you can draw it past the side.
I like rolling up on the 6.
Do you?
Yeah, you shoot the 4 at the 9, and then
Okay.
roll up at the 6. Maybe you even get a hold of the 6, and if it
Yeah.
doesn't go, you bury him.
Okay. Let's see what he likes. I like drawing the ball, but
Oh, he's drawing it.
yeah.
Strike it. How good is this kid hitting the ball?
Ah.
Wow. Oh, what is that? Hold on.
I don't know. What is it?
Does that mean even, or does that mean I have to buy you one and you have to buy me one?
Oh, you have to tell me. It's too
Or-
complicated for me, man. Shoot. Oh, man.
Snap.
What's he? You know what cracks me up about him? Not cracks me up, but
He
what's
just
impressive
instantly
about
goes
him-
back and just starts
If
shooting
he-
the shot that he missed.
Yeah, he missed that shot. He missed it bad. And so, here he just beat Angelo Inness
To make the final.
to make the final. It wasn't hill. I mean, he beat him 6-1. Come on.
Right.
And yet he's shooting this shot. Oh, this is how he gets good. And
Yeah.
this is how you get beyond good.
How they say it in gamer speak. Actually, let me type it in the chat. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is how you say it in gamer speak. This is how they get good. Get good. Later, Angelo. Right there. It's right there. That's how you do it. If you can't beat the game in gamer speak, you just gotta get good.
Get good. Okay.
Yeah.
What's GOML?
GOML?
Yeah, Sundog.
I don't know.
Oh,
Go
okay.
get on my level. Get on my level, Sundog.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We only know what. Okay.
I got wrecked apparently.
You what?
Nothing. These guys in the chat are just making.
What's wrecked? Oh, wrecked.
Wrecked.
Like wrecked.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a.
Well, I thought it was an acronym at first. But
No,
it's not.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's Twitch talk. All right, so Adrian's going to play Avinash in the finals, 648 Fargo, Avinash, Pandy. Single race to 11.
Oh, man, this is really close, huh? You mean Avinash has a higher Fargo than Adrian?
No.
You said 691.
No, 691 for Adrian, 648 for Avi.
Oh, 48. You're a little slow on the typing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Thank you for correcting my name, by the way.
You're welcome. Yeah. I type.
my
I
son
sometimes
was
I just
watching,
type
he
so
was like,
fast.
What, Jim? How are you,
Jim Jabunar.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that jabby stroke, I can't really.
Oh man, trying to hurt me, man.
Oh
This
man!
is my tournament now.
Imagine if everyone in the room was calling you Jabunar for all these years and nobody told you.
Oh man. Wow. It was like when I was a kid, man. I grew up in Stockton, and if you hit a home run in Little League, they put your name in the paper. It's like almost automatic. Put your name in the paper. So finally, I hit a home run. I'm like 11 years old, and they're like, I know I'm getting my name in the paper, And they spell my name as Jim Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh?
Kavanaugh. C-A-V-A.
Like Judge Kavanaugh?
Yeah.
Oh my
Kavanaugh.
God.
Jim Kavanaugh. And I was like brokenhearted. I'm at 11 years old, I was like, what the heck, man? Kavanaugh.
I got a story like that.
Yeah.
They would Max Preps. Do you know Max Preps? They do like sports stats for like local
No.
areas. So up in Auburn, Grass Valley area, they'd put out these stats every week for the football players for the previous week and everything,
Meanwhile,
or for
look
the
at that
season.
lag from Avi, man. He's like an eighth of an inch away. Yeah.
So I played football in my senior year of high school. I didn't play much football in high school, right?
Yeah.
And I was in as defensive back and safety, or defensive back, safety, and wide receiver, which
you
I
had
never
speed.
played.
You
I was
had
a small
speed.
guy.
You had speed.
I was a small guy, and I was fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of fast, but not really. Anyway, the one time I played, or no, there was one game where we were actually playing for the other team's homecoming game, and we had them down 44-0 10 minutes into the first game because our coaches wrote a play that exploited the that they like to play,
Okay.
and knew like their specific. They
Yeah,
watch
right.
tapes or
That's
whatever,
called
right?
Coaching. It's called
Yeah,
coaching.
yeah. So we were up 44-0, 10
Wow.
minutes into the first quarter.
Wow.
And so in the second quarter, I knew our bread and butter running play that was like, this is our play. We play
Right.
this play perfectly. And I knew it from the halfback position.
Okay.
And I said, Coach, just let me get some yards. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
don't have
yeah.
any yards on the season because I'm not a good player. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And so they put me in at halfback. And the first play that I run, I got like 4 yards.
Okay.
Right? Found the hole, got 4 yards.
Yeah.
And this 300-pound,
Yeah.
lineman like crushed me. Anyway, the next time he puts me in, my quarterback fumbles,
Okay.
and they put me down for the lost yards.
Oh, that's sad.
So when you looked at my
No.
stats in max preps, I was negative 3 yards on the season.
Whoa, You're never gonna live that one down. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shame. That's a
So
shame.
anyway, similar
It's
story
funny
to you.
because-
It's like they got your
because
name wrong, but
yeah,
it's like
similar story.
Yeah.
But different is that I played varsity. I was
you
the-
played good.
Well, no. I was talking about me, but I did play point guard for a team that we did win the championship. But
Sure.
when
Championship
once we
Oh.
once we
Well, I mean, we won
once we went to
championship.
the bench, I knew some guys because they want to get their name in the paper. They'd be go like, "Hey man, just foul. If you foul, you're part of the stats." And if you're part of the stats, you get your name in the paper. So
Okay.
they would run in, and the first thing they do, they didn't care about scoring or anything. Right away,
They just want to make sure they got their name in there.
They foul, and then they got the name in the paper.
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. All right, well,
David, he just commanded the room. Steve Griffin, who commanded the room? Yeah, Javinar. Thanks, Mel. Yeah.
this is it, Billy Ocean.
No,
this
no,
is the
no.
final. This is
Yeah,
the final.
Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, this is Avi.
Avinash Pandy and Adrian
Yeah.
Prasad in the final.
Yeah,
I'm going to actually make a new thumbnail real quick.
thumbnail. Oh.
Well, so that
Don't
when
be putting Javinar there, man.
No. I'm going to make a new thumbnail so that when people are clicking, scrolling by on YouTube, they'll see that we're
No,
playing
I
the
didn't see
final.
anything that Adrian did that was in any way other than just straight up playing good pool. Andrew, yeah. Oh, he went that way. I don't know about that. Oh, that's not going to work out, Avi. That's not going to work out. I thought he was going to go. Well, anyway, he played it well, except he scratched. He played. For him, he played the right shot, except he scratched. Now this kid is going to go there, and he wants to get about where his finger is between the second and third diamond. See right there? That's how
Yeah.
specific he wants to be.
Once you get off the rail,
See-
you're like
Now, let's see where he is.
sitting pretty.
No, he went a little longer, but still money. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that, right there. He should be able to get easy on the 4. If you don't play 9-ball, I'll just say that 9-ball players, what we do is we play 3 balls ahead. We don't, it's like, how do I get on the 4 to get on the 5? So that's what he's thinking right now. Like, I'm gonna play shape on the 4 so I can get easy on the 5. Okay. He come maybe just a little short. He might draw the ball right there. He could draw that probably just, an angle just past the side.
Like right
Now,
over
a
here.
lot of some people might go to the end rail and then slide over, but I think he's got enough of the ball.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't either. See, I think
Yeah,
he's got
like
enough
this.
ball till he
Right
can
in this
just
area.
draw, and then play one rail. There you go. Good. Yeah, play one rail and shoot the 8 in the same pocket as a 5. And this play is really natural, and that's what you want to do. I remember we were talking to Amar Kang one time,
Mm-hmm.
and he was talking about angles, and he was saying that he always wanted to get the angle where you got natural shape, and he said, and the way he said it was, and then all you got to do is make the ball, like it's that easy.
Yeah.
You got you got such good angle that all you got to do is make the ball. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, this sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if he goes one rail or 2, let's see. He'd probably go one rail because he's got such nice touch. A lot of people like to go 2 rails there because they'll come into the 9, but then you kind of flirt with the side pocket if you near the second rail. And here he just wants to like, okay, I've got enough touch and I've played on these tables enough times where I can pretty much go 1 rail with touch, and then I'm not going to miss this 9. This is your mindset. I'm not going to miss this 9 ball here. Yeah, I have to really screw up in order to be on the 8 and touch it and not be able to get out. So, and,
boom.
And when you're playing and you're hitting the ball in the center of the pocket over and over and over again, then why not just go 1 rail?
Right.
Okay.
First is $1,000. Second place is going to be 700.
1,000. Shoot, that's not bad.
Not bad.
Okay.
It's basically like you worked a good solid job for a couple days.
So you've done tournaments after tournaments after tournaments.
Oh yeah.
And I personally have been out of the scene for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
So the 63 players.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that mean? I mean, to get 63, is that like
that is
average, above average? Is that like below average? What is that?
That is exactly what you'd expect for a really solid local turnout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
for like a small regional tournament. Yeah.
So I can't really like pat myself on the back and say like everybody loves you, Jim.
Well, I mean Well, I mean, I could say some things off mic because I don't want people to think that I'm saying it derogatory, but it's a solid turnout. It is a solid turnout.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to say it off mic.
Yeah. Ike, what you laughing at, man? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think he's out too. Whoever's saying that, let's see. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, I think he's out too. Yeah, I'm just going to pull this back a little bit. Get around the middle of the table with it.
Yeah, Andrew Gay's cue ball fouls only is a rule set that's played pretty commonly in America because a lot of the bigger tournaments here in America, instead of paying refs, they just add money to the pot. So since you don't have dedicated referees on the table, we play cue ball fouls only because it's up to the player to. I mean, if there's no ref around, the call goes to the shooter. So if the shooter says, "I didn't move the ball," it's like you know what I mean. It's like.
Let's see. Oh, he got over the other side. Yeah.
So the way that we play it is if it's not the cue ball that's moved, then if only one ball is moved, the opposing player in their chair decides whether to move it back or to leave it where it was moved to. So, yeah.
I think he's going to go 2 rails here. Some people like just go 1 and go 1. He's just going 1. See. But see, I like to go in 2 rails. Oh, he played the angle so he can go that way.
Yeah.
See. Yeah. It's good.
You were talking center table. I could almost guarantee you Oscar might play back to center table right there like you were talking about.
Yeah. But, it laid naturally for, like, no English, which is what he did. He just put follow on it. And I don't shoot nearly as straight as this kid, so I always want to try to get close. When you can pocket balls like Adrian and these guys who are trained in snooker style, look at this. Okay. Well, he got a little bit of a roll. I don't think it showed that, but I think he was just trying to pull it over to the other side of the 9. But the fact that he feels sporty enough to just open up that stroke and let it go, you know. And here he is in the finals, It's sweet when you're young and then you haven't been bitten and you're not like hurting from like, oh man, I got to get past this pain and all this failure and and then you can just like, you know what, I'm the man here, and I'm just going to like show them what's what. It's kind of sweet.
Yeah. Jim, I gotta use the boys' room. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
I know we broke even.
Oh,
but,
did we break?
Yeah, we broke even. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you won though, right?
No, well, we broke
No?
even.
Oh, you had owed me one. You still
I had
me
owed
one?
you one, and then
Okay.
9 on the snap almost.
Oh.
But
So we're good though, unless you want it. You
no,
want
I'm
another
just
one?
I'm gonna offer.
I really can't drink that much.
Okay.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm just gonna have one more. So.
Oh, you are? Well, let me catch you, bro.
Okay.
Shoot. You don't mind? You're gonna go, so.
Jim, I'm not gonna let you do that.
No? Why the hell not?
Do you want one?
No, I'm good.
You're good,
I mean,
okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's pretty sporty. Nice guy. Nice guy. I don't know what moderator means, dude, but whatever. What's a mod like? Oh, moderator, I guess. Anyway, I think he's got enough. I think he's got enough to cut the 2. Oh, it looks like he's not. He's going to play the 60. Okay. I can't fault him for that. You know, if you'd have cut the 2, you don't even know where the cue ball's going. So this is the percentage play. It's smart. And Adrian, now if I'm going to try to make this ball, I'm going to hit second rail. I'm going to go 2 rails because then if I make the 2, he went straight at it. If I make the 2, I could have got shape on the 3. I'm sorry, on the 4 ball because the cue ball would run then. Okay. Now, because Avi's playing good, I expect him to get out from here. Okay, the 2, you play shape on the 4 ball in the side. You don't have to do anything but make the 4 to go to the 5. You know, if you get the 5 straight in, you can draw the ball and get the 6 in the side. 7's right there. I mean, you know, if you're playing good, in my opinion, you have to try. You have to screw up to not get out. He's got to come down to the end rail here with inside spin. He hit a little bit bad. Yeah, this is not working out in the way I saw it in my head, but that does not mean he's not going to get out. Now, Avi likes long shots. He shoots really, really straight. So I guess he's going to just make this 5 ball and then just kind of roll over to, roll right across the middle of the table. 1 rail, shoot the 6 in a corner. But I don't know. He's standing over it for a little while. You might want to try to do something a little bit more sporty. But for my money, all I'm going to do is cinch the 5, take the shot on the 6. See what he's looking at? Yeah, he wants to draw the ball past the side pocket. Yeah. I get a little bit more, not conservative, but a little bit more. I have to watch my nerves when I get in this spot, and it feels a little more nervy to ask myself to draw the ball, make this ball, and draw it. I like shooting it, cinching it. Oh my God! Look at that inside English, my hobby. That's a studly shot right there, bro. Yeah, that's pretty studly. All right, so 7 to 8's not natural. I mean, it's pretty straight. You got to come off the rail hard or something. You can jar this 7. Oh man, you opened up that stroke right there. But this is challenging. This is challenging. Now I'm not gonna bet my money on this shot. For me, for me. I mean, I think it's a shot you got to shoot. How you gonna pass the shot up? But you could just bank the ball, toward the end rail. But Avi's gonna shoot it. He's rolling it. Oh yeah. Well, if I can reach this shot, I'm going to play shape for the side pocket. If I can't reach a shot like that, I'm just going to play shape for top left pocket. Yeah, shape for the side. Yeah, that's a percentage play for sure. You know, I don't think that Colin said this, but Brian came up to us earlier and said that the finals is a race to 13, and I see that he has a race to 11, but I could be wrong. You know, I mean, this tournament is named for me, but it's not like I was like deciding all the particulars about it. So, you know, they asked me, but I was like, hey man, just you guys run hundreds of tournaments. I haven't run any, so just, you know, do your thing. The only thing that I pitched in on is I wanted it to be handicapped, so we get more players, and more players would have opportunity to feel like they had a chance. Okay, and there's that break again. It didn't work out this time, but he broke it so that the one would come around 2 rails and open up for the top right pocket, you know. So, yeah, here we go. Let's see what's what. You know, I don't think he can see the left side of the one. You know, I don't think he can. But, you know, I'm not going to bet my money on that. But if he can't, it's going to be an interesting push out. You know, I like this action, this part of the game. You know, where, you know, you're like, okay, you want the shot or not? And, you know, usually you push out. Nowadays, most of the time when you push out to some kind of way of playing a safety. You know, and if you can see a way to play safe, you know, you take the ball, you take the shot. And if you can't see a way to play safe, I mean, like, nobody's going to shoot this shot to make it, you know. But they're going to try to, you know, figure out how to get safe. I would not pass this shot up. I would cut the one ball, and I'd bring the cue ball down here toward, you know, the end rail somehow. You know, he's looking at it because it's tough. He wants to make sure that the cue ball doesn't hit the 4 ball too, and have things go astray. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at, oh, he got kind of, yeah, yeah, that's unfortunate. Look at that rock. I mean, it stuck the rock pretty too. I mean, that was a smart shot. However, you know, Nick, it's the only Jim. How are you doing? Nick, you know, I know a lot of people, and I don't know a lot of people by their last names. So if I saw you, I probably know who you are. However, you know, in the pool hall, everybody's like, hey, well, how you doing? And you know everybody by their first name. So, so I'm privileged, you know, that you would talk to me and say hi. So hi to you too, bro. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You know, you got to know your stuff when you go into balls and still get shape. And I've seen him do that more than once. So, you know, there's like we've said, is this kid is an A student. And to me, he's been doing his homework, you know. He's not lagging on the homework department. This guy knows what's what. He's talented, but he also, you know, he's been figuring stuff out. So he's going to slide 2 rails just past the side pocket. 1 diamond past the side, 1, 2. Right there, 1 diamond past the side. Got real sweet on the 5. And, you know, I don't know. Everybody plays this different. I like to play it probably 3 rails. But Adrian's going to play because I don't like hitting that 8 ball. 1. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Yeah, you got okay. You know, this guy's not going to miss any shots, though. Yeah. Tosh, yeah, I think that's right. Talent means nothing without the work, you know. A lot of people are, I mean, I was a teacher. I know too many people who have a lot of intelligence, born with a lot of intelligence. But, you know, if you're not going to use it, you know, what the hell good is it? And, you know, same thing here, you know. Anyway, he's going to, it looks like he wants to shoot the 8 in the far left corner. You know, this is one of those angles where if you draw it and you bring the side pocket into play, oh man, you got a beer.
I told you I was gonna. And I offered you
see
one.
what he does.
And you said no.
Yeah, okay. I didn't understand. Look at that.
Look at him just telling the ball. Like,
Yeah.
did you see him eyeing down the ball? Just going,
yeah.
Get the hell over there.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Hey, man. He's just going to roll this, I hope. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I've seen guys, like, want to stroke that and go back and forth, and I'm like, no.
All right, I've tried to be kind and cordial. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow. I've tried to keep you included, but you keep being selfish and taking the whole chat for yourself. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. This is not a ban. This is a timeout.
Man, you are a patient man there,
You have to
Collins.
be. You have to be.
No. I don't think I would be patient. I'd be like, dudes, man, get off the chat. But, you know, yeah, you're better man than me. I would pull the plug on them much earlier, but yeah. It was a younger guy from Britain that one was his name Jim. Like, what is that? Like, you just need to hear yourself talk? Yeah.
Okay, Jim.
Okay. Come on, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. You're shooting fairly well. Oh, whatever. What? Okay. Okay, and there's the 1. Now, 6-7 might cause a problem for some people.
I'm sorry, Jim, but the
What?
answer's yes.
The answer's yes, what?
Never mind, Josh.
What? Yeah.
Thank you, Young Guns. Thank you. Is that Robert? Is that Robert Mollet? Thank you. Young Guns 916.
4-zip. Yeah, you're right.
Shout out to Young Guns Wear.
Yeah. Now, you know, that's what that's cool about Avi. Like, he took the long shot.
Mm-hmm.
But look, he just cinched that ball. I mean, there's like no question about it that he's gonna make that.
That's always been his mentality.
Yeah.
Is he is
Yes.
sure,
Yeah.
I'm just going to make the next ball.
Yeah. Look at that. I've played it many times when I'm like, I want to say, man, play some better shape. But you know what? I stopped thinking that way because the guy just, you know, he just makes balls.
Mm-hmm. Nico B asks Collins, was Chuck Norris good at pool? Chuck Norris was so good at pool, the balls made themselves. Chuck Norris would walk up to the table with a 9-ball with the rack. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
With the balls racked on the spot, and they'd break themselves and run into the pockets.
Hey, Collins, did I hear Brian wrong? Didn't he say it was a race to 13?
11.
Okay, I guess I did hear him wrong.
Yeah, it was 11 for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah. So this is an interesting shot to me. It's like, do you want to try to go into the balls? Looks like
No,
he
you
wants
play
to-
the combo.
It looks like the angle is like he wants to come back into.
What?
See, I'd try to go into the 6 here. I wouldn't want to mess and hit the 7. Okay, so he did hit the 7 a little bit first. You know. And it's tough to get like that particular about trying to get into the 6 instead of the 7. But that would have been my mindset. And if I missed the 6, then I'd have the combination. You know. But if I hit the 6, I'd probably get, in my opinion, a better shot than this. But You know, he might have turned out where he's just a little bit off from dead straight. Wow. How sporty is that? Yeah. Okay.
Pardon me with the potato chips, guys. I got to restore some electrolytes. You know what I'm saying? Salt. No, correction, Johnny Victor. Chuck Norris wears a T-shirt that says, "I'll give the one out." Or the world gets the one out.
Are you serious? Was he a really good pool player?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's a Chuck Norris joke.
Okay.
You've heard Chuck Norris jokes.
Not really.
Really?
Yeah.
When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he doesn't push himself up. He pushes the world down. You've never heard that?
No.
Dude, give us some good Chuck Norris jokes in the chat. Maybe it's because our generation, the millennials, came in late to the Chuck Norris thing, because Chuck Norris was a badass in all his movies, but it just got to the point where, like, you know, in all the Bruce Willis movies, right? In all the Die Hards, Die Hard, or Bruce Willis could do nothing wrong, and he would be the sharpest shooter, and he could be, you know, in 10 fights and get the crap beat out of him, a whole shot in his arm, and still be fine, you know what I mean? But Chuck Norris would do that kind of thing too. But Chuck Norris has a polar bear rug in his living room. It's not dead, just afraid to move.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Nope. This happened last rack, where ball jumped in front of the one ball and kept him from being able to, and he pushed out to the top left corner. I don't think that's available right now, so we'll see what he does. Maybe he's going to push down to the end rail, you know, because he can't get to the top left corner.
Chuck Norris didn't learn Kung Fu. Kung Fu learned Chuck Norris.
Oh, okay.
Jesus might walk on water, but Chuck Norris swims through land. Chuck Norris knows Victoria's Secret.
That's cute. I like that. I like that.
Oh my God. Once a cashier told Chuck Norris to have a nice day. She was struck by lightning and killed when she walked outside. No one tells Chuck Norris what to do.
That's funny. That's funny.
You see the last one? Chuck Norris was once bitten by a rattlesnake. After 3 days of pain, the snake died.
Pretty good.
Okay, sorry guys. I'll stop reading them.
Thank
But
you.
those are
Thank
Chuck
you.
Norris jokes.
I'm up to date.
Yeah. I gotta tell him a dirty one off mic because of the dirty jokes.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Yeah. We're back. Are we taking a break? Perfect time for the Chuck Norris jokes. I think the players are taking a break. Snap. 5-0. Kid is running away with it, and he's shaking his head like he's displeased. What are you doing? What, you should have won the games faster? Is he really thinking that?
I have no idea.
What's he shaking his head about?
Well, if I was up...
Someone told him.
Ask him. If I was up 5-0 and my opponent took the break, I'd be
5-0?
I'd be a little disappointed that he didn't let me just cruise on through him.
Yeah.
You know, that taking a break, you know, makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
But I would probably want to be like, let's just keep on playing, man. I mean, I'm going to roll, and you're struggling a little bit. So it's the right move from Avi.
Oh, 100%.
But I'm just saying that
I did it earlier in
I
the
might be shaking my head about that.
earlier in the tournament. I was playing Raymond Mercado, and he played perfect almost the entire set. But first 3 games, first game, he breaks dry and I play a good safe.
Yeah.
Left him somewhere. He jumps the ball, hits it, and then slops the ball in 3 rails, runs out, breaks and runs, or no. So I must have broken the first rack. That's what it was. I broke the first rack.
Yeah.
And then played safe.
Yeah. Got it.
And then the next rack, he breaks and runs. And then the next rack, no, it was the other way around. It was the other way around. I must have broke dry. in the second rack. That's what it was. And he runs out. And then the third rack, he broke and ran.
Okay,
And so
okay.
he's playing perfect. And I was just like, well, I guess I got to go take a break for 3 hours.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
make sure this guy's just like playing perfect.
Yeah.
Try to give yourself a chance to get your head back on straight.
Yeah, somebody just posted about the Palace in San Francisco that, I was talking about Cochran's, but right across the street on Market, I mean, almost directly across the street was a place called the Palace, where, if you couldn't find action in Cochran's, you went across the street to the Palace and might play there. I got a lot of action playing there. That room was filled with three-cushion billiard players, of all things. And at the time, there was a Japanese woman who was world-class, and she played there. And, it was interesting, first of all, to see a woman play, and then to see an Asian woman play. It was just like, what? What's going on here? So it was pretty cool. Angelo was listening to Collins and checking his chat while he was playing, huh?
Yeah. Well,
you
no,
watch?
he just thought Adrian made a bad hit on something, and he was checking in the chat. I was like,
okay.
it's a little late for that, buddy. He's already shot like 3 more balls, but
Okay.
yeah. Kid played another good shot. This is
He got a little
difficult,
bit lucky. I mean, he did hit the ball, but he got a double kiss and got the hook.
but he's in a bit of a. I mean, this is tough. This is triple tough.
Yeah.
Where's
It's
wait?
tough.
Avi's taking another break.
No, I think he's reaching for a jump cue. Oh.
Oh,
Are we walking
my
around?
camera's doing the thing where it glitches. Sorry, guys. Gotta turn this off and on. Oops.
It's like 7 o'clock right now?
It's about 6:57 right now. Didn't Avi just take a break?
Yeah, that's unusual. I usually just allow one break.
And then he came back to the table and did something.
Oh,
His jump
that's
cue
right,
must be
that's
out
right.
in his case out front. That's
what
funny.
I said. I think he's getting his jump cue, but I didn't know his case was like there.
That's odd to not bring your case to the table.
Yeah.
But he sure didn't. I think he jumps with a Q-Tech. Not sure.
Collins, you're good at jumping, and
Not great.
I know I used to beat a few guys before because I'd lock them up like like one pocket, and then once they started using jump cues,
You know what this might be?
I lost my advantage.
You know what this might be? This might be the gimmick jump cue. This is the frog.
Okay.
This is the
in other
gimmick
words,
for short jumps.
This is like where you can get over a ball that's close.
Real close and not make the cue
Okay.
ball go forward
So-
much.
so my
This is
question
the
here
gimmick jump cue.
Yeah, my question here is though, do you jump to hit the full ball? Do you jump to hit it? What do you do here? What's your shot?
I'm sending the cue ball underneath the 9, like this, or towards
Oh.
the 9.
Well, I was just like
But the problem with that gimmick cue right there,
one-stroked it.
the problem with that cue that he's playing or that he shot with is it's really easy to get the ball to jump like this, right?
Yeah.
But it's very difficult because that cue is so light. It's very difficult to get the cue ball to move if you need to, right? To cover any distance. And so, like in that particular shot, if you had like an air rush or a propel, like the short version of it where you take the back off,
No.
it's good for that type of jump. You don't know because you don't jump. But it's good for that type of jump because you can still get over the ball when it's real close, but you can still control the cue ball better.
Okay.
Where if I was jumping that shot and I had an air rush or a propel or probably Federer's jump cue that's coming out soon, I would have been able to at least send the cue ball somewhere
Okay.
around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, the reason why I asked that is because it looks like if you jumped it and you had any kind of draw on it, that you bring the corner pocket into play, and you could scratch. Now, speaking of scratch, even if he makes a good hit on this one ball, you could.
Ooh,
oh, my
wow,
goodness.
this is a great hit.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was-
great.
That was beautiful. 3 ball. Are you gonna get in the game? No. So, I look for this kid to cut this ball.
Yeah.
you know,
The way he's been playing.
like right now,
You're up 5-0.
I'm like 50-50 if I'm going to cut the ball, but you know, this guy has been making balls, you know, and he can see the edge, and he's got a pretty clear path. He's just going to go between the 5 and the 7 and the 4, up and down. Oh, he hit it bad actually, and let's see if he gets a roll.
Not
Oh,
quite.
he's got a shot. No, he's got a shot. The 1 goes to the 2. The 3 is in front of the pocket. The 4 is in front of the pocket. You know,
Night. 5's right next to the 6.
I mean, you know, 4. You know, I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself.
You
but-
get straight in on the 5 in
but
any.
if I'm playing decent and I'm in the finals and I'm playing good, I'm saying to myself, oh, I'm out. I'd
If
rather
you-
say, oh, I'm out than, you know, oh my God, I gotta miss. You know,
Yep.
I don't want to miss. I'm saying to myself, oh, I'm out.
If you get in on the or straight in on the 5 in any pocket on the table, the rack is over.
Yeah, I agree. Because you know the 6 goes to 8 right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
So the question is, does he like go across all the way across the table here, or does he want to try to draw between the? He's going across the table.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter because the 3's in the hole.
The 3 is in the hole, but the question is like, how do I get to the 4? And I see
Yep.
like
Stay below the 5. I like this.
yeah, but you know if he doesn't hit it really good, the 4 he's going to have to shoot the 4 in the corner. But let's see what he does. You don't want to bring the 5 in too and hook yourself. Yeah, that's okay.
Now he's kind of thin here, so
Yeah.
he's not going to be able to hold for the 5 in the bottom left corner, like to leave it straight in.
Yeah.
So do you swing the cue ball a couple
Look
rails?
what he's doing. He's just going to roll it.
This is real slow, I think. You
Yes,
got to hit the
you-
4 thick,
Yeah.
and you got to hit it real.
I aim,
soft.
I aim the 4 to the left side of the pocket.
Look how soft he hit it.
Yeah. There you go. I mean that's
It's a great
like,
shot.
You know that's just smart pool right there.
Yeah.
And you just draw this ball back from like 4 inches, you know, half a foot or something.
It's little things like we have just
Yeah.
been talking about in the last maybe 30 seconds that,
Yeah.
that really show how different this game is from
Right.
what public perception of the
Right.
game is. You
Now
know what
the
I
que-
mean?
Yeah. Now, does he jack up and try to stun the ball and stop it?
Yeah.
You know?
Come
He's going to
on.
roll it.
No,
and then get
Avi
on the
always
bad
roll it.
side of the 8. Oh, no, he's okay. He's okay. You know, I might even trust myself from here.
Yeah, but little things like that with the 4 ball in the side, right? It's like
Yeah.
like most people that pick up a cue in a week, monthly basis or whatever that don't really play.
Yeah.
They just think, well, you just make the ball, and then you got to make the next ball, and it's like there's so many different very subtle things that are going on that these players are doing in order to make sure
Yeah.
that they give themselves the best chance to win the game.
It was funny. My daughter-in-law came and watched me play. I wish she hadn't because I played like crap. But
Ha!
she was really fascinated by. She says, my impression of pool was always like, you make a ball and you shoot at another ball.
Yep.
But she says, but the two ideas, one idea of like setting yourself up for the next shot, and then also figuring out how to place the shot so that the other guy doesn't get a shot. Those are things that I never really understood. That's pretty amazing, So, it was kind of cool to hear a person who doesn't have that, expertise in pool analyze it in a way that, we're just so
Most
used to.
people would, yeah.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of an analogy. It's kind of like, imagine you're playing like another game. Give me another game. Pick another game.
I don't know. There's all kind of Olympic sports going on right now.
Just pick one.
Pick one. Volleyball.
Right. In volleyball, that is similar to someone just saying, well, I just always thought that you want to just make sure the ball doesn't hit the ground and then get it over the net.
Yeah, right.
That's essentially what most people think pool is. right? But in volleyball, there's way more going on than that, right?
A lot more.
They're noticing the formation of the players on the other side when they're spiking the ball. They're not only noticing that when they're spiking it, but also when they're setting the ball. You know, like there's multiple moves to each volley,
Right.
and they're all doing it in a way where they're trying to take advantage of any hole that they might see on the other team, right? And so it's like same thing in pool.
Yeah.
It's just like it's you know, if the rest of the world could see what we see, man, this game would be a global phenomenon. I really do think so.
Right. Yeah. It definitely could be. You know, now he's in a quandary here. He really wants to jump this. And then because he figures if I jump this, I'm going to get out. You know, jump it and make it, he's going to get out. And that's what he's going to.
Made it.
And he did.
And he's going to get out. Look at this.
I mean, you know, to me that's like sporty and a half, man. I mean, that's like nuts of stone.
Yeah.
You know, because number one, I don't jump, but to feel that good about jumping, where if I make this and I'm down 5-1, if I make this, you know, the other day you had me come in, or I came in and I started doing the one pocket on Friday, and those guys were erring on the side of caution over and over and over again. They played so tight and just made the game so, you know, like unenjoyable. And here you see these 9-ball players playing with
getting after it.
Yeah, over and over again. Where I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
And then you know,
next thing you know, they're running out.
To a couple of their detriment. I mean, I know a couple of guys who maybe could have been a little more cautious, but you know, they're here. They are in the tournament. Okay, so this shot right here, I'm surprised he did what he did. I would have gone 2 rails and played shape on the 3 so I could get in the middle of the table, but he wants to and thinks he can clear. You know, he hit that ball a little bit thick, which is why he hit the 7.
Sure.
If he'd have hit it a little bit better, if he hit a little bit better, he would have cleared the 7. And, you know, put it in the middle of the pocket instead, which is what he was doing. But here.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Now let's see if he goes 1 rail and plays a 7 in the same pocket, or if he just like stuns it and shoots a 7 either in the side or the corner. Oh, with right English. I'm surprised at that one. I don't know, he didn't quite get where he wants to, but you know, when you're nervous, which I'm not saying Avi is, but when you're nervous, this is a tough shot. Yeah. Look at you, Avi.
It's like the pocket is
12
inches.
Yeah. Yeah. The Palace and Cochran's, Emerson Joyner Jr. Okay. Yeah. Palace and Cochran's. You know about it. That's Market Street, baby.
He might be a little bit, sometimes they end up a few minutes behind. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He might be witnessing the conversation about Cochran's that you just had.
Oh, okay.
20 minutes ago or whatever.
Okay.
Sometimes it's
this is
tough to realize. Real short here. This is really difficult.
He's banking it. Now, I like this choice by...
No, he's looking at the cue ball.
I'm sorry?
He's looking at the cue ball coming off the 9 because it's so thin.
Okay, let me see what... I don't know. I think I might... I'd be inclined to bank this ball, mostly because I can put the cue ball on the end rail. You know, I mean, I'm thinking...
Just cut it in.
I think you ought to just cut that sucker in.
Cut the ball in, man.
Come on, Avi, just cut it, baby.
Just cut the ball. It's right there. All you got to do is make the ball. There's a spot you got to hit to make the ball go in. Just hit that spot.
Like Amar used to tell me, all you got to do is, once you got there, all you got to do is make the ball.
Make the ball.
Yeah, okay.
Make the ball. This man is shooting marbles into trash cans right now.
You don't look that old for that area. Oh, yeah, it's nice of you, bro. Yeah, I used to know Mark Haddad. Yeah, I know Mark. I know Mark really well. Yeah, he was a really good dude. He would always He'd always say the same thing, you know. In fact, his wife would say, it's like, Mark always says the same thing to me. That dude there, he can play, but you know what? He's a teacher. Always thought that was a nice compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark Haddad. He was a real character. Yeah, but no, I'm, I'm 77. I'll be 78 in a couple months, so I've been there, been around. Yeah, but thanks. I appreciate you saying that. Who is that guy? Buy him a beer. Vince Stroud, huh? No. Frank Insco.
Insco.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what they did when they decided to put name a tournament after me. It was like, who's the oldest guy still standing around the pool hall? You know, and then they said, I think it's Jim. And so they go, yeah, we better catch him before he's gone, you know. Look at that. You can't hit a ball cleaner than that right there. That's pretty. Now, a little bit straight on this. You know, my guess is going to draw the ball like towards that chalk on the right side and spin it and, you know, try to get in the middle of the table. Now, this is like counterintuitive. Here, you got to put left on this cue ball.
Right.
You know,
He just went straight.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you got to do that with touch, which is what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to have a real nice feel for the speed of the table.
Right. You know, if you spin it, you open up the angle more. You know what I mean?
Right.
have
You end
more,
up closer to center table, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
right.
with that same speed stroke, he probably
Exactly.
would have ended up like here.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he's got a choice of going back and forth, you know, or one rail, or going all the way down and shooting the 4 in the side pocket. Let's see what he likes.
I think he's going to shoot the 4 right there.
I think so, too. Just, you know, looked like he has a touch of inside English, so he's going to go like 1, 2, and maybe even catch the 3rd rail. We'll see. 1, 2, 3rd rail.
Easy
and
game.
All day money right there.
Easy game.
Yeah. Right.
E-Z.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the next chat emoji. Oh my God, we need that.
What's that?
We need a big fat yellow E with a big fat red Z. So when someone makes a good shot like that, they could just show how easy it is to make that shot. Easy.
Easy money.
I'll get right on that, guys.
I think that was what they, you know, all Colin's friends call him.
Yeah.
Easy money.
Yep. And the ones who really know me call me a nit.
Oh, no. I'm surprised he played that one that way. But, you know, a lot of people would have played that one rail and then just got underneath.
He's playing this one rail. Look at this.
No, he might go
No,
2.
he's playing at one
Is
rail.
he? I think he's going to go 2. 1, 2. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He was digging on the ball. I thought he was just going to like stun it straight up.
Right. I think you owe me a beer on that one for calling that one, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Except you said
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
done.
you are the moderator.
You
know.
said you're done with
I'm
him,
just
though.
stepping in here for I think the
Sorry.
last time I did this, I think
The window's closed.
was John Henderson's tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Windows closed.
Yeah, well, the window was open a while back, but then you told me you didn't want to
I
have
see.
anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vince. You know, you used to live in Oakland. Well, that doesn't mean you can't come over here and play some pool. I mean, there's a whole lot of people who want to play. You know, you can get played, dude. I mean, I'm not talking about myself. I'm just saying that there's all kind of levels here, and there's a lot of guys who like to step up and
Oh yeah.
test themselves.
I'll tell you, if as long as we can verify that it's an even match, there is literally a player at every level that I can find that will play you for $100, $200, $300, if that's what you're looking for.
Or 20, 30, 50.
But then of all levels, also the same. You know, if you want to play like a
Yeah.
cheaper set, but if you're looking to come out to Sacramento and, you know,
Yeah.
mix it up, we can find it for you.
Yeah. Clint, you know, that's a good point, you know. But, you know, the thing is about Avi is he plays a similar style where he wants to make balls. Not that he's shooting the wrong shot at any time, but he likes to pocket balls. That's just a style he makes. He shoots really, really, really straight. So this is his forte. So he's going with the game that he plays. And you know how a lot of people say, well, if I just play my game, well, this is his game. And he's in the finals. And, we can't fault him for any of his decision making at this point. But I understand what you're saying. Adrian, somebody says, some pool stat guy, whoever that is, Adrian's pocketed 34 balls to Avi's 24.
Wow. So
Yeah.
Adrian has won 6 games, pocketing only
10
more balls.
You know.
Wait, that math doesn't add up, buddy.
You know, now look at that. Now you play short side on that with the
Hold on.
you got a diamond. That's pretty sporty too.
Poll stat guy says 34 and 24. That's 56 balls. We played 7 games. That doesn't make any sense.
That's 60 balls, right?
34 and 24
Yeah.
is 56. 7 games is 63.
Oh, 24. Okay, I misread it.
So he's a game behind. He's only a game behind, so it's not that much.
Yeah, he's not going to kick. Oh, he drew that ball. And I would have just, well, anyway, I would definitely have followed that ball. He wasn't going to hit the 9. The angle wasn't there for him to hit the 9. He could have followed that ball, done 2 rails.
What's Bart talking about? Bart, what are you talking about? I didn't see your other comment.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Ooh, baby. Smoked that sucker in and got dead straight. Go ahead, Avi.
Hiya. Oh, Bart,
Oh.
yeah, I mean, if Jim wants to play, I'd be more than happy to have you guys play.
What are we talking
He's
about?
asking. He's looking for a 1-pocket game for stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about the 1 pocket on the stream. It just seems like it's
If it's
pretty long.
if
you know.
it's
It
the
doesn't
right
look like
match,
Yeah.
It
And
can
it
be
seemed like
entertaining,
when Robert's giving somebody 9-7, and they're playing, but they just played bad. Otherwise it would be, but I don't know. I don't know that I'm motivated to be on a stream now after playing like,
that's the roundabout way of saying it, Bart. But he's scared.
Well, I ain't scared to play Bart. I'm
No,
just
kidding.
I'm still wiping the crap off my pants, man.
Oh,
So-
not counting balls on the break, Salmon says. That's
Oh.
interesting. So they've made a lot of balls on the break.
Okay. Well, that's a shame right there.
Third
That
break
they-
and run in a row by all players.
3, third. Okay.
So that means Avi broke
Yeah.
and ran, then Adrian did, and then Avi broke and ran again. That's pretty good.
Woo! Man.
Yeah. We aren't going to play bad. Like I said, we'll chat. We'll find you a game.
You played inside that angle. Now, question is like, if that's how you played it, which I'm not saying it was a bad move, but how is he going to get from the 6 to the 7? And he's got to get between the 7 and the rail.
Yeah. No. Sorry. No, Bart. We're just trying to work out the right game. That's all.
He got to get between the 7 and the rail. So now he's looking at it there, which means that he wants to shoot the 6 in the corner and then just kind of slide the cue ball past the side pocket. I don't know how this is going to work out, but we'll see.
Bearded Billiards asks Collins, what year do you think the first player breaks 1,000 Fargo? It's too tough to judge because the game is growing, and the first time when we break 1,000 Fargo will be based on how quickly the game grows. The faster the game grows, the faster the highest Fargo rate will climb. Because it's a logarithmic scale, no ceiling. It has more to do with how much data is being put in than how well any particular player plays. It's all.
So this looks pretty straight, and so
relative.
Oh man, that he hit that ball so clean, so nice. I hope he can make it in the side. I hope he doesn't miss it. It's tough shot.
It's thin and the pocket's small.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This angle was really tough, but he got there.
The good news is he's cutting across the ball this way, which means the ball wants to cut this way off the pocket face, like that.
Look at that.
So it has the 7 has.
How sweet was that from 6 to 7? I mean that's a high class shot right there.
Quality.
Yeah, I love it, Avi. So Avi likes the stroke, so he's going to go across. No, he's not. He just did it like that.
Listen to this from the pool stat guy. The pool stat guy says the last missed shot for Avi was in the 3rd rack.
Dang, this is 10 racks in.
This is the 10th rack. So Avi hasn't missed a ball. I mean, obviously, Adrian's not led him to the table in a couple racks, but that's a really impressive, really interesting stat thing to note. Jason Hardcastle says, I'll play Jim some 9-ball if he likes the game. Come on, Hot Sauce. Everybody's barking at you. Know what? This is the amazing thing about hanging out in the booth. Everyone will start barking at you.
Jason? Yeah, okay, Jason. That's all I got to say. Okay, Jason.
Hey. Dude, Avi has his business face on, I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
He is dead focused and annoyed that he's behind and he hasn't missed a ball.
Wasn't he down 5-0?
Yeah.
Now 6-4 with him breaking?
He was down 5-0 and hadn't missed a ball in 2 games. Well, I guess that means Adrian broke and ran a couple on him, but yeah. That's what I was saying, Clint, is the throw helps that ball. It's a good shot.
See, now there's that break again.
Yep. He's a little bit hindered by the 9.
Cue ball to the side rail. One ball comes around, plays shape in that corner. You know, the 1's there, the 2 balls there. You know, so this right here could be, you know, you make the 1, you make the 2, the 3 balls in front of the corner. I mean, see what happens. He's jacked up. This is not an easy shot. Let's see if he jacks up and shoots it, or if he follows it, you know, just kind of rolls it. Looked like he wants to just roll it. And he missed it. But, yeah, okay.
Everyone will bark, and there will never be a real bite, though. Grubbs is speaking from experience. Grubbs, everybody barks at Grubbs talking about how they want to play him, and he can never find a game.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve
Give us
Griffin.
nice cut right there.
That's not going to go. And
man.
now Avi's going to put the sauce down.
Yeah.
This table's looking good if you can find a good spot on the 2 ball.
Well, it's interesting to me when you start playing on diamonds and the ball's deep like this. You know, there's a lot of options. Well, there's a couple of options, and none of those necessarily are good. Okay, that he made it look. See, he's thin on this ball, but that's because that ball was deep and it hits a. What's another word for titty, man? You know, I don't want to be.
Tell you what, there is no other word.
Okay, so it hit the tit.
There
and
is
then,
no
and then
other
it
word.
slowed the ball down, and now he's got to make a cut or a bank. A bank. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, that's the downside, in my opinion. Playing on diamond is it makes it more challenging. You know, and I always played on Brunswicks, which is why I prefer them. But you know, oh, whoa, what a surprise that was! Huh?
Wow.
Well, Avi, what do they say? Windows open?
Yeah, the window is definitely open here. Okay, Bill McDowell. Okay, William, chill.
What's going on?
And SD and R and all. That
okay,
is a single warning.
Okay.
Single warning. We can't just use one. We cannot just use one word like that in the chat, because especially if I don't see you in the chat a lot. I don't know what that means. Everybody chill. That's what happens when you give a little bit of freedom, Jim.
Yeah.
When you give a little bit of freedom, someone will find a way to ruin it for everybody.
Congratulations. Oh. Yeah. Ralph. Hey, Ralph. What's up?
Ralph DeLoyne. What's up, dude?
And then when people roofing at me, but 20 years ago, they couldn't touch you. That's nice, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ralph. You know, I mean, Ralph, there are no flies on your game. I know that, Ralph. And there hasn't been for decades, bro.
Ralph
so
still
cool.
plays.
I appreciate the shout out.
Still plays good.
Look at that. Look at that.
Avi is in Dead Punch, dude.
Well, and he's also like, like fearless.
If you could see the expression on his face right now, I'm going to see if I can find it for you guys. Try and capture what I've been seeing for the last, rack and a half. You gave us the proverbial inch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. My bad. My mistake.
That's why we can't have nice things in the chat. Okay.
Look at that. Look at how focused and serious he is.
Oh, yeah. Well, I played him a lot of times. And one time I was playing him, and we were just playing for cheap or nothing. Well, I don't know. And he had on his earphones, or headphones or whatever, and there was no conversation. I mean, he was so serious. I'm like, I don't know if I want to play with him anymore, because here we were playing for nothing, and he was just not having any conversation,
your throat.
not nothing. I'm like, yeah, this is no fun, because at that point in my pool career, or whatever you call it, I wasn't here to whatever. So yeah. No, this is just Collins and me, Jim, Fabionar. Somebody asked. Shannon, what's that?
Shannon Askew, how you doing?
Oh.
She's one of the regs in the chat for a long time.
Does she play here in Sacramento? That Shannon? She's good.
No, she's from, you're thinking Shannon McCone.
Yeah.
Shannon Askew is from Clovis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That reminds me, there was a female pool player named Shannon who was really talented, good player, and young. And
oops, Adrian might be
that's
getting
the second time he hung up a ball.
Adrian, honestly, if he doesn't find his way out of that funk in the next game or two, he will lose this set, because Avi has got the eye of the tiger right now.
Yeah. Avi, bro, point to it and then hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna play the three in the side, or are you gonna just slide it over, shoot three in the corner? You're gonna follow it 2 rails, shoot the side. You know, he's got options here. It all depends on what you like. You know, for my money, having played Avi a lot of times, I think he'll go 2 rails, shoot the 3 on the side.
Everyone in the chat is saying the same thing. Adrian,
are they?
Adrian's feeling the pressure.
Okay.
Adrian's feeling it because Avi has been playing really, really well.
Okay. Yeah, how'd they like it when Avi was down 5-zip? Yeah, I wonder.
We'll talk about it later, Bart.
Oh, there it is. That's the other option. Yeah, okay. He come a little bit short on this. You know, I think he can cut it and not and hit the end rail and not hook himself on the 9. But if he thinks he can, he ought to just go past the 9 and take the cut on the 4. I don't know if that makes sense to people.
You know what I say? Just fire it in the corner and pull the cue ball 3 rails.
Really? Is that what you're going to do for your money?
Depends on who I'm playing. If I'm playing Paul,
I want a beer, bro. Let's better beer.
If I'm playing Paul Rossiter, I shoot it that way every time because when it goes, it puts him on pure tilt and he can't make a ball afterwards.
Yeah, look what he's doing right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know whether he wants, well, let's see.
No.
And this is what I was saying.
Oh, he made it past the 9, yeah.
Well, yeah, that was what I was trying to say. It's like I would go past the 9.
That's a
I
great
couldn't
shot.
hold it. Yeah, and that way you just take that out and just take the cut on the 4. However, now it's not natural to get shape on the 5 on the bottom left corner. So I think he might play short side on here.
I don't know. The 4's not very thick at all. It's pretty thin.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then he go down
up and back, I think.
Not
with,
even
with
up
just
and
a
back,
touch of outside.
Just take a tough cut on the 5 like this.
Yeah.
Like this. You know, and he's pocketing balls so well that, you know, so
right.
Why not? Oh, that's the 8 ball by the 5, huh? Oh,
Yes.
that's perfect. That's a
7's
perfect,
across the table, yeah.
That's a perfect angle. I thought it was a 6. Yeah, that's
Even if
that's
it is, the
perfect
6
angle.
is still between the 5 and the 8.
Yeah.
Jim. Just kidding.
Say what? Colin's throwing shade over here, man. Yeah, hardly ever hear, man. He's talking junk, like you know. What I want to know, I want to know is like, who's up on the beer count, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're up by 1.
Oh,
yikes! And look at the jelly roll on this one.
Jelly.
Woo-hoo. That's the first ball that Avi has missed in 9 games.
Wow, that's pretty sporty.
I mean, he hasn't played in all 9 of the games, but that being said,
yeah, because
Adrian's broken ran a couple, but
yeah, it took that break and all changed over. You know, that's a good point, Steve. Sometimes you just got to, you know, I like this shot right here. Oh man,
this kid's on tilt.
Wow, that's the second time he did that.
This kid is on pure tilt right now.
Wow, that's the second time he did that. He missed the whole ball. He hit the wrong ball. You know, I've learned not to take this angle. I like being in the middle of the table and take the other angle.
Pool stat guy keeping me honest in the chat. He says,
What's he
no,
saying?
Avi missed the 1 earlier last rack. Oops.
Yeah, dude. Pay attention.
Thank God I'm not. Thank God I don't call myself the stat guy. I'm just the postman. A couple of people in the chat will get that.
Does that mean because you deliver?
No, definitely
Okay.
not. Definitely not.
Okay.
Channel's name is called Post Up.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not that slow or that old. Bro. Yeah. See, this one I just roll to the hole and take and shoot the like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you almost can't go wrong. Even if you get thin on the 8, any self-respecting pool player should know how to go to the end rail, then the side rail, and then the middle of the table. See, if he's got enough. No, see. Oh!
Maybe a little bit of match fatigue
what is
setting
this?
in.
What is this? We call it window open?
A little bit of match fatigue.
Tupac? No, I never played in Michigan. The farthest I ever got with my pool game was Denver. So.
That's pretty sweet. There it is. Nothing like that kind of shot to put you back. You put your mind set right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For Adrian, pretty lucky that he was left in that situation too.
Yeah. Somebody said Adrian needs to take a break, go wash his face. And
Honestly,
that's Yeah, because he was.
Well, I was
involved.
going to say if
This was before he just won this game, but
well, I'm saying if he was breaking right now, I'd stay. But with Avi breaking, I might let Avi break and do what he can, and if I get to the table, then take a break. Do you get what I'm saying?
I
Because
totally
it's a
get what you're
momentum
saying,
thing.
but what I was going to say is that's pure the hustler.
Oh.
That's what Jackie Gleason did back in the day. When he was losing, he went and took the break, and he kind of like washed his face and hands, and he had the guy like give him a towel and stuff, and then Paul Newman was getting drunk, and he was swimming in his own glory, as the word is, and and he got his ass handed to him, but that's what that reminded me of, and I don't know if that I don't
probably
know,
was.
I don't know if that was the reference, if they were referencing that, or if that's just that's what you do. Ooh.
Yeah, this one
Here's
ball's
the
perfect.
one ball coming around.
Perfect.
And there's 2 4s. There's 3.
It's no wonder these guys are in the final because the way they're dressing up the break.
Yeah, right. Now this shot right here, not that easy to get to the 2.
No.
It's
one of my favorite shots in pool, actually.
You follow this with left?
Oh, with like max left.
So you want to go on the left side of the 6 ball?
It depends on how it's laying, and I wouldn't be able to
based
tell
on
until.
what you're looking?
Well,
you
no,
can't tell.
I couldn't tell unless I'm down on the ball.
Okay.
But I'd either try.
He's
and
going center ball and sliding.
Yeah, like this.
No.
It's gonna make it. No, it's not gonna make it.
And that was part of the issue.
I think he could have got more on that ball though.
I
So
don't know.
if I'm down on the ball, I might have tried to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avi doesn't like to spin the ball a lot.
No.
So I don't think he's super familiar with like the edge of the left side of the ball.
Or the
you know
angle
what I mean?
that it takes.
But that
to
particular
clear it.
shot, I love that type of shot. It's really fun to hit.
The choice he made was, I wouldn't say it's a bad choice, but I'm not sure. The other choice would have been to come on the
short side.
inside of the 7 and then take the cut on the 2.
Yeah.
But you're making a hard shot.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Either way, the 3's right over the corner. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't knock over any glasses. All right. Yeah. It's close, yeah. Here, let's get these out of the way.
Yeah, sorry I got on my
No,
junk.
you're
I don't
good.
know what else to do.
You're good.
I was
There's
looking for trash
I
cans.
just know I've actually spilled a beer
yeah.
because of the cable here. So
Okay, I was looking for a trash can over here, but you don't have one. So
I don't
didn't know
have
what
one.
to do
No.
with it.
Oops, let's get this out of the way. Decent contact. What's it going to give?
Yeah, and he's got a
Sell
shot.
out.
So, okay. Pool Hall Junkies was not my favorite pool movie, so sorry,
No.
Frank.
I think objectively, The Hustler is, as far as a movie goes and
Right.
quality of movie, is
Yeah.
probably the best pool movie that's ever been made, and it's going to be tough to
Not
top.
even close.
Yeah, and then I like Color of Money too.
Color of Money is a great movie,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, like,
Whoa.
Whoa. if you're talking to Quentin Tarantino and saying, "Hey, watch these 3 movies." Or 4 movies, or whatever it is, and
Right.
pick the one that's the best movie. It's
right.
got to be The Hustler.
But look at the cast.
So you think
Yeah.
he's going to talk bad about Martin Scorsese?
No, probably not.
See, I'm surprised he fired that ball like that when. Oh, he got it. Oh man, he hit that ball so pretty. Because to me that he had to create an angle,
Exactly, Ninja
but
Dust.
he hit
Yeah,
that ball
I
so
agree.
good.
I'll read it out loud for you, Jim. He says,
that?
"Pool Hall Junkies was fun, but dog shit at the same time."
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
That's probably why I couldn't get through it. you
Yeah.
know? Okay.
Just like every pool money movie since The Color of Money,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
Except most of them weren't good.
Yeah.
They were just straight dog shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
He's coming up short, or is he getting? No, he's perfect. He is short. He's quite a bit short here. He's got to go back and forth
Quite
now.
a bit short.
He's got to go back and forth
I
now.
bet he goes going rail. Well, he does like open up his stroke, like a lot of pool players do now.
Man, you really got to float this in if you're going one rail.
Yeah, I put a little bit of left English and go one rail, but
Like a touch
See
of
what he
draw
can-
and left?
no, not draw, just like middle or a little bit. See, like
Oh,
that.
wow. That was
Just like
way
that.
thicker than I
Just
thought
like
it
that,
was.
like that. So pretty. Yeah, that's how you do it, Adrian.
That's why the tournament's
Holy
named.
crap!
Show
That's why the
Collins.
tournament's named after you, right?
Show
there.
Collins what's what, baby.
I thought that the 7 wouldn't even make it to the pocket if you put the cue ball there.
Yeah.
I thought that was way thinner than it was.
And that's why you're behind a Mac and not behind a cue stick, bro. You know, I'm only doing this because you're here to laugh. You know, like I wasn't picking on Collins otherwise.
Oh, now he's getting roasted because I'm in here. Hey, if you're not gonna do it, I would. So
is that right?
So that was Adrian getting out, right?
yeah,
So he's got 8.
Yeah,
That's what we do in here,
and
Jim.
that's probably the
We
worst
just
thing
roast
that
each
could have
other.
happened to Avi
Yeah,
is to give this kid
some type of momentum.
a shot at an open rack to get out.
Yeah.
You know, because so now, you know, he doesn't need to take a break. He didn't want to take a break, you know.
Yeah.
He just wants to open up and see, like, okay, what else you got, Avi? Because I'm going to bring it.
After how I saw Jim play the other yesterday, I would take I'd
Here
try
it
him.
comes.
that's what you
I'd
call
take
an
2 games to
outlier.
10.
You
That's
take
what you
2
call-
games to 10.
Yeah.
You should be giving me stuff for bad as I played. Man, I came in today, and you know, like Carl Wilson plays jam up, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And me,
Yeah.
and he has been for years. And he's
Yeah.
a good friend of mine. And as soon as I walked in, he says, "Hey Jim, I can help you with your game." and I thought he was just, you know, like throwing shade.
John.
And I go, "Come on, Carl, you know, like give me a break. I feel bad enough." He goes, "No, I'm serious. I'm serious, man. I saw some things I could help you with."
Oh crap!
Yeah, and so then
That's when you know.
So then he,
Speaking of,
The student becomes a teacher, huh?
oh wow.
Literally.
And
the
then
student
then
becomes
he proceeded to tell me what my problems were. You know,
Mm.
I'm like, yeah, okay, Carl. No, I appreciate. You know, I appreciate.
that's when
it.
you go. Thanks,
No,
Carl.
I didn't mean it like
See,
that.
the problem was
yeah.
your entire family was here. That was the problem.
I think that's part of it.
I could give you a
When
couple
I got
of
to
pointers.
the house, my granddaughters, man, bless their heart, they're like 15 and 18.
Like, you played so good.
They're like, oh, we were biting our nails and we were so, you know. And I want to say, hey, I've seen you guys play soccer for years, and I've seen you on stage and all this stuff, you know. I said, I don't get nervous watching you.
Uh-huh.
You know, like have a little bit of hope.
Carl's number one pointer was leave those people that you want to impress at home.
At home, yeah, probably.
Have them watch the stream.
Probably, yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Put YouTube
Yeah.
on the TV and fucking come
Yeah,
down and
that
play
way.
pool.
That way, they're just a number in the bottom corner right
Yeah,
there.
right.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
That was hella cool that they were all here, though. Honestly.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
No, you know, my family's like that though.
Yeah.
When I got home, we were celebrating somebody
Lots of
else's
love,
birthday
yeah.
too. But
Yeah.
Oh,
as soon
that's
as I
fun.
got home, all they wanted to do was talk to me about what they saw and how cool pool was, and all
Yeah.
about the pool family. And you know what was interesting to me? One of my daughters-in-law says, "You know what I noticed about it?" Oh no, one of my granddaughters too says, like, it was so cool that, you know, people weren't on their phones. People were like sitting
yeah.
next to each other and they were talking.
Yeah.
You know,
Weird.
Yeah, you know,
know.
they were talking
It's
to
almost
each
like
other.
it's real
That's
society.
when you. That's when
You
you
know?
turn around and you say, "Well, it's because the average age of a pool player is over 45."
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, it's not
I'm just
necessarily
talking-
so,
I'm
but
talking smack.
but I was
That was-
I was really like, oh, you know, I never thought
Yeah,
about that.
that's
But you
true,
know,
No, it's true.
one of the things I was going to say when I, you know, start cutting a whole bunch of stuff off of the, you know, speech that I was probably too long.
Oh, that was a great speech.
Was that, you know, one of the cool things about being a pool player is that we all speak the same language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
we all speak the same language. You know,
Yeah.
we know what we're talking about when we say, you know, he did this, he did that, or I
Yeah.
should have done this or something.
It's actually a very exclusive language.
It is.
It is,
It
yeah.
is, you know.
Bunch
You
of
know, one of the
nerds,
things that I really, really
bunch of
liked
dorks.
was when people would say, oh, he's got to run the table from here. And they're not talking pool. They're talking about they got to win every game from here or something like that. And they
Oh,
would
right,
say,
yeah.
oh, you got to run the table from here. You know, it's like, oh, that's cool. That's a pool reference
Yeah.
that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
No, it was the same thing. Like when I went through a divorce like 10 years ago, right?
Okay.
And I went out. I was single after a while. I went out in bars and I would like talk to girls face to face and like make
Yeah.
eye contact. They didn't know
Yeah.
what to do.
Don't pretend, Corey.
People
Come
are
on.
like so on their phone
because
all
they're
the
on their
time. You know what I
phones.
mean?
Okay.
I'm like, oh no, yeah, I'm
Okay.
talking to you. They're like,
Yeah, yeah,
what?
yeah,
It was
yeah.
so weird.
yeah.
Yeah. Because
Whoa.
I'm old too, man.
Avi,
I mean,
bro.
it's like, yeah, let's go. Avi.
Avi, bring it, baby.
Yeah.
Avi's playing some great pool.
Yeah.
Hey, and I got a Stacy out of it. All right. So
Yeah, you did okay, man.
Yeah.
When
I'm
I
good.
saw your wife on,
Yeah.
on Facebook, I go,
yeah.
Okay, Corey.
I didn't get Corey had all that game.
Okay, Corey. Okay.
He got more game in life than he does in pool table, man.
That's for sure.
That's a good thing, though,
No
right?
doubt about that.
I wouldn't want it the other way around.
Hey, I won another $50 today playing One Pocket though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm turning 49. It's on. I read the membership card.
Yeah.
So I turn 49 next week.
Okay.
I read the membership card. It said once you hit 50, you're required to play One Pocket on your Hard Times membership
That's
at least
funny.
twice a week, or we
That's
revoke
funny,
your
that's
membership
funny, that's
for
funny.
life.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
So I'm trying to level
It
up
should
for
say that.
for my
Yeah.
50s. You know.
Yeah, got it. Well, it used to be when I played One Pocket, I had a standing rule that if a guy was over 50, I left him on the end rail. You know, it's like, hey.
Can't see shit.
Yeah, right. But everybody's gotten so much better now.
Oh,
It's more
right.
like he's got to be like 65 and retired. You know? Okay, one ball. What you gonna do? We got
shit.
the
Double hook.
You know, it looked like it was gonna turn out sweet,
Oh,
and
wow,
then
I know.
it didn't.
It sure didn't. That's the first time that ball's been on the
I
side of the
think-
table the whole set.
I think all I want to do here is maybe roll up on around by the 8. No, if you roll up on the 8 ball, it's an easy, shoot the 1, 2. What's he doing? Oh, you're going to roll up there. I don't like this shot because I think you can bank the 1 and hide. That 2-7 is too easy to
You
hide.
see how
behind.
quick Adrian decided what he's going to do?
Yeah,
Like,
but that 2-7 is just too sweet to roll up on.
Yeah.
Hit it too hard.
Too much.
Yeah.
Oh, he sold it out.
And he
hard,
didn't
you-
find
Does
the
it
right
go?
point on the right hand long rail.
Does
it go
he
from
cut,
that camera?
He cut the
Looks
one
like
ball a little bit too thin.
And he could have spun the cue ball a little bit too. He didn't spin
Yeah,
it
yeah,
really at all.
yeah, he got
Super
too-
tough shot from here, though, if it goes. Does it go?
I don't think it goes.
Do you have that camera over there, Paul?
Even if it does go, I think you got a bad angle to draw to the deuce. So yeah, he's just gonna roll up.
Oh man, and
Adrian's gonna try to make this ball.
oh yeah, absolutely. And to shorten it up, you can draw it. You can put a little left on it too, but you can draw it and it'll shorten up. He might make this. Oh no. Yeah.
I say that about most shots, Jim.
Oh, maybe not.
Sorry.
I said I say that about most shots.
That he can make this.
He might make this.
He could. It's possible to make it.
Tell you what,
But he didn't.
every,
tell you what, Avi,
almost every shot has a possibility, right?
Avi might make this. Sorry.
Oh, Whipple roasted me in the chat. You see him?
No.
Because I'm turning almost 50. He said, "We're going to have a tournament for you soon."
Oh my God.
Dick. I'm not that old
I don't
yet,
think it's
man. And I don't have a legacy.
Jim's right
Yeah.
here, right?
No.
What are we talking about?
Rob Henson said they're going to start having it, because I said I'm almost 50. He said they're going to have a tournament for you soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
On that note, I'm gonna go use. The
I ain't
boys'
dead
room
yet, fool.
Okay. Hey man, let me buy you a beer.
You guys can fight while I'm out of here.
We just like roasting you.
I think that's a smart shot right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
It's not worth flying at it, right?
It's not
Yeah.
a bad. It's not hard to hit, but it's hard to control what's going to happen after the hit. And if he hits it on the inside of the one ball, then there's a big scratch there. He's trying to hit it right in the face and then kick it like two rails
out,
maybe
yeah.
toward this
Yeah.
bottom right corner.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. He's trying to stick it. Okay.
You might have got unlucky here.
Well, there's a shot.
Yeah, that's
Don't
not
love
an easy
the shot, but
especially with how narrow the window is to get on the 2, right? Like,
yeah, right.
yeah, because you're floating back across and it's thin and
Yeah.
super tough shot.
I
Actually, for shape.
personally like to bring the ball back on the other side
He's
of the
probably
2.
going to duck.
On the far side. No, he's not ducking here.
I don't know.
I mean, these guys making it all kind of see.
Oh.
That's what I liked. I like
Yeah,
bringing
yeah.
it over to that side.
Bring above it, yeah. Well, he left him tough, though.
Yeah.
Tough to get on the 2 now.
Yeah, very tough. I don't think he's going to try to make this
He
shot.
might try to bank it up behind the 2, huh?
Yeah,
and put the
whatever
cue
he
ball down
does,
the
I
bottom.
think is going to be a safety. I don't
Yeah,
think he's
for
going to
sure.
try to pocket this ball. Well, he's looking at it. He's looking like he wants to pocket it. If he does, he's going to have to jack up and
He's
draw the
gonna have
ball to the side
It's
rail.
really
and
tough to get on
shoot.
that 2 ball,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what he's doing. all day right
Wow. Look, how'd he
there.
hit it?
Oh,
God, that was sweet.
excuse me for doubting you,
Wow.
kid. That
Now
was
he has
what
to
I-
draw back to the four.
yeah, but you know, and that's one of the things
God.
that you got to factor
With
in
the young
when you
eyes.
shoot a shot like that. Is that
Dude,
what's my next shot got to look like?
what a shot, huh?
You know, and you got to shoot like a second hard shot.
Damn. What a
You know, so for my money, I don't like to do that. But you know
Yeah.
what? You know, I was never the junior champion or anything like that. So, you know, see he can bring it. Boy, how pure was that? That is so sweet.
God,
Right
look
there.
how it's slowed down, too.
Yeah, and
He didn't come overcook it. He
No.
like just left it right where he had an angle.
right, it's just a
And he's
pretty
going to come
stroke.
above the 5, right, in the side.
Yeah,
probably.
I
If he
think
can
he's
dodge
got.
a 8.
I think he's got a nice angle to go one rail and shoot this 5 in the side, like right there.
Can he miss
See?
the 8? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I
right?
think he
Yeah.
will. I think he will. I think he's just gonna hit it with a touch of left English, and we'll see. Yeah.
Hit it
Look where
almost
he put his
perfect.
cue stick. You know, his
Yeah.
tip,
Yep.
like right on
That's
that
right
line.
where it was, yep.
Yeah, like so. There's the line.
Yep.
See, I personally like a little bit more angle, but I think his intention here is to draw it to get to the 7 in the side.
Right.
You know.
It's easy to draw this ball if you hit it too hard, though, huh? It'll rattle out. But for Adrian's stroke, probably not. But
Well, his eye and his
Yeah,
accuracy, yeah. So I think he wants to draw the 7 to the side. Look at that.
God, he hit it perfect.
Well, you know, and that's and so smooth.
God, that was so nice.
You know, a lot of guys are really tortured their stroke to get there, but
Yeah,
he
for
just
sure.
like just so smooth. It's so pretty.
10,000 hours, huh? Just becoming a master. Man, 2 more years, no one's going to beat this kid.
Yeah.
Him and Jeremy going to be battling forever.
Yeah. You know, and if Francis Rita ever gets stops playing golf, you know, he's in the mix.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's
No flies on
significant-
his game. Eh?
Significantly older
Yeah.
than those guys, though. Francis is what, in his 30s, mid-30s?
Yeah, I think he's like 37.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jeremy's like 27.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we got 17, 27, and 37.
yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty good. That's
Yeah,
a pretty
that-
good murderer's
yeah.
row.
Right.
I'd take that in the Scotch triples.
Okay. Scotch triples.
Yeah.
What is that?
They have some tournaments have Scotch triples. We take we were saying Adrian's gonna be 17, Jeremy's 27, and Francis is like 37. Take that team in a Scotch triples
Against
anyone. Yeah.
17, 27,
Yeah.
and 37 in the country.
yeah.
Okay.
For
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Who's old as dirt? Jared. Yeah. Okay.
Who called me old as dirt? Oh, Gerard.
How old is old as dirt, Gerard?
Gerard's like 65 probably, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe older.
Gerard, you're just a baby.
I'll show you a picture of Gerard if you want to see Gerard.
I meant be playing 60 years.
Oh, yeah. He's Jerry.
Okay. All
That's
right.
Jerry right there.
All right.
Jim turns around and says, "I respect that."
Okay.
He's actually Jerry. Do you see his profile?
you do look
73.
You do look old AF.
Ooh, that's what the kids say.
Huh?
Yeah, well, that's what he was doing right there. That's the
great.
joke. AF.
Old AF. Grandkids taught you that one too.
Well, it might have been the. Oh no, you. How long ago did you retire as a teacher?
Huh?
How long ago did you
Oh,
stop
about-
teaching?
I was 60, so I'm 77, so that long.
You're
Are
77?
you serious? 17 years ago?
Yeah.
You're 77?
Yeah, I'll be.
No way.
Well,
That's insane.
You
I'll-
retired my senior year of high school.
That's crazy.
Did you retire in 2007?
I retired when I was 60. So, yeah, that was a pretty shot right there. And, you know, one of the things I noticed about Adrian's game is that he's not just natural. In some ways, he's kind of brilliant because
Yeah.
he basically played position off that combination, which is so hard to do, you know. And
you
then he
do
played
with the
and he
four.
played this angle on the 2, so that he can slide over for the 4 ball. Now I'm not saying he's going to get out because this is to get from the 4 to the 5. You
Pretty
know,
tough, yeah.
so that's what he's looking at now instead. He's like, okay, well, then maybe I got to bring it all the way down to the end rail. Because if he's just going to the side rail by the side pocket, to get from the 4 to the 5 from that is going to be really tough. So, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So now he's got a beautiful angle. See that? See that?
Wow.
You know.
That's really good.
I mean, that's like
Such control.
Yeah.
To see that is what is going to happen, the way that it happened is quite prodigious.
Right.
Oh, that's a big word.
Hey, Shannon. I want to see your picture.
Shannon?
Yeah.
Colin's his friend up there on Facebook. He can pull it up. She'll cringe if he does it, though.
Shannon.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Shannon's hitting on Jim right now. Let's go, Shannon.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let me see your picture.
She's one of the she's one of the post up. We'll call her
OG.
Okay,
OG.
Nick asked you, her husband. I know Nick, great
Yeah.
guy. Give me permission to say this. She's a bit of a post up groupie. I mean, if you're in this
Definitely.
booth, if you're in this booth, she's into it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She's
Okay.
down with it. Yeah.
So I shouldn't take that as that big of a compliment.
Well, I mean, it is a compliment. It is a compliment. But,
Okay.
but Shannon's the best. Shannon is also probably. Shannon herself has probably paid for 2 or 3 of these cameras over the
wow.
past 3 years. You
And
know what I
about
mean?
1,000
That's
beers.
awesome, man.
She sent us way too much
And
money.
about 1,000 beers, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here, Jim. Yeah, okay.
What we should celebrate next is
Okay.
our 1,000th bear in the
Okay.
booth.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Let's go back and count them on every
Imagine.
stream.
Yeah. It's
Dude,
probably already done
It's
in
probably
past.
2,500, yeah.
Yeah.
I've drank at least 1,000.
Vince
Oh,
Stroud.
baby. What is it?
Using $5 words in a 25-cent chat.
Oh, damn.
No, it's a funny joke. It's a funny joke.
Well, if you donate and watch the free stream,
He's making a
we'd
joke
have
about.
a bigger chat.
He was making a joke about me saying prodigious.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, Shannon, I'm married. You know, I have to brag that 52 years, baby.
Damn, that's crazy.
52 years.
All 3 of my marriages combined don't even add up to half of that.
3. You're on 3?
Yeah.
Player. Shoot.
Yeah. I tell my girls, I said, you got 10 good years with me, and then you're either going to hate me or I'm going to hate you. And
No.
it's all over. So enjoy it.
Yeah.
10 years is good. It's a good run in modern society. Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, yeah. Somebody pointed out that Adrian's on the hill. Thank you,
Oh,
Gerard. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you're going to 11, 10 is the hill.
Yeah, thanks, Gerard. That's the point of this whole thing, right? Is that,
Meanwhile, Avi lost his cue ball on the break and got
Yeah,
kissed way
tough.
up table. Still is close to the 1 ball, but doesn't have a shot.
Super thin.
And also, the rest of the table
Yikes.
is fairly open once you get on the 2 ball.
well, you know, I think that if Avi could reach this, he'd try to cut.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. You know,
I think you got to thin off the right side of it and try to put the
I
cue
do
ball.
too. I do too. I mean,
Somehow find a window to get underneath the 2 and 7 would be magical.
I agree. You know,
Yeah.
you get in between the 9 and the 6.
Yeah, if you can get there, or if you have to
Yeah.
play it super thin and go long and hope you go between the 5 and the deuce. Either way, you're leaving the 1 on the short rail and a
Well,
lot of
let's see what he
lot
does.
of distance.
Oh,
he's going.
No, he's going to try to go 2 rails and knock it on the end rail, like that. Which
This is not as damaging, I don't think.
Yeah, he got lucky. Oh,
I think
does he have a shot on the 2?
Adrian's got the bottom side of the 1 ball right
Okay,
now.
okay.
I think.
I don't know.
No, he doesn't.
I think he's hooked.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Like
dead
this.
hooked.
Well, he's going to go on the other side of the side pocket. If he does, I think he has to draw the cue ball. No, he's not. Well, I don't know. I like going on the front side of the side.
I like hitting it medium speed, try to catch it full so the cue ball floats to the short rail. He hit it with draw,
Yeah, well, he
but
did.
same idea.
Good
Yeah,
result.
Okay, now let's see if he's looking at that shot we were talking about the
Thinning
first
it
time,
and going
right?
around. Bunch of balls now.
Sliding behind the 9 and the 6. He's looking at that angle now.
Yo, Mark Butler coming in with a 1999, just saying drink,
Drink,
period, like as a
One
command.
more drink. One more drink.
I might be able to have one more, but I might have to stay here another couple hours after the stream. But I could play Elden Ring. I mean, I could play Elden
Or you
Ring.
could play pool.
No.
Let's see. Did he get between them? No, he didn't. And he left the
so-
shot.
Hold it.
But
We'll have to get on the two.
Getting one to the
Does
two.
the two go?
In honor of Mark Butler, I'm going to grab one. Corey, do you want one?
Sure, man.
All right.
What are we doing here?
I'm going to have one more beer.
Hey, man, let me buy it.
If you want one, I'll buy you one.
It's your tournament,
But
man. You're not paying.
You're not paying.
Not
What do you
paying.
want?
All right.
Our chat's
yeah,
paying.
I'll take same thing.
Modelo?
Modelo,
Power
yeah.
squeeze?
Now I'm going to have to stay here later because, you know,
I know.
I ain't driving home.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, to get on this 2-ball, he's got to really just
Yeah,
open
this-
up this stroke
It's
and
too
bam it.
tough.
Which, you know, he can do.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like that?
Like,
Oh my God. He hit it
hello.
Dead perfect.
Be like, what's my name?
Adrian.
Yeah.
Prasad.
Yeah. What's my name?
Prasad. If I need an elder, hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good beer there.
Pliny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he wanted to bump it just to get the 5 more.
Maybe,
clear, I think. Yeah.
maybe. Yeah. Now he's got to cut on
A
the
little bit on the
4.
wrong side, huh?
Well, yeah,
it's-
he's
it's
just going to
close
hold.
enough,
Yeah. But now he's looking
Where's
at
the
like,
5 though? Is a 5?
do I go 2 rails into the 9,
Yeah, 9-5.
or will the 5 go in the side? See, he saw the 5 goes in the side. So even if he misses,
Comes
he
around.
misses the breakout,
Come around the
you
horn.
shoot at the side, the speed, so that you. Oh man!
Oh, and he wants to come around. Yeah, like you said.
So he shoots
Give himself
shoots
an
at the
angle.
speed that he can. Well, now,
That's a pretty
now,
crazy
now,
angle
now,
now.
now, you know what? I think he wants to go
Going
1, 2,
underneath
3
the sand,
rails
Yeah,
around him, shoot the 5 in the bottom right corner.
maybe.
He's got the angle for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, you don't know anything about beers. Get out of here. I'm not listening to you, pool stack guy.
Oh, he overcut
I
it.
gave you a moonraker. You,
You
didn't
know what,
even
he was
realize what you
playing-
were drinking.
He was playing
Yeah.
so much for the
That's
position.
a tough angle, man. I mean,
He was
left
playing
it
so
tough.
much for the position that
Mhm.
but look at, he got dead perfect on the 5-ball.
So on those extreme back cuts like that, do you prefer inside or outside English?
Well, I think that just had to do with what he wanted to do in terms
Yeah.
of the.
He looks
you
like
know,
he spun it too much with outside and it might have scored it on him maybe.
I think,
Yeah.
I think he was, you know, like, yeah, you can get 100% invested in the cue ball,
Right.
and I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Now,
And then he forgot to make it.
for my money right here, I might just play safe and try to hook him. You
Yeah.
know, just put the 4 on the end rail. But
Corey, you're up first.
yeah, that's a shame. I think he hit a really clean shot. Thanks, bro.
Jim, boys. Wow.
Yeah,
Ah,
Sorry.
over my shoe.
he hit a really clean
He
shot.
soaked
and
my shoe.
just
Now if I
overstroked
get pulled over, I'm going to jail.
overstroked it a
Thanks.
little bit.
Cop's gonna be like, "You been drinking?" Nope. My shoe's just full of beer. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't know he had that shot. He did, and he put inside English on that. And it complicated.
Raise
it.
one to the boys.
Cheers.
To Mr. Fab.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Got you, I got you.
Good. Well, Adrian.
Awesome tournament, dude.
Well, Adrian, let's see what you got. It's closing
Bring it.
time.
It's
It's
time to
closing
bring it.
time.
Bearded Billiards. No, I'm not playing Shadow of the Erd Tree yet because I want to do it without summons, and I don't want to.
What's
I don't
it
wanna-
do with this cue ball here.
I don't want to hate it, so I'm trying to get good at the original
He made
game.
it, and
And he's
That's probably the
he
tournament
got
right
the
there.
nice,
Yeah.
nice.
wow, nice
He
little
got
bump.
the nice
huh?
kiss right there.
That's a match-winning shot. That's a real nice shot. I
Yeah,
think he
that's-
intentionally
but
played
you
it
know,
like that.
you can go
That's a
one
kid that's
rail
Going
to the
world
inside,
championships.
or you can go one rail, 2 rails. to
I
the
go
other.
long. I think I go long.
He's
The
going to
right
go
s-
on the inside so that take the hook away. Oh no, he went
No,
to
right,
the-
right side of the 9.
See,
yeah.
yeah.
I like this.
I like that better, but I thought that when he addressed the cue ball, he had inside English.
Mm.
Oh, he wants to go there. You know, middle of the table.
He might just,
Oh.
depending on where he's at, he might just shoot the 9 up table or in the side pocket, the right side pocket.
Well, I'm a coward, so I would just make this ball and shoot it on in the right side pocket. You know.
he just drew it out,
my
just
God.
hit it perfect.
Well, that's where he was pointing to.
oh my
You know, I
god!
thought he had to go to the
What a
side.
shot,
I
dude.
thought he had to go to the rail first. Look at
Great
this.
shot.
He's so fun to watch in terms of like his concentration.
Oh, I love the kid.
Yeah.
man.
Those landing
I love-
Hollingsworth bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, the Landon
Yeah.
Hollingsworth head bob. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, guys, hell of a tournament. Congratulations to Adrian Prasad winning $1,000 in a 63 player field at 16 years of age.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. And
he played jam up.
He played really good. You know what?
Really good. Both players played really good. If you
Yeah.
look at the stats, look at the pool stat guy from, Mike Sam and Adrian or Avinash played a hell of a set as well. A hell of a tournament. That's actually let's look at real quick the performance rating before this match for each player in this tournament. These players both played 700 plus Fargo. So Adrian's performance rating 735, 701 for Avi, which they both played about. Their performance rating was about 50 points above their current score. So, not including the last set, of course. Adrian would have come out a little bit higher, but anyway.
This set. You maybe,
yeah,
okay.
Not including this set. Yeah.
This set, okay. But meanwhile, Adrian played awesome. Avi, man, I mean, there are no flies on your hook game. You really, really played good.
And really cool for Avi being his last tournament to make it to a big final.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to be winding up.
He's leaving. Yeah,
in Portland. Yeah.
So I saw some guy yesterday who said he was from Portland, and then he plays, and he's starting in one pocket trying to get a.
Portland's got a big pool scene, man. Big
do
time.
they?
Yeah, they do have a lot of pool going on up there. Here, yeah, a decent amount of pool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it rains 9 months out of the year.
Thanks, Gerard.
I bet you Avi wouldn't move.
Appreciate it.
If there wasn't
Shannon,
pool.
you said nice things about me. I appreciate that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim,
People
for
been kind to
hanging out
me.
for the last few hours. That was really fun chatting with you, man.
Yeah.
That
Really good
$1,000
stuff.
does help for his world championship trip, right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
right.
Yeah, it'll help
Yeah.
out for food for the whole
New
trip,
Zealand,
probably.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure the NZD is a little bit. Yeah, I'm sure the USD does fairly well out there.
Yeah, I went to Australia once because my wife's a tennis player and she plays, and we went to the Australian Open. And man, I looked around for games, because I brought my cue stick.
Oh yeah.
And they all playing snooker and they're playing on 5x10s. And nobody gambled there.
Oh really?
I mean, I went to like the quote unquote premier pool house in Melbourne, and
Look how happy
they would
he
look
is.
at me like, "Oh, you're American," like
We don't want to play you.
No, mostly
yeah.
like, "Oh, that's what Americans want to do." You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they just
More
want
like
to
that.
gamble.
We don't really
degenerates.
we don't really do that here, So okay.
Yeah.
Look how happy the kid is. You can
Yeah,
tell him. You can tell he's kind of trying to hold it back
Maybe
a
I
little
should
bit.
be out there for the pick. So
Yeah.
okay, okay.
get out
Well, go shake the winner's hands. Hey, thank you everyone at home for hanging out all night. We're really cool to have like 600 people watching the final of this tournament. That's probably the biggest viewership final for a regional tournament like this in a long time. So, yeah, shout out to Jim. Thank you, Corey, for hanging out all the time. And yeah, everybody have a great night. We're gonna try to put together a Friday night fight for this weekend coming up here. Amanda is having surgery tomorrow, so I will not be doing a Tuesday night stream because I'm going to spend time at home with her. But yeah, Friday night, let's go. I got a line on probably a fairly big match. Might involve Action Jackson. Jonathan Jackson wants to get into a big set. So no, another guy. So anyway, have a good night, guys. We'll see you in a few days. Thank you, everybody.